But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. How are you today?
Hola. There we go. Great. Good to see they fixed I'm not even going to forget it. Hi, how are you this morning? I'm just going to say.
Oh, my God.
I don't even care.
Oh, my God.
I don't care. My mic sounds like I'm talking through a tin can.
Yeah, but Anthony...
No, this isn't a best of show, by the way.
I know it, but...
It's brand new mic problem.
But when you say I don't care, it means you care.
It means I drastically care and want to kill somebody. What? Do they not hear me every day? Fix my microphone! Christ! Fix it! Fix my mic! Tomorrow! Fixed! Fix it! Jesus, mother of Christ! I'm beside myself. Is it not? Do you not hear me? That's good. We're flying under the radar. They're not hearing the show. Listen to that sound. Listen to it. Listen to it. It sounds like when they were listening to the rebel forces battle the Death Star back in the base. Red leader. This is horrible. Hey, this place, nothing works here. Been here 7 years.
7 years. Well,
oh, God damn it.
I think they just hide in corporate. They know the whole business is collapsing, and they're just like, oh, God.
Look.
God.
Hey, Sumner Redstone, my mic doesn't work. I'm going right to the top.
He's got his own problems.
Southern guy, my mic doesn't work.
Southern guy? Who's he?
I don't know. The guy thinks everything should be local.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
The guy had big plans for us. We haven't talked to him in a year and a half. Good job.
GMPD. My mic is... Oh, what?
What
GM? Yeah, exactly.
What PD?
Holy God. Oh, God. I can't take it.
I miss Tom Chiusano.
This should be something that the second I comment on the fact that my mic sounds like shh, you know, that the next day I should come in and be like, oh, that sounds better. Thank you, Mr. Fix-It Guy.
You know what?
But it's this buzzing. Listen to this mic. It overmodulates. When I talk, it shouldn't do that. Listen to it. Yeah, me. You like that? Me. Wake up at 6 o'clock. Me. I'm an alarm clock. I'm an alarm clock buzzer. That's my voice today.
Yeah. If I turn you down too low, then you're tinny. I don't know where to. I
don't either. I don't know how to talk. My voice has been shot because I have to yell half the time into the mic. And then, all right, little processing going on there. Is that what? I just took like all the high end out of it or something.
Hi,
and it's hard for me to tell because now my ears are tainted.
Tim, are you the GM? I don't know.
Who's the GM here?
I have no idea.
Oh, I can't wait. Once Obama's elected, this will all be better.
You know what?
That seems to be what everybody says.
Is our other studio working? Why don't we just go over there today?
Oh, God.
Can we just go over there today? And I think it's time to start courting new suitors.
Please.
You and I have to start courting new suitors, if you know what I mean. We got to start dressing nicer. We have to kind of like put on some colognes.
Yeah.
Maybe some short like skirts, and we got
start networking ourselves.
Yeah, we have to go to the
get out there.
We have to get out there and try to find new suitors because for some reason they don't give a crap around here anymore.
Is there anyone that cares at all? Is there anyone that gives a crap at all about these stations? Is CBS just selling off all the stations and going into like the candy business or something? And they just don't care and letting everything just break down? It's like I Am Legend.
Yeah.
Like everyone died and no one knows what's going on.
We joked about.
I'm sick of this.
He had better equipment to work with at I Am Legend.
Yeah, he did.
We joked about this, but I really believe that they're just gonna let this stuff rot to the point where we're just gonna be on the air and it's gonna go dead for good, and that's it.
Well, you just can't.
And then they'll have a garage sale, and some old time radio collector will buy all this stuff and make believe he's a big radio star in his garage or something.
See, Ann sounds like it. One guy says, "Ann, you sound great. Shut up." And the very next one is sounds like a kazoo, and that's exactly what I sound like. I guess it is. It's hard to tell.
Buzzing.
Huh?
Oh, the buzzing's the buzzing we've just gotten used to.
No, the buzzing we decided
We could live with it.
I yelled and screamed about that months ago. I said there's a buzzing that is like giving me headaches.
Don't say a word for a second. Listen to this.
See, that's not
What
supposed
is
to be
that?
there.
What
That's
are
not
there
supposed to be there.
Are there tubes in there?
I don't know.
Are there tubes that have to warm up?
I'm just going to pour coffee on the board, see what happens.
It'll fix it.
It probably would.
Oh,
Tom Chiasano wouldn't allow this to happen, Stunt Brain.
No, they got rid of him, though.
He'd be yelling, well, thank God they got rid of him. You know, he was the dead weight around here.
Yeah.
Thank God you got rid of the guy that's been a soldier for decades for your company. Thank God, because obviously things got better after you got rid of that dead weight.
They just canned anyone making, like, any money that had been here forever and ever and ever.
Not only was Tom a soldier, he came in, he took pride in what he did.
We absolutely didn't agree with everything he said,
Of course
that's
not,
for sure.
but I like the passion the guy had. I like the fact that he came in here in suits and ties every morning at 5 in the morning. That's crazy. We barely shower.
We overlooked his homosexuality.
Sure.
None of it bothered us anymore.
Of course. Didn't bug me at all.
I'll take the gay thing as long as we can have him back. Just bring Tom back. Stump Brain, what are you doing? Are you just over your head with these corporate dopes?
I'm not the GM, but I did discuss this with the GM, and a week ago today I got a phone call from Mr. Okulski. Is that his name, Tim? Okulski. Very tall man who's in charge of all things engineering.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he said this was a number one priority, and they were on it.
Wow, I'd hate to be the number 2 priority.
I hate to tell you, but in the year 2008, they don't use wood to build tech stuff.
Yeah.
Why do we have wood in front of us?
There's wooden things all over the
Just imagine,
studio.
everyone loves their cell phones, the BlackBerries and the iPhones. Just imagine your phone was made out of wood. That's pretty much what we're dealing with around here.
Could you imagine that? You get a new cell phone and it's wood.
They gave up on wood when the 90s hit.
Well, it sounds a little better, except for that hum.
Yeah, the hum. At least I could talk without buzzing. Okay, this will do.
Is that hum Ant's mic?
For now.
Turn Ant's mic up for 1 second.
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
No.
I took Ant's hum out, I think.
No.
What's that hum that's there?
I think that might be...
Oh, boy.
Do you guys hear that?
No.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I hear that hum.
I think
It's
it's yours.
fantastic,
I think
isn't it?
it's yours.
You do know we're
Jimmy's?
broadcasting
Turn
to
Jimmy's
the world
off for
right
a
now.
Let me see.
Nope.
Still
Still there.
Not Jimmy's.
The
Thank
hum.
God that they left mine. It wasn't mine because I know that the decision would have been, let's just leave Jimmy's off, and then what happens to Jimmy? He's left out in the cold, isn't he, everyone?
We would have just said, beat it, stupid.
But I don't want to be. I like being here.
Leave.
Take your book and beat us.
I don't want to take my book, Amazon number 18. Jesus, what Google Bomb is great.
I hate your guts, Jim Norton.
Holy mackerel.
It would be fine though because you could just leave and still get paid because corporate apparently wouldn't even notice. Why don't we just leave?
Dude, they have no
and
idea.
Just silence. It'll be hours of silence instead of a show.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we'll get great show.
We got to make some kind of stand.
Yeah, let's make a stand.
We would
I don't know how.
if we thought it would make a difference, but is there like an upstairs? We used to talk about the guys upstairs.
Yeah.
They're still up there somewhere.
Are there guys upstairs? That was always
What are they doing?
Management.
Well, they're down the street now.
They went from upstairs
They're
for a
down the
second.
street.
They're down the street.
Down the street.
And
they're consolidating into one building, aren't they?
They're going
Like,
downtown.
Every station is going to be in one building.
Yeah. Well, how it's going, I'm sure they're going to end up in a shanty town.
Oh, yeah, of course. Low rent.
Yeah, low rent.
This is the way you make things work, by the way. Yeah. Instead of investing in a company and really doing your best, and instead of making cutbacks, you figure out a way to increase revenue through programming. There's just plenty of things to do. But instead, just cut everything down and let it rot.
I want corporate to not fix anything, and I want to just. I'd never imagined it would be like this.
Let's see how bad it could get.
I figured that, we would have some great ending to our careers, but instead I just want to fade away. I want the show where the sound quality just gets worse and worse, and we're still doing great bits, but it's through like...
You don't even hear it anymore.
And then and eventually it's just silence, and that's it for us.
It's like a signal dying on a sinking ship.
Exactly.
Which is
a submarine or something.
Which is a great analogy.
Oh, does corporate suck?
I just don't understand.
Man, I've seen a massive drop-off since the NEW days.
Oh.
In the corporate mentality.
Wow.
This stuff would have been fixed pronto.
That's right. Pete Johnson would have fixed it.
Yeah, well.
The wood thing is so goddamn funny.
Well,
it's preposterous that there is wood.
Look at this.
That the board is made of wood.
Right. And the number one market in the world.
And the mic stands are made of wood. and a computer. What is that? A computer.
Yeah.
One of the biggest bits of technology that took off at the last half of the last part of the last century and the beginning of this century is sitting on a wooden stand.
Yeah. It's all about wood around here.
They love their wood.
Well, it makes it easier to burn this place down, so thanks for that, because one day we will.
Looks like the new iPhone. Do you want the white or the oak?
Yeah, oak. I'll take the oak iPhone, please.
It says a lot when your technology is built with wood. That's all I'm saying today.
Bring it back to the Apple Store because your wood had a knot in it, and the knot fell out.
All right. Quit your crying. No one wants to hear it.
Yeah. Who said that?
All right, David.
David in Michigan.
You don't want to hear it? Then turn your friggin' radio off. Go ahead. Go into your crappy job and complain to management. Hey, David.
Yeah, hey.
David, you ass. Go to your job and complain to the manager the fryolator doesn't work. How would you feel if the fryolator didn't work? You friggin' low-class piece of crap. Shut up. Shut up!
There you go. You shut him up.
Hit an abutment.
Yeah.
I hear you driving, you douche. I hope your tires don't work and you skid into a pole. Oh, stop crying that your brakes don't work. Stop crying that your brakes don't work. Hit a family. Burst into flames and have all of you die.
Oh, David, stop with the fake laugh. You know that was a good line.
Oh, shut up, David.
That was a good line.
Go screw yourself.
That's right.
And your mother. That whore. Your whore mother.
I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
Hey, let's say hi to Ellen. She wants to talk to you, Anthony.
Hey.
Ellen, how are you?
Me? I'm fine. Hi.
Oh, this is just a fabulous morning. Hi, Ellen.
Hello?
How are you this morning?
Ellen.
Ellen, don't listen to the radio. Listen to your phone. Ellen. Ellen's been tipping a few this morning, apparently.
Is she gone?
And she has no idea how a phone works.
She wants to try to calm you down.
She's
but now
talking to
gone.
the radio.
All right, well, let's say hi to John in Brooklyn. Hi, John.
Hey, good morning, boys.
What's up, John?
Brooklyn.
Birthday. Congratulations on the book, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Anthony, you sound like one of those conversations that Mission Control used to have with the Mercury mission astronauts back in the 60s.
Yes, it's
But
the same technology.
I have an engineering suggestion for you.
Yeah.
At the end of the show, you should make a permanent adjustment to that microphone, perhaps with a large hammer.
This would,
and they'll take care of it then.
You know what the problem is? It's like smashing your monitor when your computer doesn't work. The microphone isn't the problem. It's what it goes into. I'm rational enough to realize that at this moment. Barely, but I am.
What do you think that noise is, though? Like, where it's not coming from?
That humming?
Yeah. I didn't even notice that until.
You know what that noise is?
It's electrical stuff.
You know what that noise is?
Tesla's doing experiments down the hall.
That noise is cancer. Enjoy it in 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, who knows how much radiation is pouring out of this crap?
No kidding. Old stuff like this?
I don't want cancer.
Well,
Who does?
Hard to enjoy cancer.
It's too early.
How do you have fun with cancer?
No, you
Put
can't.
a hat on the tumor and yell at it. You can't have fun with cancer.
and you know what you have to do is yell at the truckers, because when you're mad, you take it out on the truckers usually.
Because the truckers yell at me. I'm only defending myself. I love the truckers. I love the textiles they transport and the goods and services they bring to our area.
Yeah.
Believe me, I know. Everything is trucked. So there'd be nothing in the stores if it wasn't for the truck drivers. I would actually be able to drive down a side street if it wasn't for the truck drivers. I wouldn't have to wait 15 minutes while some idiot tries to back into a loading dock on a narrow street if it wasn't for the truckers. Of course.
I know what this is all about.
Yes.
Secretly, you're a huge Rays fan, and you're a little upset that they lost
Well,
one of the World
you know,
Series.
I got to be honest with you. I was rooting for the Rays.
Yeah.
All night, and I am a little bummed that the Phillies took Game 1 of the World Series.
3-2, my friend.
Was that the score? I have no idea, because I could give a crap. I don't know. I don't care about the World Series.
Dude, I didn't even know it started last night.
I was pissed because at 11:30 I wanted to watch Seinfeld. For the 80 billionth time, I would see the same episode, and the World Series was on, and I was mad. I had to change the channel. I watched Taxi Driver. God, is that scene great with Scorsese in the back seat? Oh, God. See that? That's my wife. That's not her. That's not my apartment. You know who lives there?
Oh, wow.
Does he get into it?
Oh, yeah, he does.
Know who lives there? That's right. You know who lives there? Of course, you wouldn't know who lives there. Why would you know who lives there? Scorsese. He was really good in that. Just an angry, ready to kill his wife.
Just an amazing movie.
Did he kill her or no? Did he imply he's going to kill her?
He implies he's going to take a 44, and you know, 'cause
right.
what a 44 can do to a face is really mess it up. He goes, but you ever see what it can do to a girl's? Yeah.
He's not happy.
Oh, he was not happy.
He could have been a good actor, that guy.
Yeah, he did a good job.
He could have been
really
a good
did.
actor. He decided to,
He is a completely
stay
different
behind the camera.
entity with age. You know, some people that can turn into completely different people.
Yeah.
Like the Scorsese now, you wouldn't even know that was him looking at him in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
He's like very young, got a beard and mustache and everything, and just does not even look like him. Like if you aged that guy in Taxi Driver, it wouldn't look like Scorsese does. But yeah, just great movie.
All right. I guess.
And my TV worked. There was no buzz. It was fantastic. Electronics at work. Woo! I get that after.
No, it's weird too. We're
11
lucky.
o'clock.
We're lucky enough when our technology doesn't work. We call a guy. He comes by and the little tweak, and you're back to normal in seconds. Why does this take a month?
And you know, you got to throw a little money at him.
A little bit.
I understand that.
A little bit.
But apparently they don't understand that here.
Yeah, no.
I'd rather just have it break down.
They'd rather just.
And when the machine breaks down, we break down.
Well, this is the other side that we bitched about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. We're like, call me crazy, but if you start firing everybody, that a few months are going to go by, and you're going to notice that maybe you shouldn't fire all these people. No PD, no GM, no offense, Tim, no engineer.
What? It's everything I've said. What happens when you take away all the maintenance guys in Sim Amusement Park, the Sim roller coaster? Take away the maintenance guys and see what happens. It's that simple. People fly off the ends of the roller coasters and die in a big explosion.
What did they expect to happen?
Yeah.
We got wood for technology in front of us.
Wood.
This should have been a brand new board 10 years ago.
That's good. Can someone whittle a new board for us, please? Can someone scrimshaw us a mic?
Growing it.
Yeah, our new board is still being grown.
Yeah.
They haven't cut it down yet with a chainsaw. Well, I'll whittle you a new board there, Opie.
There you go. Look, there's the Apple computer. We'll put that up on onaradio.com.
There it is.
See, if Apple used the same logic as CBS or whatever the hell the corporation name is these days, Viacom, that's what their
That's the original.
that's what their phone, their latest computer would look like.
See, but they moved on from that.
Yeah, well, we're still in the wood phase of technology. God.
Wood.
See, someone else is very mad at home too.
Your equipment, your electronic equipment, should not be made out of the same stuff you throw in your fireplace for warmth.
Right.
No. Metal, plastic space-age polymers, Opie. That's what I'm looking for.
Stunt Brain, tell me when this board was the hot new thing. What year?
Oh, boy.
I really need to know.
I would guess 80.
I mean, you got
early 80s.
You got Howard,
and it was made to be retro.
You got Howard Stern's name on the board still, so
Yeah, 83,
I mean,
84.
he hasn't done a show here in about 3 years. So
What's scratched in there? Howard Hart Allison.
that's how old this thing is. Yes.
Come on.
Jokeland.com.
Yeah. 922 wine is scratched into the.
Wow, old school, nice. Well, there is a Look Jackie and a Look Fred Button still on the board. We mentioned all this about a week ago when we did this exact same break. Stupid us, we thought it'd be fixed by now.
Stupid us. That buzz and humming is just fantastic. I love it.
I hear that
Can't
buzz
get
in my
enough of
sleep
it.
now. Thanks.
I didn't even notice that until I know you guys have mentioned it, but it's really loud.
It's getting worse. I'm telling you, slowly but surely, this is
Yeah.
This is just going to cease to work, and we're just going to be sitting here going, "Oh, I guess today's the day we just walk into this." Sunset.
I hear lawyers chew through the wires. That could be the problem.
Yeah, if there's a lawyer getting into your house, you have to put tinfoil in the hole.
Yes. Boy.
Thank you, Axel Rosenberg from MySpace. He writes, the problem with the modulation has been found. It's termites.
What?
We have another technical problem. The dump is officially dead. It's not working down the hall.
Wait a minute.
It just ran out. There's nothing.
All right.
What do you mean it ran out? We haven't been cursing?
They're freaking out down there. I was just told to tell you there's no dump.
Wait.
So right now...
Is this a technical problem, or is it going to build back up?
I'm thinking it's a technical problem the way everyone's screaming back there.
All right, hold on to this. I'm not gonna curse, believe me. I'm gonna say the word rocket. And I'm gonna try to dump out of it, see if my dump.
Nice hard.
There.
Rocket.
I just did that. Don't be silly now. I swear to you.
Nothing is dumping.
Don't
so we
be
should
silly.
just.
All right, do
go to
not.
break.
First of all, go to break. Don't take a phone call.
No, let's go home.
Do not take a phone call.
Well, there's a lot of phone calls, though, Ed. There's someone that's cold in the D.
I swear I'm going to hang up. I'll smash the phones.
Let's just see what Todd in the D has to say.
No, how about we don't? I will take a club and like Quint smash the radio on the Orca, I will smash the phone system.
Wow.
That's a good thing I did, because I was going to go off on a little, like one curse, but no cursing. I sensed something was amiss.
How about a little one?
Darn.
What's a little curse?
We are really taking a chance just talking
not.
like this.
How are we taking a chance?
Oh.
Go to break. If we go to break anyway, it's 25 minutes after the hour.
Poopy.
Wait, someone is. Wait, we can't.
No, don't take a call. I swear, these smart asses will just.
All right, give me a phone so I can
blurt something out.
Give me a phone so I can at least listen to what they have to say. It won't be on the air. How do I get that guy without?
Go over there. We'll put the mic on in there.
How is there no dump?
Because this place is falling apart.
We're working in one.
You think we're kidding with what we're saying? Corporate fired a ton of people, hoping that no one would notice, but this is the other side of it. Things are breaking down, and there's no one around to really fix and take care of this stuff anymore.
Cape Basic Shaw is saying, I hope Louis C.K. stops in.
Oh, that would be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
What's up, Steve? Without cursing?
Then forget it.
Good one.
We are.
That's for you.
Yes.
We're almost good to go at the other studio if you wanted to. The dump thing is kind of an issue, though.
Does the dump? Yeah, the dump not working.
The dump
is
works
terrible.
over there, but now all of a sudden you're dealing with the dump not working here.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to run a best of at CBS.
Yeah.
So
how does the dump not work?
Take a break.
The
I want
dump took
to
a
run
dump.
down and talk to.
Yeah, they might be able to reset the dump
Let
system.
me see.
So if we take a break, we can give it a shot.
Oh, and your Delette isn't working over there?
Yeah.
Wow, this is a sinking ship.
I told
When is the water going to just start pouring
I
in?
got a funny joke.
Yes.
Seems like there's ghosts in the machines.
Oh, Jimmy.
I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you.
This really is just coming apart at the seams.
Titanic.
It is the Titanic. We're sinking. I'm ready to send out.
Go to break.
Beep, 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 beep,
Yeah, we have to go to
beep,
28
beep, beep, beep,
anyway.
beep, 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 beep,
I need the restroom.
beep, 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 beep.
Iceberg struck.
So how do we solve? Are we going to ever solve these problems, or we just
Iceberg, right ahead.
what do we do, Steve? What's going on?
Yes, I'm still gay.
That's not
They
true.
do realize
anything.
that we broadcast to the world now, right?
Well, we can.
The world is hearing this.
We could go over across the street, do a show just fine, but the issue over here is
Is
we
the
wouldn't
dump.
even- is the dump. We
And
wouldn't be able
especially
to have it.
if we go over there,
Yeah.
it's just the second we set foot in there, we
Yeah.
start cursing.
Exactly.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Pavlov's.
Yeah.
Potty mouths.
Yeah. Hey, we could at least say the words that are FCC friendly that they dump out of.
I don't think so. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say a word.
Why? They're obviously not listening.
We
to us
can't have a
corporate.
political discussion because of me.
Yeah.
Let's see. We can't talk anything about our relationship with girls and things as such, because that always gets into some, kind of frisky commentary.
Yep.
Let's see.
All right, we might be here when we get back.
Take a break. I want to go down the hall and see what that
There's a
deal
very
is.
good possibility we might just not be here. Simple as
Without
that.
a dump, the Opie and Anthony show without a dump is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Because our listeners are a bunch of idiots. They will just call in just to curse.
They'll
I
do
know
what we
that.
encourage them to do on other shows.
Exactly. They're animals.
I got lots to do anyway, so maybe we just take the day off.
I'm glad I don't have that certain Tourette's where you just blurt out curse.
What?
Weren't you talking about Thursday as a day that you might have needed to?
I needed to take today off, but
It's one of those Jewish holidays, is it?
What are you doing?
What do we
Why are we still talking? It's 29
because it doesn't matter.
I know.
Because it
Take a
doesn't
break.
matter.
Take a break. I'm going down the hall.
We don't need to follow any stupid rules
Well,
or
we do.
format. It doesn't matter.
I'm going down the hall.
None of this matters anymore.
It really
'cause
doesn't. It doesn't.
It'll drive yourself crazy if you worry about this. Because you learn if the bosses don't care, then you really shouldn't care anymore.
Wow.
We can't even go to break. Are you serious? We can't even go to break.
No way.
Yes, he was. We can't even go to
No,
break.
I know you are. We can't go.
We can't even go to break.
Someone wake us all up.
This has got to be some kind of one of those radio. This is one of those radio nightmares that radio people have. Like you can't get to the song quick enough, or something.
We can't go to break?
Yeah,
Try it again.
What do you mean, yeah, we can? We just tried, Steve, and we couldn't. Can we do it now?
All right, let's try.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right.
Stick with us. This could be our last broadcast. I'm serious. Totally serious. Because little things are just breaking down in front of our eyes.
Little things like microphones,
Yeah, little
radio
things.
station.
There's so much dust on this board, I see spiders.
Yeah.
Actual spiders are kind of hanging out and living on this wooden board of ours.
That's good. We have to.
Where are we at?
Well, of course, my mic was screwed when it came on. Ow, I can't hear me. My mic was screwed again. And then there's the buzz in the background. And then a panic. A panic. Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna run head first into the mainer. I just want to talk. Oh my God. Okay. So then a panic happened. People came running in and said that the dump was broken.
Yeah.
And we had no delay, which means the show was going out completely live. And people curse on this show a lot.
Let me jump in, though. The coincidence of that, just amazing, because you were this close to just mother effing this entire place.
I know, and then the guy that called up and I was yelling at him, calling his mother a whore and everything like that.
You didn't curse once.
Yeah, and I don't know why I didn't curse.
Yeah, you were
Like,
ready
I
to
was
just go off
mad.
on one of those tangents.
And when I'm mad like that, I can't help it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I think there was divine intervention. It didn't happen. I didn't curse.
Mm-hmm.
And now we got to find out if the dump works.
Yeah.
So let's.
Can you test the dump by saying the N-word?
All right. I just heard someone yell "No" from down the hall.
Oh, that's hilarious. Who said no?
Everybody.
All right.
Why is everyone in a panic?
I'm going to do it that way.
Oh,
though.
I know why. Because you guys don't have FU money yet.
Here it goes. Ready? The N-word.
What?
All right, let's see. I think we got to wait like 16 seconds or so to see if that actually works.
Were they supposed to dump out of that?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Of course. Jiven's going to do his job.
Let's move back to Boston. How's BCN Studios?
Jiven lost his
Nice.
mind.
We were there for the show.
Yeah, maybe we move back. Thumbs up. We got the dump back.
Oh, we're dumping.
So now should we really test it?
No, let's
What?
not.
Why?
Just in case.
But you got to
Because-
go through another set of tests.
Just because it works once doesn't mean it's going to work again.
All right, let me try one.
No. We can no.
Hey,
No.
turn my mic on. Let
No.
me try one.
No. We could I think
Let Jimmy try one.
if something ever slipped
Yeah.
legitimately
Yeah.
during a time when because of mechanical breakdown the dump didn't work
Yeah.
and it wasn't really bad, I think we might be able to get away with that and slide. But if we do shenanigans like, all right, let's test this, then we're in big trouble.
But little Jimmy wants to test it.
All right, Jimmy?
I'll say my favorite word.
Uh-oh, here it is.
It's not dirty.
No?
No, but it's my favorite word.
Okay.
Turtle dove.
Oh, that offends me.
I'm just going to insult you all day. Don't take it personally, Jimmy.
My favorite. That's my favorite word.
Oh, my God. Look who came by to say hi to us today. Otto and George.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Wow.
Well, that's good. They got some stuff fixed 45 minutes into our radio show.
Well,
Thanks.
that was a biggie, having that down for a while.
They do realize we're not their part-time weekender, right?
Yeah, we're the
Take care of us!
weekend shift guys. That's us. Oh, my God.
You know, Aunt and I'll just go with the Aunt and I thing. We've been at this 14 years together.
Yeah.
We're dreaming of one day just, I don't know, one day where a company takes care of us and gives us total
that'd be
respect. Can you
something.
imagine?
Would that be amazing?
Where we broadcast from an amazing studio with brand new technology, and maybe they market the show actually.
Mm.
Let's think about that for a second.
Let me just ponder that. And Oh, I smiled.
Yeah.
Wow, for the first time in I don't know how long. Oh, God.
We just continue to be dumped on. We still have to walk between two stations every morning. Why? Yeah. When one of them doesn't work, logically, wouldn't this company go, look, we can't afford to keep up the studio. We can't afford new boards and microphones and stuff for you. So why don't you go to the other joint and we'll just pick up the feed? You're more of a pick up a feed type of company. But no, we have to walk from this crap hole to actually a place that is really nice.
I wonder if it works out on paper. I wonder if, like, the big wigs, you know, those people with the gigantic wigs,
yeah,
they look at the paper and go, wow, we're saving so much money. Look at our bottom line and everything. Even though they have no clue how it's just decimating everything.
Well, yeah.
If at least it's working out on paper with the accountants and the bean counters, as they call them.
You think they actually count beans?
Yeah, at this point, that's probably the only revenue this company has coming in. Beans.
Louis Beans.
Louis Beans.
It's this guy, Louis Beans.
John, you're right, John. You're always right. Boss puts the wrong emotion and inflection everywhere.
Oh, horrible. He's got Louis Beans for teeth.
Do we know how he did after his teeth got pulled?
Oh, did we put the picture up?
I would like to.
What happened?
The My web connection is down.
Oh, no. Is our internet on the
Your web
fritz, too?
connection is down, too.
This is amazing. It's like a total breakdown of society in here. This is what it would be like if just like everything broke down in society. We'd all just become yelling at each other.
What did you just say?
If everything broke down in society. I was saying that for no reason.
We're just your lousy scapegoat. You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man.
Your whole sick society.
Society. That's who's guilty, man.
All right, well, this is what happened last night.
Another pitch on 3-2. Crawford pops it up. Down the left field line in foul territory, and the Phillies take game one. Pedro Feliz backpedaling to squeeze it, and it's a 3-2 final.
Wow, that was exciting. I want to thank Major League Baseball. When did the game end? 2 a.m? Way to market your sport, you dopes.
Oh.
Who could stay up for these games if your team's not in it? If you're not a Phillies fan or a Ray fan, why would you stay up till 1:30, 2 a.m. to watch a World Series game? I heard the first pitch was like 8:45, something like that.
Yep.
Don't they realize people have to work?
Do they do that for West Coast?
They're trying to figure it out, but I mean, sports radio and the sports columnists, they've been bitching about this for years.
Who's watching this on the West Coast? Like, all right, obviously Philly is interested, and some,
right.
I don't know.
I know our regular Philly callers, they're not calling yet because they're sleeping. They had to stay up because it's their team. I get it. In Tampa, some of the people stayed up because most of their city don't care.
You think anyone in L.A. is watching this game?
I would love to see the ratings of people in Los Angeles.
0.0. Mr. Blue.
What time did the game end? Travis, what time did the game end? Well after midnight. These games are easily 4 hours. Yeah,
you were asleep.
Remember the days when we were growing up, a baseball game was an hour and a half to 2 hours? I'm serious.
You figure
2.5 hours if it went into extra innings.
You figure a game is roughly 3 hours long, so it had to at least...
No, a regular game is 3 hours long. World Series games, they take a few seconds between every pitch and really slow the action
more commercial
down.
Time. And they'll show the 7th inning stretch, whatever. So, probably around midnight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was sound asleep.
Thank you.
Oh. Ooh, you got coffee.
I have an iced coffee.
Nice. Can I see your iced coffee?
No. What are you going to do with it?
Opie can't see anything.
You're not going to hold it up.
No one gives Opie anything to see
anymore.
Can I have that marshmallow or that sponge or that soft?
Yeah,
yes,
something.
You can.
Yeah,
here you go.
Take it.
Can I have that little rubber ball? Sure. Can I have that glass unicorn? No.
Never.
Yeah, it was after midnight. The last hour.
Gonna let it all hang out?
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
Hey, you got the mayor's betting, because it's the World Series.
Oh, so the mayors of each city have to bet like things that their cities are known for. Gee, I wonder, Philly.
I'm gonna guess
hate crimes.
I was just gonna say a cop will come down and bludgeon any 5 people in Tampa that the mayor wants.
Yeah, the cops will come in and blow up a city block.
And in Tampa, and bet that if they win, Philly has to let someone get smashed in the face with a ray and killed on a boat. You remember that lady?
Yeah,
yes,
that stupid lady getting her head in the way of a ray.
Well, what is that coming at me quickly?
Right. This is what the mayor's bet. I mean, this is just, it doesn't get better than this right here, guys.
Well, Philadelphia Mayor Michael Nutter and some mayors in Florida are making the games a little bit worth their while.
Yeah, they've placed a...
Are they really making it a little bit worth their while?
Makes it interesting when you bet.
Oh, these anchors just suck.
A little bit worth their while.
Yeah, they've placed a friendly wager on the World Series.
Really?
Should the Phillies win it all, the mayors of Tampa, St. Petersburg, and Clearwater will ship a Florida beach picnic up north. That includes coconut shrimp, stone crab claws, Cuban sandwiches, cigars, and get this, key lime pie.
And get this.
Get this. She actually went, and get this.
Yeah.
Here it comes, the biggie.
It's the year 2008. We're not living in the Old West. Guess what? They could get all that crap in Philly already. They can actually ship it up.
Yeah.
Get rid of the dumb mayor bet thing. It doesn't work anymore.
Unless it was interesting.
Wagon.
Like fricasseed pig testicles. A bucket of them. It's a big treat in Tampa.
Giant bucket.
Fricasseed pig testes.
Yeah, why can't a mayor have a sense of humor and just they'll offer something just horrendous. And why did this
Horrific
tradition
from your
start?
town?
Well, get Googling.
I would love to.
What was the first mayoral?
Are you still getting
wager?
paid?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Are we? I don't even know if we're still getting paid.
I don't know. I just come here because they tell me.
No, we're probably not even getting paid anymore. Bob's going to call us. Oh, guys, I just found out you haven't been paid in 6 months.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Oh, God, we're going to have to take him to court.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Like that guy in Office Space. My Stabler.
Yeah. Can you find out
Been
why the
working there.
mayor thing started and why we continue to do it when no one gives a crap?
What's Philly betting? A bunch of cheesesteaks? It's got to be that.
Oh, you know damn well the cheesesteaks are on the line, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But they can buy them there.
I know.
Get this key lime pie.
Not bad.
Now, and if the Rays manage
He's
to
making the
swipe
yummy
the series
noise.
from the Fighting Phils, Mayor Nutter, I should say, will ship the Florida mayor's cheesesteaks, tasty cakes, soft pretzels, mac and cheese, and a Rocky statue.
And
No
defibrillator.
No.
Jesus.
They should have.
Goddamn Philly.
They handle the problems differently now.
They should wager a public stoning in the town square or something. Just something horrendous. We lose, we'll send one of our fans to your town square and you can stone him to death.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, what was the last part? Were they making fun of the fact there's no beer or something?
Mayor Nutter, I should say, will ship the Florida mayor's cheesesteaks, tasty cakes, soft pretzels, mac and cheese, and a Rocky statue.
No losers in that bet, it sounds like.
No losers in that bet, sounds like.
A
Doesn't
Rocky
sound like
statue.
that.
The Rocky.
Rocky Dennis. Big head.
Yeah.
No losers, because it's all tasty food.
Big cheekbones to slap as you walk
Oh,
by.
God. The truck's all weighed down from that giant head.
Yeah, a map with pins that can be removed, and the statue cries. It's a really interactive statue.
With a crying Cher when she goes to wake him up. That dummy's lazy. He ain't getting up today.
Blind people come over and just feel it and recoil in horror. Rocky Dennis. Why?
Because he's silly looking.
You know what? I know it will make us feel better today. Let's beat up Scott and Todd after the break.
Oh,
It is Jocktober.
Jocktober.
These dopes.
They're one of our favorites for Jocktober because every day just brings so much hackiness.
Yeah, it's obvious we're coming to the end of Jocktober if we're up to the Scott and Todd thing. Because, now we're talking about the grand finale. We're getting there. Fireworks that get bigger and bigger. What?
The mic, no, don't throw it. The mic just went limp right in front of his face as he's talking.
It needs some Cialis.
Oh, good gravy.
Stump Brain, remember when I bitched about this, too? Yeah, I'm glad this is...
Yep.
All right, watch.
See, the thing is, Opie's microphone is on a boom that is akin to the shuttle's mechanical arm.
Right.
It's how long is that thing? It's 5 feet long.
They have to tighten these screws every other day. And I said, please get rid of this.
Just move the mount.
And get another wood block, because you have a lot of wood around this joint. And put a wood block here with a little arm.
A little arm, so it's not... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 joints on that arm.
Yeah.
6 different articulating joints on the arm. And I have 2.
Just in case I want to broadcast from way back here. Who cares?
Yeah. This is silly. This place is silly.
I've been doing radio since I was 18 years old. I need respect.
Don't even. I just would like 1 or 2 things to work. Respect, that went out the window. Yeah, I don't even expect it. There it goes.
Can you fix my mic, please?
Get some duct tape.
I will. Well, usually I go like this, and this is not...
But then the wire's going to rip out now. Uh-oh. Now you did it.
My mic's good. Oh,
I think you just ripped the wire out by spinning it around the mic thing.
But I
Oh, it looks like Anthony's going to be doing the reads now.
I just broke the mic. But
You totally broke the mic now.
Hold on, because I ain't paying for this.
That's a tough one because that's the cord.
For the DVD player. Listen to me. That's what I had to do
To tighten.
for the last few months.
Why are you still talking into that useless thing? Might as well talk into this. Let me unzip.
Let it be known that
Yes.
that's what I had to do day after day after day is, could you explain this? Wrap the wire around tightly so this thing doesn't flop.
Yeah, but the wire finally snapped.
And the wire finally snapped live on the air. So there you go. I bitched about that for months too. See?
Oh yeah, look. Now we see it.
But see, oops. You're gonna get electrocuted.
Nah, it's low voltage.
Very
right.
low voltage.
We got Kevin Smith coming in a little while.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
So
wow, that whole wire's got to be replaced, and that's what like one of those 5-foot wires in my cords.
Great.
All right.
I'm not paying for that one, by the way, because that's that one I bitched about forever and said, look, I have to wrap the wire tightly so the mic doesn't flop down, so I can talk into it. I refuse to pay for that one. Sorry.
Now Ove's got to use the guest mic.
Right.
And stand up 2 feet away from the monitors. You're going to get testicular cancer standing close. Oh, God. This place is... It's like a fun house.
Did you dream that 14 years into this, this is what it would come down to?
Dude, I
Did
thought
you
we'd
think
be
by now we'd be broadcasting
on
from the
Venus.
space shuttle?
Yes!
And we'd be broadcasting to the universe?
Can't you use this one? Maybe they could feed me like a loose mic. Maybe you could feed you.
No, Jimmy, that's your mic.
I don't care. I'll just give me another one.
No, Jimmy, you earned that.
That'll be fixed in no time.
You earned that mic,
Look.
Jimmy. Oh, yeah, look.
You earned that. Now there's a big coil of wire.
Tim's going to have a nervous breakdown.
Poor
today.
Tim. I know. He really is. We're keeping Tim on his toes today.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, it's done.
Now you're done. You just got that thing
I'm
that
good?
might smack you in the face every so often.
Yeah,
But
I'll fix it in the break.
Is that safe?
Yeah. It'll be safe. It'll be.
it's low
I
voltage.
never thought I'd have to say, is that safe so we
Is
can
it
broadcast?
safe?
Is it safe? Definitely so safe you wouldn't believe it.
It's just so safe.
It's very dangerous. Very careful. We changed his tune quick.
He certainly did.
And look, it doesn't turn. So why wasn't this fixed like a long time ago?
I
Now
think
it's
the
all nice.
wire itself is acting like a spring that would
Pull
turn it back.
All right, we're going to take another break.
You're going to put your eye out on that thing.
What's working and what's not right now? Your mic's working pretty good?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right, my mic is back working. That's good. That's not working?
The buzz is working good.
Yeah, the buzz is like...
Buzz is strong.
Yeah, I like that.
The buzz is making me dizzy.
Keeps me awake, which is good.
I wanted to play some really awesome circus music during that whole exchange, but
Yeah, Danny can't,
but I can't play anything.
Like, we like when Danny throws music in, but for some reason we can't get to the delete, which is the system we use for music.
Yeah.
And that's now broken. This is just... It's a goof, right?
And our agent just continues to just sleep away day after day. What is he doing? Get on the phone and start cracking some skulls.
This reminds me of my Murphy's Law poster I have hanging in my room.
Oh, do you got that one? It can go wrong. It will go wrong. Murphy's Law number 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the condom will break.
Yeah, if you commit an assault, you will leave a hair at the scene. Be great if it was all things like that.
Just all horrible rape things.
If you're drunk driving, you will.
Yeah. Kevin from Connecticut has a very good idea. I'm going to take your idea and take it a little further. This is kind of a Lord of the Flies thing happening here, right?
Yeah.
There is another studio, like right outside that door. Let's make some homemade weapons and take over their space.
Oh, we'll just like crack their skulls open.
Tell them to beat it, stupid, and we'll just do our show for another frequency today.
Oh, you mean you mean the CBS station?
Yeah, those mic stands over there. That's a good weapon.
So right before we do it, we tell everybody to tune in to that station.
Yeah.
And we run in and bludgeon them with mic stands. And,
Yeah.
Thigh bones.
Stunt Brain will follow you into there.
I don't think they have a dump button over there.
Who gives a crap? Get some homemade weapons. We'll take over their dump space next.
Who needs homemade? Kenny?
Ixnay on what we might have.
Ant?
Club? Hey, whatever.
Just ixnay. We'll go with the homemade weapons today.
I'm in for the cause.
The stapler gun could work. I'm serious. We should just rip those idiots out of there. What are they doing? Jukebox crap anyway, right?
Yeah, well, it's
What
too bad
dumb
it's
song
not
are they playing and make them believe they're important in this business?
Too bad it's not tomorrow because Dan's doing the weather at the WB.
I don't even know who Dan is. You've been saying that all morning. Who's Dan?
Dan Taylor, the host.
I don't know who Dan Taylor is. And we've been doing radio in New York for 10 years. Grew up listening to New York radio. Who the hell is Dan Taylor?
He's a guy you would not have listened to. But he's been on for a while.
Is he part of the old-time radio convention
He
that's
might.
happening
That's
in Newark?
I think so.
Wow. Exciting. They're worthless. Opie and Anthony.
Rock and roll.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton. I Hate Your Guts, the new book from Jim Norton. Moving up the charts.
Climbing up the chart.
Amazon.com.
Pre-ordering is happening.
18 last night, dude. You know how good that is? I mean, it's amazing for a pre-order for that to happen. It's really
It's
good.
awesome, Jimmy. You're heading to big things. Just remember us, because we'll be stuck in this S-hole as you become bigger and bigger.
I'm not going anywhere.
We're going to rot here as you
something I
become
don't
a
know?
big, huge movie star.
Where am I going?
Well, I can't act. I can write. I can't act.
Lucky us, we get to rot, and Jimmy's star continues to get bigger and bigger, brighter and brighter.
Come on,
And we can't even get a radio company to show us a little respect. Ugh. It's gonna happen, Jimmy. You're gonna be in movies. You're gonna be huge.
A man who
Maybe
is
give us-
destined for greatness.
Yeah, it's obvious.
In
Just-
one way or another.
Just throw us a bone and give us a walk-on part where we just stare at the camera awkwardly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rupert Hupkins.
Right. Big things for Jimmy. You watch. This is his year coming up. Hey, Kevin Smith's going to be here.
Yes.
He wanted to do the whole show, and then he flew in at 4 in the morning or something.
His
He needed a
arms
couple
are
hours
killing
sleep.
him. You know, that's so funny.
Why, is there something wrong with the armrest on the plane?
Oh, literal Jim.
Jimmy. I was pointing out to Anthony because people don't believe us. Like there's a wood board in front of us. Like technology shouldn't be made out of wood. We've made that point.
Yeah.
This mic broke. My mic broke today, live on the air. Anthony's mic didn't work to start the show. We don't have a computer. The dump button kind of blanked the bed. I think it's working now. We're not going to really test that. Because knowing corporate, they'll fire us because their dump button doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because they didn't keep the maintenance up. That's how that would work, by the way.
Yeah, their
if it went on
safety valve is
a
gone.
rant and started cursing, which we do from time to time, and the dump button didn't work, it'd be all over the papers tomorrow and all over TV. And then the company would fire us because they didn't do the right thing and make sure this equipment worked properly. That's how they work.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking around the studio. Look at it. You think we're working around old equipment? Look behind you, Ant.
Yeah, I see
that thing
that.
has been sitting there for months. It's an old school TV.
Dude, it has rabbit ears.
It has rabbit ears. It's
rabbit ears on.
It's a TV/VCR combo.
Remember those? Wow, were you sporting?
Where the VCR is attached to the TV, above the TV.
Ooh.
It's one unit.
Yeah.
And like Ann said, it has rabbit ears. Get me a brick. I want to see what happens when you bust one of those things. What are they going to make me pay 89 cents for that thing?
That'll make a loud popping noise.
Really? All right, give me
Yeah.
some goggles
And
get me a brick.
And glass shards would probably go everywhere.
We need a tarp.
No, we don't need a tarp.
Set up a big gag.
Yeah,
Just
well, no.
throwing
Just get me
something
an
through it.
effing brick.
You're going to get a brick.
First listener to the station with a brick. ACDC.
Yeah, we're looking for a brick, everybody.
We have the Halloween party to mention.
Oh.
October 31st on Halloween.
Yes.
The Opie and Anthony Halloween party. It's 7 to 10 p.m. You know, good hours. And
good hour.
Jesus. The O&A character costume contest. You come dressed as your favorite Opie and Anthony show character. Best contest wins a cash prize.
Nice.
And they put cash all in caps.
Nice.
I guess you're supposed to say it. Best contest wins a cash prize.
Cash.
First 500 people get in, so you can line up early if you want to. And go to onaradio.com, opieandanthony.com for information.
Cool.
I also want to take this opportunity. The morning started out very nice for me in the office.
Yeah.
I want to thank Brian Rickers.
Why?
Because usually, you know, the crap we get in our office. I come in every morning, greeted to some box or some, a literal cardboard box. Would be very nice if there was just some box in the office on my desk. But a box, and usually it's garbage, some kind of promotional thing. But Brian sent me a copy of Gray's Sports Almanac.
Yeah?
Yes. It's wonderful.
So who's going to win the World Series?
Well, it only goes up to 2000. So it's not really helping me much unless I could go back in time and use it. Or at least go to, 1985 or something.
Yeah.
But it's just an accurate, and it's got the receipt in it and everything. And he wrote a little note telling me, if some kid or some wild-eyed guy claiming to be a scientist shows up, to take care of them.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Now, that's obviously a very cool gift from one of our listeners.
Yeah.
And you're a big Back to the Future fan.
Yes.
And it's cool for today. What do you do with that tomorrow?
I'm going to put it in my Back to the Future collection.
Oh, you got one?
Well, now I have a lot of people have been sending me stuff, so I have the little ring, the graduation ring.
Okay.
And from Hill Valley.
Uh-huh.
And I got my sports almanac.
Uh-huh.
And I'm probably going to end up buying a DeLorean at some point in my life.
Uh-huh.
Which kind of be funny.
Yeah.
Danny, you want to drive that one? See, that's it right there.
Yeah, nice. Hey, your
almanac.
computer's working?
My computer works.
But not that one?
Biff Tannen Museum.
No bones.
So thank you, dude.
No
Thanks.
bones from Pennsylvania. Rabbit ears. You do realize in February you may lose your signal as our stations switch to digital broadcasting. That's
right. Yeah.
And then he writes, Jesus. Well, I'll go with the JC today, so the religious people can relax. JC, isn't broadcasting part of CBS's name?
Yeah, apparently.
We are owned by CBS, and we're looking at one of the oldest TVs in existence.
Yeah.
That has to be. With rabbit ears.
That TV probably at one point showed the Texaco Theater.
Yeah. Well, if you're thanking people, I want to thank one of the brown nosers that works for us. He bought me a Pumpsy Green rookie card.
Wow.
We were talking about Pumpsy Green. He was
a Pumpsy Green rookie card.
What was it?
We're talking one of the first ever to play baseball for Boston. We're talking the original that played ball for Boston. Come on, people. Be dialing. Be dialing.
That's why you got to listen every day.
You're going to love it. Pumpsy Green.
We did a whole Pumpsy Green thing about 2 weeks ago.
He's not even green. He's is the ace of...
They were so racist. Like for the black people, we've come a long way. Let's be honest with each other. So you can start relaxing a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Pumpsy.
Let your hair down.
I'm looking at Pumpsy Green's rookie card. And he's got the Boston Red Sox cap on. And what is his story again? I forgot. After Jackie Robinson, 15 years later or something, the Red Sox finally got their first black guy.
12 years.
12 years later, they finally got their first black player, and it was Pumpsy Green.
And they were the last team to integrate.
Yeah, hardcore Boston sports fans know this.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at Pumpsy Green's rookie card, and a lot of people grew up with their baseball cards, right? And do you remember the ones where they had little cartoons on them?
A little, cartoon drawing of the player on the back.
Well, on the back of Pumpsy Green's card it says, time for a switch.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out old Pumpsy was a switch hitter. Pumpsy is the first switch-hitting regular in the Red Sox lineup in 27 years.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is they draw
hitter wrong.
They draw Pumpsy as a white guy on the back of his baseball card.
Yeah. That is odd. There's a guy. I don't know how to draw black people.
Yes,
back then. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
Pumpsy.
They didn't have that color on the Dimex.
Yeah, we don't even have it.
I really don't know why I don't have my brick yet, Stump Brain. That thing is going to blow up nice later. We want to try to start the Jocktober with Scott and Todd?
Please.
All right, where's Sam? Bring in Sam.
Sam.
We love Jocktober. It's about time we feature Scott and Todd. They are guilty of so much of this hack radio crap that we make fun of.
Song parodies are good, though.
I'm sure they have a nice studio, though. I'm sure they get more respect than us.
Yeah, but they do.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours. Be aware out there today, there seems to be something in the air besides the fall weather here.
Oh, my God. Would you just kill yourself?
I
would go home and just swallow a shotgun.
Crank up the crapola. It's Jocktober.
There's a person stranded. There's a show. It's stranded.
I love that.
That is fun.
What the hell was that?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's all do it.
Ha 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 ha. There was no joy attached to that sound.
I'm getting a Ron and Fez spy report.
Oh, really?
Because I love their spy report bits, so give them a little plug, the Ron and Fez spy report. What are you doing?
Just trying to turn my headphones up. I believe they're cranked up all the way. And
what happened?
Never mind. Anything I touch, I'm just trying to fix.
Wait, you know what, though? In all, hold on. I got Jimmy. Give your book a promotion or something, because I want to do this right.
Oh, it's not all about me, or I hate your guts.
Yeah, just give a nice plug. I got to write something to Anthony.
Pick up on Amazon.com in the pre-sale. I could probably talk about other things, but I'm a self-centered ass. I'll yap about my book. I was reading it last night and laughing out loud. I'm like, who wrote this? Oh, it was me.
It is LOL reading. I must say, you will laugh out loud.
Hey, did you watch any more Wires yet, or are you still on the first three?
No, yesterday I went to sleep very early.
I have.
Got up, and zeroed in my laser sight on my 45.
Oh, nice.
This is a nice healthy, productive knife. It's good.
And this is the spy report. I want to do it the right way.
Really?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
It's happening right now. We'll take a quick break. We'll explain in a second. Opie and Anthony. What a weird morning. Kevin Smith should be joining the program. He'll bring some sanity today, that's for sure. Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton. Jim Norton's got a book, man. It's moving up the charts. Pre-order right now for I Hate Your Guts on Amazon.com.
Thank you.
It moved up like 20 places overnight.
It was unbelievable.
It's up to 8 or 9 or something?
We went to 18.
18,
but,
I mean.
To be in the top 100 is fantastic on Amazon.
It's huge. The book comes out in just under 2 weeks.
You know what's more amazing? We're looking to Kevin Smith to bring sanity to the show.
Oh, I know.
How is that? How is that possible?
I know, the man wears shorts in 5-degree weather. He smokes. He's a creep.
He rules. Kevin Smith rules. He's just one of those guys. Like, he was never affected by the fame and Hollywood and stuff. Like, we met him and we hit it off with the guy. And he doesn't just come in for a quick 10-minute interview and then a publicist drags him off. When he's in New York, he wants to do our entire show. And we're like, you sure?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, man. I want to go to the end with you guys. So he was supposed to be here at 6, so that messes up that whole thing. But he did. He took a red eye or something, got in at around 4, and told Roland he needs to sleep for a couple hours.
And we joked about him putting me in a movie. Like, we just never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Then he starts shooting Zach and Miri, make a porno, and lo and behold,
you're in
a
it.
couple lines. Like he was a man of his word. It was like, he took really good care of me.
Yeah, very cool.
Nice.
The Ron and Fez spy report.
Spy report.
We got a lot of people calling and instant feedbacking, saying that Howard has Ant's ex divorce lawyer. That fat slob Dominic.
Oh, Dominic?
That fat slob Dominic was on Howard's show talking about your divorce, Anthony.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, so we're trying to figure out what he said.
What was he saying? No surprises there. I pretty much spilled everything out on my show.
Yeah.
Not pretty much, I did.
Looks like Fat Boy needs some publicity, huh?
I wonder what he was saying. Wow. I don't think a lawyer should be going on a radio show talking about, cases.
No.
That's pretty interesting, especially when I get a settlement paper on things that says, please do not talk about this on the air.
Right.
So I've been, I've kept up my side and haven't talked about the latest shenanigans and how that was disposed of. So maybe he should just shut his fat yap, you publicity-seeking douche. What could he say? And, his wife should share in this. Really? What was said? Anybody know?
No idea. No idea. We're trying to get to the bottom of it.
I don't know what was. I'll reserve judgment until I hear what was said. Not judgment on my feelings towards Dominic, because I can't stand him.
I hate that guy.
As a lawyer, I can't stand him. As a person, I can't stand him. I saw him in Atlantic City, and he comes up and starts talking to me like we're pals or something. Hey, how you doing? Big smile. It's like I'm trying to eat, which you look like you do a lot of anyway. Why don't you join me somewhere else? Join me at the table across the restaurant.
Yeah. Andre, New Jersey, how are you?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Man.
It's a weird day.
Yeah, I heard this thing on Howard. It was right before you guys went to commercial, and Dominic mentioned, he said, a radio guy, and they were just talking about divorces, and, he did mention that he worked for, Sirius XM, so if you're familiar with the show, you know it was Anthony, but he didn't mention you, and basically Howard didn't say a word, because, I don't think he wants to get into a fight.
I think the whole glass houses thing, I bet he wanted to change the subject pretty quick, because everything, everything about my divorce is known. I mean, I never kept anything off the air, as far as except for legal things. I can't sit there and talk ill of somebody. I can't say bad things about. I could tell the truth about my life being married to somebody, because that's what I do for a job. I come in here and I talk about my life. So I'm allowed to do that, but I can't disparage people and all that kind of garbage. But there's no secrets. It was in the newspapers. It's not like anybody can come out and drop an A-bomb about anything. But, I'm sure Howard knew to not jump in there and get on any pile-on, because there's probably some skeletons that could be dredged up. But water under the bridge.
They were talking about the Madonna divorce, and he was saying it's not fair that Guy Ritchie is going to get half of Madonna's, and he was saying, if somebody's wife was like a waitress, which maybe yours was or whatever, that she isn't entitled to half of your future earnings.
Who said that?
Howard.
And then what did Fatso say?
He didn't say anything.
No, she is entitled as long as she's my client.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I think he feels your pain.
Yeah. Okay.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, as long as Howie understands, he knows he went through a divorce. I'm sure he wasn't happy about giving his money away, as much as I wasn't giving mine away. Stupid marriage. Sorry, Ope.
It's all right.
But
I figured I'd give it a shot.
It's an institution I just cannot embrace.
I figured I'd give it a shot.
You looking forward to it, though?
I'm stoked. It's gonna happen soon too, man. Holy crap! I will be married by the end of the year. That's crazy to me. Hey, where's Sam?
Wow.
I need my tuxedo. I don't have a tuxedo.
Well,
you're gonna look like a little penguin.
Sam, let's move on.
On your feet, moving it around.
Sam.
Yeah.
We are featuring Scott and Todd today. It's Jocktober.
I wish I knew someone that had a miscarriage.
What?
A little egg on your feet.
Yeah.
It was talking about the Penguin movie with the egg on the feet, because Jimmy will look like that. I just wish off the top of my head I could come up with somebody. Yeah. Kind of might have lost something. Oops, you dropped something.
Yeah.
Stupid penguin crying over a dumb egg.
Right by your fake leg.
Oh, yes, okay. Damn it.
What was the name of that penguin movie?
March of the Penguins.
Yeah. Borefest.
Just make another one, stupid. Stop sitting there in the cold crying over a dumb egg that's
staring
cracked.
with their dumb face, still kicking it around.
Right.
I've never wanted to open fire on anything as badly as I did all those penguins in the cold.
What a nice big pink frozen mist that would make. Just red ice.
You could eat penguin for the next 4 years on the meat you gather from shooting all that.
Right.
Look, I got a wing.
That's why humans rule. We figured out a long time ago how to get it out of that dumb tundra. You're still stuck there. You still can't figure out that if you just march south, you'll be all right all year long.
Back and forth, back and forth. Enough.
Yeah. They'll just stand there in the cold, shivering.
Yeah.
What asses? What's wrong with you guys? Get into a cave or dig a hole. Relax.
Well, I'm getting more reports. Thank you, Christopher from Connecticut. Opie, I only heard a little bit of it, but he was just talking about how a celebrity's wife, who has no career potential of her own at the time of marriage, can be entitled to his potential earnings if divorced.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Hey, let's talk about Scott and Todd. We probably should move off that for now.
Party's over soon anyway.
I know. No. But you're going to throw one big party when it is over. When the party's over, you're going to be throwing a party to celebrate the fact that the party's over, right?
This has been, people that have kept tabs and know that this started in 1999, know that it's been going on for quite a while.
Yeah.
So when it finally does end, and the light is so I am so close to the end of the tunnel there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, a party! What a party! My house. Yeah. It's the Anthony gets a huge raise party. I can't even talk. Look at me. I'm like McCain.
Oh, you're getting excited.
I'm getting all excited.
Yeah, well, that is just dumb that the courts decide when your relationship is officially over, not you.
Yeah, thanks.
Not you. You decided 98. I don't know about. I'm just guessing. Somewhere in the late 90s, and you were done. This was it.
Certainly do when you bring another girl home.
Yeah, but 2008.
Pretty much good. That's a good signal.
But 2008, the courts haven't let you go yet. They'll decide.
Yeah,
it's coming soon though, Ann.
Yeah,
thank God.
Oh, believe me, I know. It's hard enough when you have to take care of your responsibilities that you were told you have to take care of. It's very hard to do in certain circumstances. And when that responsibility is no longer on my shoulders, I will be very happy.
Right.
Very happy.
I know we're trying to move on, but my eye is now twitching because of this buzz in my head. Can we fix the buzz?
Worse?
Yes.
Make it louder.
I don't know how to make it louder.
Let's just make it louder.
It's really loud in my head, though.
The TV keeps turning off, Mike. Our big flat screen TV. Stumper has to walk by and just turn it on. Sometimes it just shuts off.
Yeah, there's a poltergeist thing.
Someone said, this is a direct result of me getting the sports almanac. I did something and changed the course of history, and now we're on some kind of parallel thing where nothing works.
It's a chain reaction.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Sam?
I had to figure out what I did now.
Oh, did we mention the Ira Cruise thing yet on our show?
No.
Okay.
Oh, man, did I have a good one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yep. I can only imagine. It was very funny and could not be spoken. I know what it is.
Yeah.
I want to tease something. We learned last night that E-Rock loves going on cruises.
Cruises are fun.
I think he's in his late 20s, maybe 30 at this point, and he admitted to us last night that he's been on 18 cruises.
Yeah.
And that he's a what?
A Royal Caribbean Diamond Club member.
How does he have money for 18 cruises?
He goes for free. They use him for ballast.
We want to just let
a shipping joke.
Yeah, we want to let that just sit there, but we will get to E-Rock and the fact that he loves cruises in the very near future.
I know why he goes, because they owed him, because he hurt his back swimming under the ship.
It's going under the boat. Smart, E-Rock.
And he injured on one of the propellers.
Yeah. And what did he tell us? Just give a little tease. I mean, this is going to be like something we talk about for weeks.
You mean about his late night snack?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, sometimes he would like to have a couple drinks in a nice casino and then come back to the hotel room late at night and order a little room service, and his meal of choice was BLTs and chocolate milk.
As he watches Snow Dogs.
Yeah, as he watched Cuba Gooding Jr. and
Snow Dogs every night.
Wait, on cruises or on vacation?
On cruises. No, when he goes on vacation, he goes on cruises. It's the same thing, Jimmy. 18 cruises. That means from the time he was 12 to now, he averages one a year.
He goes out on E-Rock watching expeditions where he jumps overboard and the people sit on the rail watching him.
Well, he'll actually be standing on the rail. He'll go, "Where is everybody?" And they're all on the upper deck looking down at him.
Or they're all on the other side of the boat evening it out.
Photographing him. Looking at his big calves. Look at that. It's the big calves retard from North America. The socks, the little stretchy thing in the socks is always turning them into crew socks, and they collapse around his fat ankles.
BLT
and chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, just laying there in his cabin.
Watching Snow Dogs.
Watching Snow Dogs.
I knew we shouldn't have brought this up because we want to make fun of Scott and Todd, but we're off and running. Liddy Rules from Whackback. During the conga line, do they play, "He's getting fat, fat, fat"? Oh, my God. And then Kevin from Connecticut, "Oh, my God, Opie, I just saw the E-Rock picture on onaradio.com. It looks like he was punched in the soul."
Oh, the ships love E-Rock because he doubles as an anchor.
Yeah.
He's right now in the bathroom dropping a deuce so he cannot comment.
Yeah.
Because he is doing the same thing he symbolically does from 6 to 11.
Also, there's something else going on. I'm being called a dope because the March of the Penguins, I said all they have to do is like march south and it would be nice and warm. But see, they're on the South Pole. But But logically, if you could keep marching south, then officially you would be going back the other way.
I think the only way you can march when you're at the South Pole is
north.
Yeah.
What if you turn it upside down? What if it's a perspective thing?
All right. Fine by me.
I'm a dope.
Sam is trying to signal to everybody. No, but everybody knew what you meant. You're thinking
All right,
Florida
thank you,
birds
Jimmy.
go.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I mean, I'm an expert on penguins.
Thank you.
And I didn't.
Aren't there penguins on the North Pole?
Of course there are.
But the March of the Penguins happen on the South Pole, I guess.
Yes, I'm obsessed, by the way, with raping an emperor penguin.
First of all, no, there aren't.
Oh, there isn't?
On North Pole?
No.
Of course there are.
Why isn't there penguins on the
Yes,
North
there
Pole?
are.
It's cold up there, too.
They frolic.
I believe they are only indigenous to the southern hemisphere.
Indigenous.
That doesn't make sense.
But they've been brought up there as fun things to punch when you can't get a drink. 'Cause they're all alcoholics at the North Pole. So what's up, Iraq?
Oh, Iraq. There he is.
Hi.
Are you the only one that didn't have to wear a flotation device because they looked at your neck and said, oh, he's already taken care of?
Danny, we realized you'd be playing like the Royal Caribbean
Yeah, that's
cruise
why we
music,
can't do this justice.
or feeling hot, 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 or some type of cruise music.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Iraq.
Iraq, don't run over there. We don't have a computer
He's
that
going to
works.
try to save the day.
Oh, he
Iraq's
is?
going to save the day.
Oh, that's right.
Is
The
he?
North Pole has reindeer and Santa. I forgot. Thank you, Kevin. Penguins, South Pole. North Pole has Santa and the reindeers and the elves.
Yeah.
The elves. What's up, B-Rock?
You've been on...
No, I was just told to come in.
Yeah, you slipped last night and told us that you've been on 18 cruises and you can't
Yeah.
get enough of the cruise ship. You
They're
love
awesome.
cruises. And you're a what?
I have diamond status with Royal Caribbean Cruise Lines.
What does that give you?
Diamond status. That gives in the extras. He gets like concierge,
Upgrades in the room.
upgrades.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not even a diamond member. I've
Free
been on
wine.
quite a few cruises, but free wine. Listen to him.
Captain's table?
There it is.
No.
Are they the highest, they're the best ones, Royal Caribbean?
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty good.
they're the highest rate in the world.
How much is a cruise to go on? I want to go on. I've never been on one. How much are they?
Depends
Well, it
on the
depends.
cabin you want.
What kind of cabin do
You want
get?
the Iraq cabin? Wow. Do you get a balcony and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Look at him.
Look at him.
He gets all excited.
I'm Diamond Club. Diamond status.
And all the plankton you could eat, right?
all the krill. Oh, damn.
It's one of the best parts of the cruise.
What?
What?
The eating, because you never stop.
That's Let me tell you something. Only the old people on cruises are excited about the eating part.
Oh, and the
I've been-
drinking.
I've been on so many cruises. And the old people love, like, the eating. They're at the buffet. They go to that goddamn midnight chocolate thing.
No.
What?
He was going on and on last night about how great the midnight buffets were.
Yeah, the midnight chocolate buffet they have, where
Oh,
it's
I don't know
nothing
that
but
one.
chocolate.
No, I don't
and
know
it's,
that one.
Yes, it's insanity. And
They have the big
old people
gala
love
one.
it. The younger people, or the people that like to party, go out on excursions. They go to the beaches. They do things like that, while Iraq is just gorging himself on the boat.
No. I go out on to the beaches and excursions too. But
ya?
yeah, you have like the first.
You've seen McDonald's on every Caribbean island there is.
You have the first seating dinner, and then instead of going to the show, you go to the casino where they just keep giving you drinks so you stay at the table.
Sure.
And then around midnight, you stumble down to the dining room again where they've got the midnight buffet.
Because there's nothing better than eating at midnight and then going to bed.
No, you still got another 5 hours before you go to bed.
Well, of course,
So you
back to the
go
casino.
back to the casino until they close it at 3 a.m. And then you stumble back to
And
your
then I'm
room
starving until 5.
and you get room service.
When
with his BLT and chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Greg Brady's leftover. When Iraq gets on the ship, it's no longer a cruise. It's a why did it update? It's a bottom dragger. And then everyone is coming in way too much, but they're all telling you not to try that Titanic move on the cruise ship.
Front.
Last night he also said that the best part is that you can have 12 meals a day because there's 3 places to have every meal. So you can just keep
Iraq
going.
last night was a picture of gluttony. How he was just talking about the cruise experience. It was just nothing but
All
gluttony.
about food
No,
and eating.
Tell him about the special chairs they give you so you could just sit in the ocean and with the floating beers and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Certain islands where you can just kind of sit like halfway in the surf there, and they give you this floating bucket with an anchor, and you can just drop it. So if you have your lunch or like Coronas and stuff, they just sit there and float right next to you while you're in the water.
It's being in a toilet. You're like a giant turd.
Yeah. I'd love for a shark to bite him in half.
But he says he does this
and just go, I'm full.
but he says he does this all day, and he just eats and drinks and watches people. It's just gluttony. It's
Come open, a license plate from Tennessee comes out.
Why would you tell anyone this?
I don't know.
Why not?
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, there you go.
You've been on enough
hands
of them.
up. I wish I could put my hands up. Hands up.
Why? So you go on a cruise every year, I guess. You've been on 18, and you swear by this.
Yeah, I haven't been on in a couple of years, but I used to go at least once a year. Yeah, they've been on more than I have. So
yeah, well,
it's fun.
Yeah, I won't disagree with you. I love going on cruises; they are a lot of fun. But the eating part is like I go to the dinner where they seat. You're seated with everybody that you're with and stuff like that, and that's cool. Great food. But then once that's done, I'm done with the eating.
Yeah, then you go up to the pool and you drink, and
the
you go to
drinking
the casino
part,
and drink. You go out to the back and drink.
I'm not averse to drinking. I like the drinking part. But the eating thing, oof.
Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What would the increased price of oil? I'm guessing Royal Caribbean's bringing him along for fuel.
What do you mean? Like they turn off their engines and just throw them overboard with like some kind of life preserver, and he just kind of pulls the boat along?
No,
I'm going for more obvious whale oil.
Oh, the whale oil.
Blubber.
All right.
His blubber.
There's a few ways you go with that one. Good job.
That's just hurtful.
That is.
It is.
Someone in some feedback. I apologize, but it's long gone. But they're surprised you haven't died of Legionnaire's disease yet. The cruises you've been on. How many times have you been sick? Food poisoning.
Have you, or
some of those weird diseases?
or where you touch the doorknob that some savage touched, and you wind up getting the runs.
I think it was just once, but when I was a kid, before you knew not to drink the water in Mexico.
Yeah.
When did they not know to drink?
I don't know.
When you were a kid? When were you a kid?
I was like 13.
Pancho Villa was around.
No, you get off I missed the whole lecture where they tell you not to buy the chiclets from the kids that are by the boat and not to drink the water. To buy the
why no chiclets? I love a good chiclet.
Families pull their kids out of school and make them sell little trinkets and stuff by the docks.
That's why?
Yeah.
Are the chiclets okay?
I don't know.
What's a chiclet?
Educational
the gum,
system.
little bubble gum.
Oh, the gum. I thought it was like a chiclet.
Chiclet. That's what they do.
That and try to braid your hair the whole time.
Braids.
How many cruises have you been on where there were mysterious deaths?
None, but there was one where they had to turn around because they think they forgot people. But there's been another cruise where they told us where there was a family that missed the boat, so it was their responsibility to find a plane or a helicopter to the next port.
Lucy, take the pilot boat. It's an old I Love Lucy reference. Thank you.
But you used to see them throw the garbage off, or like in the late 80s. You'd see them throw it off the back.
Now they just talk about how eco-conscious they are and how green they are and everything.
Really?
And yeah,
sure they are. Hey, Iraq, tell them about the BLTs and the snow dog.
Oh yeah, in your cabin they have a handful of movies that show around the clock, and every time I came home, that Snow Dogs with Cuba Gooding Jr. was on.
With who? I didn't see that.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
It could be one of the worst movies ever.
Oh, Snow. Is it? It's bad.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
What's his name? Isn't he Academy? Who was that?
He said it.
No, who?
Gooding.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you sure he was in that? That's why I'm laughing. 'Cause I think you're wrong by him being in that.
I know.
Late to the party.
Is it?
Yeah,
he's not in it.
I think he's in it.
Who?
Cuba Gooding Jr. What am I saying wrong?
You're not saying anything wrong. You're putting the wrong person in the wrong movie.
He wasn't in the movie?
What am I saying wrong?
Now, all right, Snow Dogs. Which was made when? Do you know roughly?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't remember.
About what? You're making some mistake. What was it about?
It's about a black guy who had snow dogs and had to race them in Alaska.
Okay, now who are you saying starred in it?
Cuba Gooding Jr.
All right, I'm with you now.
What am I saying wrong?
Nothing. It's good.
Nothing.
That's really good.
You're saying everything right.
Yeah.
This is why I love you.
Don't you worry about it.
Great.
Do they force you to belly flop the entire time you're on the cruise ship? So there's like a wave pool for everybody else.
I heard it, Sam. Thanks. No.
BLT's, chocolate milk, and snow dogs with Cuba Gooding.
Yeah, around 3:30 in the morning.
Wow, that's a hell of a vacation.
That's awful.
Amazing. Did you guys ever take cruises? Like, did you ever go? What do they do like below Florida? Are you allowed to go to Cuba, or do you not?
No, you're not allowed to go there. They go past it, but you're not allowed.
Are you allowed to?
All right, so it's Cuba Gooding Jr. Okay.
Oh wow.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
I thought he pronounced it Cuba. What?
Why would you call him that? It's CUBA.
I don't know. I thought that's how he pronounced his name.
You're a bub.
Jesse wants in. Jesse.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hello.
Congratulations on Down and Dirty, little Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, E-Rock, how many people with their hands joined together does it take to get behind you on the conga line?
See, that's a fat joke.
Yeah, that's hurtful.
But he was so excited talking about his cruise experience.
Yeah.
All about the gluttony, just eating,
it's awesome.
Sleeping.
You ordered chocolate milk?
No. Oh, well, yeah.
With your BLT.
Room service chocolate milk and a BLT.
What farts he must have had, mayo and a BLT at the bacon.
Oh, please. Must have thought they ran aground, just smelling like seaweed and low tide. Must be low tide. What am I smelling? Oh, BLT and chocolate milk.
And you're a what? A diamond?
I have diamond status.
That's hilarious.
You're too young to have diamond status.
You're not diamond status.
Apparently, I'm only a few short from diamond plus status. So,
what's diamond plus status? What's the difference?
I don't know yet. I was just looking at it
More
online.
cholesterol.
No, just upgrades, better rooms, more perks.
Where have you been?
Casino money.
You've not mentioned any exotic location to which you visited.
Been through the entire Caribbean, South America.
Any country?
Like a locust, he's been through it. Leaves it barren.
Jeff in Staten Island, E-Rock is right. He does pronounce his name Cuba.
No.
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
Nope.
It's Cuba Gooding Jr.
No,
Cuba,
I'm not sure.
I've heard
You
his
always.
father
I
say it.
knew one jackass would say, "No, that's the way he says." I've heard him say it.
He said it.
He says, all right.
Yes.
And even if he said it, CUBA is Cuba. How he says it is irrelevant to what the country is called.
Good question from Mike in Florida. Mike, you got E-Rock.
Mike?
Yeah, I know that on these cruises there's an open bar, but does that include all the ice cubes you want and you drink?
E-Rock.
All right.
You'll like it. Try it. You'll.
I
love
want
it.
to try it. I have no one to go with.
Have you been on the ships with the rock wall?
Not yet. I haven't been on that new one.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you only been on the older ones?
The older ones and the new ones with the rock wall and the onboard surfing and the water shows and stuff. No, I haven't been.
We're booked for 2010 for the brand new one that's being built. It's the biggest cruise ship ever to be built.
Where?
Yeah, it's we're going down to the Caribbean. Yeah, me and my whole family in 2010.
Really?
Yeah.
How long vacation?
About a week.
Are there any other seats on that one? Any other seats on that boat?
I mean seats.
Like, rooms.
Jimmy wants to go.
There's plenty of rooms.
I want to go on a cruise.
Now, you know what they're doing? They're putting inside balconies that overlook.
Oh,
the
yeah,
main-
yeah.
They call it Central Park in this new ship that's coming out. It's giant.
It's like what the casinos do in Vegas. So you have a balcony, you can overlook the entire inside of the ship.
Inside of the ship, and then there's the balconies outside, and I like the outside balconies better. But I want to get that. I want to get the mother F suite. The like that big one.
Yeah,
that
I
overlooks
can't afford the ones that you get.
Of course you
the
can't.
ones with
E-Rock.
pianos and butlers.
So much time paying for the BLTs and chocolate milk. I'm sure that brings up quite a bill. How much is a BLT on a cruise ship? I bet. Jesus Christ, it's like $80.
I thought the food was free.
The food's free. They charge your drinks to your room. All your bar tab goes to your room.
Yeah, it's usually pretty hefty.
How much is sweet on those things?
It could go anywhere from a couple of $1,000.
Yeah.
For steerage upwards of $20,000.
20 grand?
But you're talking 2 floors. Oh. It overlooks the entire front of the boat. This suite.
Wait, is that per person or is that for the whole room?
That's for the whole room.
And that's for the week or 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Huh.
It's not that bad.
That's a lot.
There's 3 rooms in it. a piano, a kitchen, a thing. You like
a hot tub.
You hold parties in there. You could believe me, it's worth it.
Who am I going to go with? I got to go by myself.
You don't go with anybody. You just grab errant chicks running around the boat and go, look at my room. And
really?
Oh, please!
Go by yourself.
With that suite, then you throw them overboard because no one ever thinks anyone's killed. They think it's an accident.
Got another question coming in.
Throw that whore right overboard.
Got another question for E-Rock. Alan in Virginia. Alan, good question coming in.
E-Rock, when you're on your cruise, did you do any scuba diving?
It's just the dumbest things that make us laugh here. All right, we got to take a break. Is Kevin Smith here?
Nope. Do they have video games, though? Because I wanted to play Kubert.
Yeah.
You can at least sit around if you're eating, you're done watching TV, you can just play with your Rubik's Cube. You're a dope.
Thanks, Jim. He's very excited, though. He loves his cruises.
He is.
Diamond boy.
Big man on campus.
Yeah.
Big
All
man
right.
anywhere.
Can we finally beat up Scott and Todd after the break?
Yeah.
All right. Opie and Anthony. Jocktober is next, hopefully. Got to get right into this. Kevin Smith in studio.
Yeah. Good morning.
How cool is this? Opie and Anthony. Our friend Kevin Smith. I think we could say that now.
You can absolutely. I'm a friend.
Ooh.
I'm not just a friend of the show. I'm a friend.
A friend, right.
Somebody trying to shoot you in the street, I'm like, look out! That's what a friend does. Someone paid would take a bullet, but we're just friends.
That's Kenny's job. Hi. I'll
How's
jump
everybody?
in front of a bullet.
Yeah.
Probably the one firing the gun, that clod.
That clod.
He's an adult. They're going to pick some apple out of his teeth and the gun just goes off.
Right.
Oops.
Kevin Smith, who is a man of his word.
Yes, he is.
A man of his word.
Although in the movie,
you
two fools should have asked. This dude brought it up.
That's all we had to do?
That's it. That's all it took.
Oh, my God.
I was like, I guess they don't want to be in it. They're too good for my picture.
That's all it took, right?
That's all.
You just got to ask.
That would
Just
be
to
a career
record.
highlight to be in a Kevin Smith movie, even if I just walked in the background.
Well,
I would
yeah,
walk
we
in the
could've-
background for you.
We totally could have done that.
I
Or you
probably
could be
would-
up in the foreground saying something.
I would probably mess that up, too. Just trying to act natural, but looking just
Mr.
stupid.
Faversham, yeah. Pulling the old.
Yes. Walking like someone who's
Gleason.
power walking. You see this power walking?
Right.
You're just going in for gum. You don't need to power walk.
Looking to the camera like Pee Wee did. On,
Paging
Mr. Herman.
Mr. Herman.
When he looks at the camera and kind of looks at, I guess, the director, and he almost gives like a, what should I do now look? It's classic.
Genius.
God.
How much patience do you think he would have before he goes, all right, Ope, look, we've tried you walking into the 7-Eleven 20 times. I
would
gotta
give
move
you.
on.
I'd give you 15 takes before I
15?
had a private discussion with you. Pull you away from the cast and crew and just be like, "Look, stay on the radio."
Maybe if you just stand by the hostess things.
I would even do that stupid.
No
like
walking.
I'd have
be like,
bug
"You know what?
eyes.
I got a special job for you. Stand next to me at the monitor. Through the magic of Hollywood, we'll get you in there somehow. Don't worry, we got the footage."
But that would be like taking your kid to work type stuff.
Exactly.
I would be that guy.
I've
You
done
guys-
that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go
Because
ahead.
you guys, I had kind of tried to write a pilot, and I pitched it actually, and I had you guys as recurring. It's not that it went anywhere, but as an awful radio show, like as the
Thrilled.
type of shows that we goof on.
The hacky kind of.
Oh,
That would be great.
that's what you use.
I would wear a awful wig, so would Ann, and we would
Yeah,
just
it'd be
be just
great.
over the top idiots for you.
That
we could do,
like
no
a
problem.
Scott and Todd type thing. That's it.
Hawaiian shirts every day.
Oh,
That's
no.
perfect.
Gain weight for the role.
Thank God I didn't wear my Hawaiian shirt today.
Well, you're not on radio or in radio.
I am now.
You are now, so
Yeah.
it's good to get
And I would have been that
today.
guy. I would have been beeping horns and being like, "Whoop, whoop, 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 whoop."
We got to tell her. Oh yeah, we got the slide whistles and everything. Of course, Kevin Smith's got a new movie. I saw it already, and I really, really liked it.
You dig? It's funny.
Yes,
Zach and
absolutely.
Miri make a porno.
And it was a private screening. The real nice, big, oversized, comfy chairs.
Where?
I don't know.
I would like to go
In
to
an
that
office
movie, too.
building.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know that they had this going on in these office buildings.
What
It's
did you
really
see a
nice.
bootleg copy
Yeah.
somewhere?
Oh,
Yes.
uh-huh.
Wasn't
Saw it
even
on
a
the
streaming.
street, took it home, sat in a comfy chair.
Kevin, why is that guy coughing in a shadow in the beginning?
I was buying pocketbooks down in Chinatown, and there was a back door. I don't know. I went in the back door, and they had like special showings of your movie, Kevin, and you get to take one home with you after you're
That's
done.
phenomenal. What a great set.
That's Seth Rogen. Wow. I was telling Kevin off mic, this guy could act as you know what off.
Mhm.
He's an amazing. He's funny, obviously.
He's definitely a comedic genius and cinematic comedic genius, and in real life he's actually funny too. But the dude really knows how to tell a story comedically. He's a cinematic storytelling, and you would think that he's been doing it for years and years, but dude's like 25, 26.
It's effortless.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. Effortless. Just really funny on screen, and it just looks like he's just going through the motions.
Someone else to be jealous of.
And
It's almost money for nothing because it's so effortless for that guy.
Yeah.
And he's a nice guy. You know, me and Kevin were talking in the trailer.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
And Seth walked over. We just all had a chat on the set. And
Oh, really?
A nice enough guy. Yeah.
Big fan of comics. He's very familiar with the world of comics and whatnot. So
Yeah.
he knew
was very cool.
knows a lot of people.
I think he's coming in here.
Is he
in the
coming
very
in?
near future? Yeah. So
You know how it is, a bunch of peers on a movie set just chit-chatting about stuff. You know how it is. I throw in my opinion. I'm like, Kev, what about this? He's like, good point, Jim.
Absolutely.
Did he
And he threw
really?
hot coffee in my face.
It was just called Zach and Miri, and Jimmy said, make a porno.
That's right.
And I said, that's
Yeah.
genius.
I said, all the
That'll
hell
never
is so
come back
running.
to bite us in the ass, I said.
yeah, catching some flack
That
from
will only work for us.
I know.
jackasses around the country about that the title.
It is kind
They
of
don't like
crazy.
seeing the word porno
Porno.
in print on the bus shelters because children might see the word and what, read it?
And then what
And
happens?
then ask a question. Everyone's
Yeah.
terrified a kid will ask a question. Like the
question.
question to me to be terrified that a kid would ask you is like, why can't you lose weight? Why?
Yeah.
What waits for me on the other side of death, Dad? Why are people so horrible? You know, is there a God? Those are questions that I'm like, man, I don't relish the answer to
Frightening.
that. What's porno? I'm just like, it's nothing you have to worry about.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the cast of High School Musical in it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have Hannah Montana in it. It would be of no interest to you.
But to me it would.
Yeah, well, that's what you tell them. You tell them, look, man, it's nothing you have to worry about until you're in your 20s and you have no cash. Then come back and ask me. I'll tell you what it is.
I'll tell
and
you,
how
we'll
to
sit
get
down
into
and
it.
watch them.
I'll introduce you to the right people.
It's just crazy. Why are people so terrified of answering a question to their kid?
I read something that about the title of the movie, and that a father was watching the Dodger game. And the commercial came on, and they had always watched the games together. And he said, to his horror, the child had asked him, Daddy, what does porno mean?
Right.
And that just set the dad off, and by gum, he went out and got some
He
things
called up.
done. He
called
called up, and the Dodgers organization, not bucking under or knee-jerk reaction or anything, said they pulled the spot. They don't ever want to see it, and the Dodgers organization is family-oriented.
Sure.
And blah, blah, blah. How many of the steroid pump players go up and take a huge fat meat fist to their wife's face in front of their kids? But
never mind that, dude. How many times you watch a baseball game or a football game and you see Viagra ads?
Oh, yeah.
Or erectile dysfunction ads, not to be specific, because I guess there are a few. How do you explain that to a kid?
No one questions that.
The daddy
Like, take a look at your mom.
Oh, yeah.
This is what happens to Daddy. He's in bed with Mommy these days.
when that tub you call mother walks in with her apron,
Sorry, Jimmy.
picture Daddy like a flag on a still day.
Me and Jimmy go after jokes like going after a fumble.
Oh, you were so far ahead on that one. I was in the backfield. You were 30 yards away.
Yeah, it's so it's hypocritical. The beer ads too, which we have beer ads on this station.
I got
Beer ads
nothing
or whatever they were.
I got nothing against boner pill ads. I got
Right,
nothing against
exactly.
beer ads. But
don't try to
keep the
preach
playing
this
field level, for heaven's sake.
holier than thou attitude that, well, we can't have the word porno in a commercial. During
You know
our
why? Because
programming.
there are people that actually are convinced that it's real pornography, and I'm like,
Right.
When was the last time you ever saw a porno with the word porno in the title?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's usually like all anal volume 28. Like they don't put the word porno in the title. That would be like renting a movie at a video store that had the word drama in the title, or comedy, or sci-fi, or kids.
Like it kind of ruins it.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
It is always, they never put porno. It's always some weird thing like, transsexual celebrity lookalikes 5.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For random
There's
example.
usually a number
Yes.
involved.
Yes, whereas the 4 was so good and then 5 just completely fell off.
So many unanswered questions.
So, Kevin,
Certainly.
is this controversy good for you or bad for you?
I mean, I guess to some degree it gets the word about the movie out there. More people hear about the title, but I would prefer that it just didn't exist. Like, I would just like to release the movie on its own merit, and like the first time you heard about it is because you saw a commercial or somebody was like, I saw this movie, and hopefully they say it's funny.
Yeah.
But not this. Like, you don't want, I personally don't want to have this out in front of the movie, and that's how people hear about it. It's just, the movie doesn't need it. Like, if the movie was weak, I'm like, yeah, man, this controversy, oh my God, please come support the movie. Movie's strong.
It's strong.
It doesn't need like that kind of help from controversy.
And the poster really is good with the stick figures.
That came from like the inability to get a poster approved by the MPAA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
On that monitor, somebody scroll down.
Are you kidding?
See the poster of them side by side?
Yeah. That's how it's
that
supposed
image?
They didn't want that?
No, the MPAA. That was the last one.
Just
we
explain, because
submitted.
it's radio.
But what's the problem
You got
with
Seth
that?
Rogen side by side with Elizabeth Banks, the two stars of Zack and Miri make a porno, and they're in their regular clothes.
overly-
Completely- yeah,
they're
it's
overly
like they're wearing
dressed
layers.
because it's winter in Pittsburgh. That's where the movie takes place.
Mhm.
So what was?
But at the bottom, look at the bottom of that image.
What was the problem?
See the heads at the bottom?
Oh well, okay.
Wow,
but
that's really
still,
good.
they're dressed.
Yes.
Like, yeah,
so
granted, it's
subtle.
a little risque.
They could be standing, but the people could be facing the same way they are.
Absolutely.
In
And
seats.
also, like, does anyone not remember when There's Something About Mary had Cameron Diaz with that hair on the poster?
Yeah.
And if you knew what the movie was about,
right?
You know, how come that gets approved?
That's someone overthinking it, man.
No doubt. That's the
There's
combination
some
of that
overthinking
image
going on.
and the word porno.
We deal with that crap at our radio show. It's like, stop overthinking this.
Yeah.
It's people that just
put that up on onaradio.com so people can see it.
I don't know what their agenda is when it comes to things like that. Like,
It's protect the kids, dude.
It's
Protect
always
the kids.
protecting the children.
You know, I don't even know if it's the kids so much anymore. It's like some people just found that term highly objectionable, which I get. Look, if you're against pornography in general, it's a little weird, but whatever. You know, I get it.
Yeah,
that I can understand. Against a word?
It's the word. Yeah.
It describes the genre, dude. It's like being against the word action.
Yeah. Did you see this coming at all? Like when you first
when I titled the flick, the worst I thought it would ever get is that based on that title, some people are not going to go. But I always assumed that those people that weren't going were never going, no matter what we call it. We call it a room with a view. They're not going to go.
Yeah.
So that was it. I never thought it would come down to this because I'm like, it's porno.
A word.
If you can have Sex in the City, all over posters this summer, why not that?
The word sex. Hey, Daddy, what is sex?
Exactly.
mean? Oh well. Yeah. Why didn't that catch any?
Can I tell you, we're a nation of spoiled babies who are used to whining and having mommy and daddy do what we say. That's what it is. No one can just go, hey, I don't like that, but it's going to exist whether I like it or not.
I like the point Kevin made, though, that there's nothing wrong with kids asking questions about some of this stuff, man.
I can answer a question for my kid.
Right. Yeah.
I should be, as a responsible parent. If I'm responsible enough to make that kid appear, I should be responsible enough to answer a question.
Whatever
she has.
question a dopey kid can come up with,
Absolutely.
an adult should be able to answer that question.
It is no more complex than answering the question to her mother, like, why was I so short? Why is
Right?
it so
Yeah.
little? Why? I can answer those questions. I can certainly tell my kid what porno is.
And Kevin, as a parent, I mean, it does more damage to make a lot of this stuff taboo, obviously. To
Absolutely.
well, we can't talk about that, son.
In my house, we believe in candor. It's not like we scream the most vulgar obscenities in the kid's face, but I don't personally, I can't speak for the wife, I don't govern my language around the kid. Mm-hmm. So, if I'm using the F word as a modifier or as an adjective, and the kid's in the room, I don't suddenly stop, stare at her, and then turn around and edit myself, because it would just be hypocritical. That's how I make my living. Like, I'm not going to tell the kid, don't curse. It's like, cursing puts clothes on your back, food on your table, roof over your head. So in my house, we're just rather free with the discussion. There's some things you don't say in front of a kid, like, I'm going to take your mother tonight, I'm going to flip her over, whatever. I don't get into the details with her. But, she knows sometimes we're like, Harley, you got to go downstairs and play in your room. And the door gets locked, and she knows something's up. She's not sure what it is, but why lie to the kid?
Sure.
Yeah, scram.
And so that's the way it is in my house. I understand it's not the way it is in everybody's house, but I don't know. I just find that it's had a great effect on the kid in as much as the kid won't curse.
Yeah.
Even if I take her on stage with me, like introducing something, and I'm like, say F into the mic, she won't do it. And I've never gotten a call from the school where they're like, your kid has been using some terminology.
Mm-hmm.
I was wearing a shirt the other day, like 2 weeks ago, I was supposed to go up do a Q&A gig in Edmonton. And I got to the airport, and they booted me from the flight. And so,
Really?
It was crazy, dude. And I was there on time too. This had nothing to do with.
They overbooked the.
They just overbooked the flight.
I thought it was about the.
Yeah,
shirt you were
that
wearing.
poster really offends me. No, it was they overbooked the flight. So I go home, and to stop people from going to the venue, I put up a blog, and in the blog I'm like, this is what happened. And at one point I say F Air Canada. So I wind up going to the Edmonton gig a week later. Somebody made me a shirt said F Air Canada on it, but it doesn't say F, and I would just say it, but we're on terrestrial right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm wearing that shirt around the house because somebody bought it nice and big. It wasn't like sometimes you get an XL shirt. I'm like, I haven't worn this since I was 10. You got to come correct with the size. So I'm wearing that shirt around the house. And my kid sees it. My kid just goes to my wife, well, Dad's wearing an outrageous shirt today. So.
An outrageous shirt.
Yeah, totally. I was like,
Dad's cuckoo.
Yeah, so Dad's being very risque. So I don't know. For me, maybe it's just my house, but I just don't feel like it's a big issue with kids.
I like how you do it.
I just don't she's not interested. I tell her immediately, porno is a grown-up movie. And she's like, ugh, I don't care.
People, the fact that you're in your house, or you're raising your child, you have your family the way you want to have it, and other people are like, no, I think I know better. I know better for your kids and what they should or shouldn't see, and I don't believe you can make the decision what your child should see, so I'm going to just complain and bitch until there's some legislation made to eliminate this completely.
That was
for the children.
That was the first hurdle on the movie. Like the first and what I assumed would be the only hurdle is initially they gave us an NC-17 for the movie. So I went and tried to work with the MPAA, make some trims, and they kept kicking it back. There's a shot, we'll call it an egregious bodily fluid shot.
Very funny.
It's that one, they were like, that'll never play in an R-rated movie, and they also cited like too much thrusting in the first porno sequence in the movie, the fake porno sequence. So we tried to work with them, and then I got to a point where I was like, I'm not comfortable making any more trims, so I'd rather take it to the appeals process. So we appealed it. That's where you take it, you accept the rating, and then you take it out of the MPAA ratings board hands, and then you show it to a bunch of new people, an audience made up of other members of the MPAA, half that audience, and then the other half of the audience are members of NATO, the National Association of Theater Owners. And you get it like
NATO.
I know, it sounds
the
very
other
important,
NATO.
doesn't
What
it?
the hell do they have to do with
The Joint Chiefs of Staff were there. We were
you're in a lot of
the Minister
trouble.
of Defense
The
from
Atlantic
England.
Treaty Organization.
Yeah, no kidding.
National Association of Theater Owners.
The old
apparently what it
Warsaw
means.
Pact comes in.
So you show it to them, and then you argue your side of the case. You get 15 minutes to get up and talk about why you feel it should be an R-rated movie. The other side, Joan Graves, who heads up the ratings board, she gets 15 minutes to talk about why they rated it NC-17, why they want to uphold the rating. You get 10 minutes to rebut. She gets 10 minutes to rebut, which sounds a little dirty in this case of this movie, but we all know rebut's a word. Then you leave the room, and they make a vote, a silent vote, and then decide whether to flip it or not. So they flipped it. We flipped the rating without having to make any cuts because I put all the stuff in the movie I wanted there. So after that, I was just like, okay, we're off and running. The MPAA has now finally signed off on this title of this movie. Yeah. It wasn't so much the title. The issue was more of the content. So I was like, that was as hard as it'll ever get. And then this stuff started.
What's her name, the woman?
Joan Graves.
She's like an old lady?
She's like my mom. She's actually very nice. Like, there's no, adversarial relationship with the woman. She's cool. Like, she stood up and she was like, look, nobody's saying the movie's not funny. Nobody's saying it's not sweet. We're just saying that, no 17-year-old should get into this movie.
Kev, I saw the movie. You got away with some good stuff.
We did, actually.
You should be, you should be pretty proud.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
I want to yell and scream for you, but I was sitting there going, "Oh, right on, man."
Yeah,
they must just be
right on.
They must just be like, "Oh, hi, Kevin. Hey, how you doing?" Again?
I asked her at one point. I was just like, "How many of these you got today? Appeal screening?" She's like, "We do maybe 10 of these a year." She's like, "And you seem to be involved with a lot of them." That was the third time that I did that. That I actually kind of went and flipped the rating without making.
Was there
cuts.
one dumb thing they took out that frustrated you?
They didn't. That's the point. I got everything
so you did
in
get
there.
everything, like
Yeah.
you said. Okay.
So why only 10 a year? Why not more people fight it? And what's the worst that can happen?
That's what I say. I'm like, at the very least, you lose and you're back to square one. And apparently, the odds of flipping it, I think it's only like 4% of the movies actually try it, and only 1% of the movies actually ever change the rating. And I think I make up that 1% because I've done it 3 times.
Well, you're probably an articulate arguer, and you have a good point of hey, what's wrong with answering a question? Like, you have a great way of making it very basic, simple, logical.
My opening to them was just like, look, you don't make a movie called Zack and Miri Make a Porno without expecting to come under extra close scrutiny when it came time to rate the movie. So we went out of our way to make sure that we fit within the safe confines of an R, albeit a hard R-rated movie. You're allowed to cite precedent at this point. But I told them, I said, look, if this movie came out when I was 13 years old in 1983, when I first got cable in my house, would it send me to the bathroom to tug one out? Yes, absolutely. I said, but we live in 2008 where you could just open up your laptop and you can watch real people having real sex for 15 seconds at a time if you don't pay the membership fee.
That's right.
Or you can line up 10 different images. It's 10 different 15-second scenelets and watch those.
Or if you film me and double it.
I said, this is not going to be titillating to a kid at all. They're just going to find it funny.
You do get creative with the samples on those sites. You really get creative.
It's crazy. Let's not talk about the controversy.
Well,
anymore.
Kevin, we're going to take a break, but we really haven't explained the movie yet.
Yeah. We should do that.
In your words, what is the movie about?
That title don't say it all. What do you think?
Pretty much, yeah.
Zack and Miri do make a porno.
Yeah, it's a couple down on their luck in Pittsburgh, and they figure out, look, we make a porno, we can start paying some bills around here.
The shocking thing about the movie, how sweet it is.
It's very touching.
Isn't it? I mean, it's touching.
Dare I say, it turns into almost a romantic comedy. How'd you do that? I don't know. That's your
rom-com
that's your
with
talent.
a lot of filth in it.
That's your talent, because it's it's almost like a date movie by the end.
I know. That's what I was telling Harvey Weinstein. I was like, "This is a date movie." He's like, "You're crazy." I said, "I don't know, dude. Maybe it's my kind of date, but I think guys and girls together would totally dig this movie."
Yeah. Is there going to be a sequel?
No.
Oh, Jimmy.
Had my hopes up.
And
to come back.
And Jimmy's in it. To see him on the screen made me smile.
Totally.
I know I to the camera.
You know, you say a date movie and stuff, and that just popped right in my head. I got a handy during Friday the 13th.
Did you?
Yeah.
I got the next level up at Labyrinth.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
In Long Branch, this theater that's now closed. I think that was the only sexual experience I had in a theater.
Yeah, I never really had.
And I'd already seen Labyrinth once before. That was the only reason I could go in for it, because I was like, I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah.
This is a Jim Henson movie. I don't want to miss anything. David Bowie's in it. There's puppets.
I was teabagged to The Shining.
Hey, with that, we got Kevin Smith in studio. We're going to take a quick break. He's with us for the rest of the morning, so we'll continue. Opie and Anthony. We're hanging with Kevin Smith today on the Opie and Anthony Show. The new movie, Zack and Miri Make a Porno, in theaters a week from Friday, right? Halloween night?
Comes out a week from Friday, Halloween. Is Halloween a big... What are you guys doing on Halloween?
We're doing a little party, unless you got something for us to do, and then we'll blow off our listeners at the party in a second. What do you got for us?
Anything on Halloween except with the kid. Take the kid out trick-or-treating.
Yeah, trick-or-treating.
But they're going hey, Halloween probably be a weekday for the movie because people party. I was like, is that true? People really party on Halloween?
I think more so now, yeah.
Yeah.
People are going out.
A lot of adult
partying.
parties.
Yeah, because I don't know. You don't see kids running around for Halloween anymore. They're usually out with their parents till the sun goes down. Then they'll run home.
That's us, dude.
Because of all the
we go until
maniacs.
It gets dark, and then we leave. And you don't go anywhere you want. There's very distinct houses with the neighborhood watch group.
Yeah.
Flags houses. They put bags with candles in them, and those are the only houses.
Those are the only ones you go to.
It's so
I
dumb.
hate to sound like this too. It's like in my day.
I know.
You know, it just sounds like an old bastard complaining that it sucks now. But
I remember trick-or-treating until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, and just run around with your
filling
friends.
a pillowcase,
Yep.
going home, dropping off, going back out, and then going to a different area of town.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you walk around. You didn't know where you were.
Or go to the same houses,
Stay.
just, different
mask.
Yeah,
Different
mess with
mask.
your costume just a little bit.
That was like committing a crime when you were a kid.
I
Getting
know.
away with it. You're like, I hope they don't notice.
But they'll pick out the fat kid. They'll be like, you were here before.
Yes.
And I was like, well, no, me? No, someone looked like me.
You were Jupiter before, now you're Saturn. We know it's you.
As soon as you found the house that had the big Snickers bars, it was all over. You hit that house 5 or 6 times.
Repeatedly.
Oh, yeah. And you make a good point, because I live in a building, and we have to sign up.
Yeah.
Are you going to be one of the apartments for trick or treating? And then these bastards, they take over the elevators for the day, so you can't get anywhere. You have to sit in your apartment all day.
Wow.
You're right.
No, the parents hold the elevator door floor after. You can't leave your apartment. You got to decide. All right, if I got stuff to do, I got to do it in the morning because I ain't leaving.
Oh, how long can the stairs be?
Well, I'm kind of I'm about 500 feet up.
In Cloud City.
I'm in Cloud City. Yeah,
you can tell the different financial status.
He needs a pod car to pick him up. A little Ugnaught holding an elevator. Broken up C-3PO in his hallway. Joins Lando Calrissian for dinner. Well, what have we here?
Jumps out his window and hangs on the antenna of the Millennium Falcon.
Nice.
Oh, Christ.
So, it is a kind of. I don't sign up though. It's kind of nice to not have them knocking on my door.
My girl
I like
signed
that.
up, so now
Ew,
I gotta
really?
deal with little.
Well,
You don't even put out I believe in if I'm not going to answer the door, I just put out the bucket of candy. I'm like, first one here gets everything.
Yeah, just
you put them on their honor, but
the honor system doesn't work
No.
with kids and candy.
Not at all.
I was in Glen Cove, living there, and predominantly I like living in predominantly Jewish neighborhoods. I'm the only Catholic there, but I just like the Jewish people are very quiet people. And I kind of like that.
Right.
No shenanigans going on in my neighborhoods.
Do they celebrate Halloween?
Yeah. There's a lot of little scary, ghostly things and stuff. But
little decorations.
Christmas is completely different. Like
Right.
my house is lit up like crazy, and they just got one menorah in their windows, and they're like, "Oh, the goddamn Catholics at it again."
And then you hear boos, but it's coming out of the other houses.
Yes, out of my house.
Yeah.
I swear I'm putting a manger on my lawn. Screw them all. So one Halloween when I was living in Glen Cove or a Great Neck. I got this candy, and I didn't know. I bought a bunch of candy, had it in a big tray and everything. I'm like, this is the first time I'm actually in a house. I'm not in an apartment. Like, there's probably going to be kids coming up. I'll get them candy. It's like my first experience with actually giving it out. So I didn't know that they actually take inner city children and bring them to these neighborhoods, these kind of upper crusty neighborhoods, and just let them out to get candy. So the first ding-dong I hear, I'm expecting to see all my little Jewish neighbors and stuff come to the door, a few Indian neighbors that I have, and it was a bunch of like real homies that were a little too old to be trick-or-treating and stuff, and they're like, yo, trick-or-treat. And I was like, okay, so I kind of put the tray out. One kid took his forearm and like, bam, in half, and swiped it into his bag and, like, walked away.
Like he's at a jewelry store.
It only gets better if he's like, do something, and pretends to hit you, holds the fist up, and you're just like, it's cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Take it. Take the candy. That's what it was. He just swiped half of it right into my bag.
I could get behind it, though, man. I remember leaving my neighborhood and going to the uptown neighborhood where the candy was better, yeah. And I am not an inner city homie, but still I was just like, let's go where the candy's better. And
Yeah,
I can tell you're not from that neighborhood as well.
I would do that as a kid too. When you got the big size Hershey bars instead of those little Econo pack crappy things.
The ones that you would actually pay like 50 cents for at the counter. Yeah.
The ones you bought like year round.
Yeah.
You got that kind of stuff for Halloween, not the Halloween little ones.
No.
It was great. Yeah, but I sure as hell wasn't going to swipe half of it from someone's tray.
He was getting his, man.
He certainly
had
was.
more balls than you as a kid.
I know this is hacky, but we could do it really quick just because we brought it up. There's a list that came out today, actually, the 10 most disappointing trick-or-treats for the treaters. Toothbrushes. Remember when they used to, like...
That was actually a...
Oh, you never got a toothbrush when you were trick-or-treating?
I didn't. That came after I stopped trick-or-treating. I didn't have a dentist in the neighborhood, so that never happened to
I would
me.
tell him to keep the toothbrush to scrape the eggs out of your shingles tomorrow, you ass. Give me candy.
The most disappointing treats, really fast. Raisins, yeah. Every once in a while, the little thing of raisins.
Sun-made raisins.
The candy corn, they just give you a handful and throw it in your bag.
That was garbage at the bottom of your bag.
And they were touching it, too.
Yeah.
It was in their hands.
It looked like Voss's teeth.
Smarties and Necco wafers.
I so agree with that.
I didn't
hated
mind
Smarties
Necco
growing
wafers.
up.
'Cause I used to play communion with them. They were kind of fun to do.
They're way too thick to be a communion wafer, dude. Way too thick and flavorful.
The Dum Dum lollipops.
Yes, the tiny little ones.
Tiny little ones. Apples. Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Rolls suck.
Candy apples were the worst. How are you toting that around all day? And again, I don't like homemade stuff. I don't like, look, she made cookies.
Yeah.
First of all, it's not going to hold up in the bag. Secondly, you made them.
Yeah, you touched it.
Like that.
The miscellaneous wrapped hard candies, like it has a picture of a
sour
strawberry
balls
on it.
and whatnot.
Then you got Laffy Taffy or Laffy.
See, that never worked. Laffy Taffy doesn't work, or Laffy Taffy sounds silly.
Laffy Taffy.
It's a word that doesn't rhyme.
Maybe if you're in Pittsburgh, though, huh? Bring it back to the movie.
Someone give me a
Laffy Toffee.
Someone gives me a Laffy Taffy. I'm like, don't condescend to me. How dare you? There's nothing laffy about this.
And then finally, because they got to make the list cute, anything fun-sized.
No, I think apples tops that list. And that was like to illustrate the difference between how protective you have to be for Halloween now in terms of allowing your kids to eat candy.
Yeah.
The difference between now and then is like apples were the only thing that you ever had to worry about on Halloween. You didn't have to worry about being abducted.
No.
You didn't have to worry about anything. It was just like, if you get an apple, whip it down the street. Make sure there's no razor in it.
Got the razor
It's got the
blades in it,
razor
man.
blade.
How are you gonna hide it?
That was the most terrifying thing about Halloween is like possibly encountering an apple with a razor in
But
it.
how are
which
they
was
going to
never a
hide the
problem.
razor in the apple? You would know.
No, man. The idea was like razors are really thin. They slip it in on an angle where you wouldn't even think.
Wouldn't
It just
turn
looks
brown
like,
or anything.
Yeah. They do it fresh, right?
But the
before you
skin
get
would
there.
be broken. No?
And you got that.
Yeah, but as a kid, you don't care. You're not looking.
You got that thought of just the razor going between your front teeth.
Yeah.
Remember they did it, and there's a little scene in Halloween too, where the mother's taking the kid to the emergency room, and she's got the razor in her. Oh, it's horrible. I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, never me, please, never me.
I actually just leave a bunch of razors in a bowl outside my kitchen. I'm like, shave or eat them. It's up to you.
Yeah, it was. That was just, you didn't worry about being abducted as a kid. You know, you
No.
went to the creepiest damn houses. The creep guy, you never friggin' saw it any other time of the year. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll knock on his door. And I was talking about the other day about people that would go all out and make that stupid haunted house that would
Yes.
go from their front door to their back door.
Yeah.
And it's actually...
Where you're like, I don't want to go in your house. Can I
Yeah.
just can we just move this
Oh, the
along,
candy.
please?
But now you would never get away with that. It's like, yeah, I want the kids coming into my house. Nope. Sorry.
I'm a man who lives alone.
Yeah.
Come into my house.
And I had plenty of time to do this.
I put a lot of thought into this. Happy Halloween.
Creep.
Come in and look at my gladiator costume. My high Roman boots, no underpants.
Let me show you my war helmet.
Let's go to Ricky in Connecticut. Ricky, we're hanging with Kevin Smith today.
Hey, first of all, big fan, Kevin. Love your movies. I got the story about the worst trick-or-treat I ever got. There was a house with the local Asians, and every trick-or-treat, without fail, we would get either soy sauce or duck sauce or both in our trick-or-treat bag.
Yuck.
What, just a little package?
Just the package. That's kind of funny.
Or they just squirt it into the bag. You know. Eat this, you capitalist pigs.
All right, thanks, Ricky. He started his phone call by saying he's a big fan, by the way, Kevin.
Oh, right.
You were putting your headphones
I was putting the headphones on.
wanna get that
Thank you,
out there.
sir. Thank you very much.
Let's see. Yeah, we kind of did this one, but Tom in Jersey. Tom?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Mouse. Oh, Tom in Jersey.
Tom.
Boo. Wow, apparently a ghost just flew into the room because I hear boo.
All right, time's up, Tom. Sorry. Hey, Zach and Mira make a porno, so you got to work with Tracy Lords.
I did.
For the older listeners, man. That's I saw her in your film. I'm like, that's Tracy Lords. And the other people at this particular screening, I don't think they recognized her.
No, I think that's an age differentiation thing for some cats. We were, at one point, we decided to make the character Bubbles. She plays a character named Bubbles, a cougar. And because we figure, like, all right, she's been just hanging around the Pittsburgh bachelor party scene for years and years and years. So we were trying to think, like, who did we find insanely sexy when we were 10, 11, 12, 13 years old?
That's it.
And we thought, like, Kelly LeBrock from Weird Science. And then we saw some pictures that didn't pan out.
No.
Tracy Lords, though, looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
And we thought about her, but then we're like, she has not had anything to do with anything related to porno with the word porno near it in 20 years and whatnot. So it was a long shot. We asked her agent, and he's like, he's got porno in the script. She ain't going to read it. Then she heard that Rogan was in it, so she came over to the house to read the script. And then I sat around talking to her for 3 hours, and her issues are very real. She's like, look, it's funny, and I would love to be in it, but, like, I have had nothing to do. I kept that life at arm's length at this point for the last 20 years. She's like, I haven't made porno in 20 years, and still, when my name comes up, people immediately associate it with porn. She's like, so, I don't know, maybe I can embrace it and just make fun of it. Maybe it's time to just kind of stop running from it, embrace it, make fun of it. I was like, please do it in this movie. And the weirdest thing was, like, she literally sat in my living room at the bar with me for 3 hours, chit-chatting. And the whole time, I'm just
I was
going to
say the same thing. We're all guys. Like,
totally. That's what I like. I was wishing that I could get in a time machine, go back in time, tell the 16-year-old version of me, like, one day Tracy Lloyd's going to be in your house and your parents are not going to be home.
Yeah.
And then, like, I'm sure the 16-year-old version of me would be like, where did you get a time machine?
Well, if
and
you
why'd
do,
you waste it on this?
take this with you.
The sports almanac.
It's the Great Sports Almanac. And please, make me some money.
Where did you
I would
get this,
love to
dude?
go to the Biff Tannen Museum.
One of the
and
listeners-
see, instead, it is turned into the Kevin Smith Museum. One of the listeners knows I'm a big Back to the Future fan.
Is this
so,
authentic?
I don't know.
The guts are not, but the cover is definitely.
The cover's great, and it's got the receipt in it. I don't know where he got it, but it's just a cool thing to have.
Blast from the past. This is pretty
It's
phenomenal.
just a great thing to have. I get like every Back to the Future thing. Somebody gave me a graduation ring from the high school from Back to the Future.
Uh-huh.
What was it actually? Hill Valley? Yeah, Hill Valley High School.
I love
got their
that
graduation ring and stuff.
Do you love that movie or do you love all three?
The third one I could, live without.
Third one's a little rough.
It's there.
Well,
but,
once they go to the Old West, you're like...
Yeah. It's like, why?
I got no connection to this.
You lost me. I don't care about that anymore. But, the first one and the second one are great.
Remember the second one where he, like, goes to the alternate Biff run future?
Yes.
And his mom has this insane rack?
Big set of cans. He made her put these things inside. And Biff is just over-the-top Biff.
Biff
is
becomes like Lex
fantastic.
Luthor at that point. He stops resembling a human being, and he's just Lex Luthor of Hill Valley.
What are you talking about, McFly? Like, he's over-the-top Biff.
And he's got like a friend with bionics in him and stuff.
Yeah, wearing that weird metal hat.
Yeah.
And then in part one, when he's waxing the car,
right,
and they're all hanging out in the living room, and everything's cool because they kind of fix things. It's like, oh, that Biff. Me and your mom never would have met if he didn't try to rape her in the car.
Isn't that weird?
And it's like, why are you having this guy around waxing your vehicles? It's like, that crazy Biff.
I understand, like, wanting to punish and or torture the guy.
Yeah.
But, like, it's such a mild form of punishment where you're like, wash my car, as opposed to, like, now, Biff, you need money, and I want to humiliate you for what you did to my Lorraine.
Yes.
So we're gonna anally render you absolutely useless with a series of injections and shots in my garage, and that'll kind of make up for you almost date raping Lorraine.
Totally.
Not like letting him wash the car, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry."
Yeah. Sorry. Hey, your book's here. Your book's here. It's like, all right, you're the guy that tried to rape my wife. It's like
it is an uncomfortably creepy relationship to keep that dude around, man.
They really like it, and that's an odd thing about comedies back then. Like it was Spielberg. It was a huge, big
Zemeckis,
budget movie. Yeah, Zemeckis directing, and like they get one scene where it's like, "Hey, beat it, spook."
Yes.
Like the language in it and some of the undertones that were going on in it are like, wow, it's pretty tough for a comedy with Michael J. Fox in it.
Totally. You're like 14, 15 going, is that okay to say?
Yeah, what did you
try
just
that
say
in the
that?
real world.
Yeah. And the whole rape thing and
that is crazy. I never really thought about the rape angle of it, but it is pretty heinous, man, that dude is like, in the future he should be in jail.
Right.
In the alternate future, that dude should just be in jail.
I'll bet you it's a cuckold relationship. I'll bet you Biff, his whole job is to prep the bull. That's his punishment.
Like Marty's dad goes out to do the press tour for his new sci-fi book, and Biff comes in, and he's like, "It should have been you, Biff. Why did I marry that geeky loser?" There's a picture. There it is. Biff with the helmet.
With his helmet on.
Bionic Biff.
Getting arrested by future Nazi police or something. They look like SS.
What is that? It has like a flower pot on his head.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. But
Is that a helmet you can actually buy?
It's an egg.
You can buy that helmet?
It's an egg crate or something.
I remember when they started selling the jacket and the shoes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I guess I would never wear it, but I kind of get it. But who would wear Biff's helmet?
Danny? Yes?
Somebody just yesterday sent me a link to Marty's future jacket that he wears in 2015. That's it was a replica that some Chinese company makes. You could own it for $400.
Wow.
Oh boy.
There have been people that have been lobbying. Was it Reebok at the time?
And, Nike.
His futuristic Nikes. They've been lobbying them to make them available.
Yeah,
Well,
they
they
had
did.
the McFly
They
made 'em.
2015s.
That's incredible.
They actually made them. And
it's not even like that doesn't commemorate Back to the Future.
No.
That commemorates Back to the Future 2.
Yeah, it's not even,
it's not even the one that everybody loves. It's the middle one where people are like, well, we'll forgive it a lot.
I love the fact that the future from Back to the Future is 6 years away. So they got to come up with flying cars.
A lot of stuff.
And that 3D Jaws.
Yes.
What was it? What number was it?
It was like 30.
Jaws 30 has to come out. They got to make all those Jaws. And
We're going to fall a bit short.
I think we're going to fall short
Just
as
a little
far as
bit.
Back to the Future's future.
With hoverboards?
Hoverboards,
Mr.
everything.
Fusion.
And they don't work on water. Why, Danny?
Because you need power.
Did you just audition for Kevin Smith? I think he auditioned for you, Kevin.
That is such an obscure, wonderful reference, man. Well done.
You have no idea.
That was so awesome.
We don't stop.
You have no
that
idea.
effing movie.
If your movie
You
was
love
about
it.
our show, it'd be called Zach and Mary Kill a Reference.
And for everybody coming down to our Halloween party, there might be a little surprise.
Yes.
Involving my costume.
All right, very good.
Get out of here, really?
Look forward to it
Yeah.
because I am. That's for sure.
Kevin is enjoying this, but we'll check in another hour and a half when they continue.
Oh, Kevin's just.
I'm into
already-
it. I could do 4 hours. I don't know if you ever listen to Smodcast. We talk about, we'll kill a subject as well, but
Are you
this is
saying-
one I could totally get behind. I
you
just wish
saying
I
you
had
could probably
watched.
do an entire show
Yes.
just based on Back to the
Absolutely.
Future?
If I
Well,
had
you'd be
enough
ripping us
time,
off.
if I had enough time to watch all 3 the night before,
Yeah.
we could easily kill
Dude,
a whole
we
show.
did
did
that.
it.
We
Did you?
it.
Well, we
They
did a
did a
Back to
radio-
the Future show where we actually watched the movie on the air and did a show just commenting about it.
We
Well,
did
that
commentary
might be a little much.
about the movie on the air. It was a Saturday night show. No one listens anyway.
All right.
And, just throwing in our own stuff, pausing it,
Yeah.
just screwing around. But it was like, we're just, I don't know why, we're captivated with that effing movie.
The brother and sister from the first
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
who don't wind up in 2 or 3, really.
Yeah, and
Family that mattered so much that just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, gone.
And in the alternate future, his sister is still heavyset.
Yeah, wouldn't they have told her perhaps? she
Or
would be
they had
fit?
enough money to do something.
And Jimmy
Get a
Olsen's
lap
got the
band
suit
around
on.
around her stomach. Yes, Jimmy
well, the
Olsen's
car's
a
totaled.
businessman.
When the hell did this happen? Gets all upset. He's got to go to the office.
I have to agree with Darren in Jersey. I got to get him on the air. Darren, go ahead. I'm right there with you.
Hey, guys, listen, a few minutes ago you're talking about super hot Tracy Lords. I'm enjoying the conversation, thinking about a girl I used to scrap to years ago, and now we're talking about Michael J. Fox and Back to the Future.
We were so close. We were so close to hearing about Tracy Lords' ass, and then we're doing Back to the Future stuff.
When the hell did this happen?
I'm with you, Darren. I'm like, what happened to Tracy Lords? We were.
I'm with Tracy Lords. I'm like, I want to hear what happened with Tracy Lords. Did it get any or what?
Yeah.
Now you guys are talking about Back to the Future.
I would like to know
I'll
what
put my copy of the Gray's Sports Almanac.
I have one thing to say to that to get us back on track.
All right.
You built a time machine out of a DeLorean?
We're done. We're done. We're done, Darren. Sorry.
I can't believe you whipped out the Gray's
Just got
almanac.
sent today. I got to thank my buddy here, who is Brian Rickers, sending something I finally will take home.
What'd she wear when she came over? Was she just dressed? Does she dress sexy? Even
She
without
doesn't.
meaning to?
She's so not. I mean, look, she's a gorgeous woman,
she's hot, man.
and like most gorgeous women, she just kind of emanates sex, but she doesn't throw off a sexual vibe at all. And in terms of like actresses I've worked with or actors in general, she takes it all so serious. I felt so bad because she took it so seriously, and I'm like, the character's named Bubbles. You know, it's like, I wish I had a better part for you in this flick because she's method, man. She trained. Like, after she got out of adult film, she devoted her life to learning how to act and sing, and I guess she sings as well. So she's total pro. Absolute pro, and unfortunately, she was stuck in a very silly movie.
You know what,
I want to put her in the next flick. I want to put her in Red State. Give her something more to do.
Yeah, what's going on with that movie?
Trying to find money for it.
Are you?
Still,
A lot
yeah.
of
These are
people
harsh economic times. I don't know if you guys know.
Was she taking better care of certain radio friends? Like perhaps Tracy Lords walks in and needs a chair, and there's nothing available.
I get you, Jimmy.
Get it? You know.
We had her on our show once.
And we were warned, don't talk about the porn thing with
Yeah.
her. She's legit. She's
She
that's
was
the
at the
only
junket
thing.
last weekend, and I never got to ask her or anybody else how it was for her because you know she was like, when she first came over to the house to watch the movie, one of the things we talked about was her going out to publicize it, and she was just like, I got to get ready for all the questions again. She's like hearing all the same questions.
It, right?
But it's so weird. It's like she hasn't done it in 20 years, man.
I'll tell you the problem. She was. Here's what happened with her. She was the queen.
Yeah.
She was
good.
destined, dude.
She was ridiculous.
Wow, she was a prodigy.
Heir to the throne, yeah.
Destined to be the biggest ever, and then all of a sudden it popped out that she was 15 or 16, and that whole thing of ending her career early and realizing, oh my God, like that's why. If she had been 18 and gone through, she'd be like Seika or any of the other legendary porn actresses that you remember. But she was, what's the word when you become a legend? If there's a word to become a legend.
Legendary?
No, but becoming a legend. Legendized is not a word, but because of the
legendization.
Iconic.
Yes. Iconic. Became iconic.
But I would say that I would argue that she's definitely iconic. Like in terms of people I've met in my life.
Yeah.
Her, Stanley, Johnny Rotten are the only like 3 pop culture icons that I've ever been in the same room with where you're like, your name will live for a long time after my name is long forgotten. Like you are a very legendary, iconic figure.
I think that's why too, because it just got cut short. And I just explained what was so obvious. Like I had an inside point.
Yeah,
but guys, she got in trouble early. Oh, really? Don't remember that, Jim? Do tell.
Hey, one other thing about the movie, Jason Mewes. Will he do anything for you?
It took a lot of convincing to get him to show it.
He's like full frontal.
Wow.
Is
he packing?
Goddamn.
Let me tell you something, dude. I've seen that guy's. We're still on terrestrial.
Yeah.
I've seen that dude's junk. I hate saying junk. I've seen. It's so like I can't wait to get to the next studio. I've seen that dude's junk more times than I've seen my own in life because he's one of those dudes that just likes to take it out
like
to
Jimmy
make you
here.
laugh. Like. You'll be sitting next to him. He's like, "Is it cold in here?" And you're like, "What are you talking about?" And he's pantsless, And you're like, "Oh, put it away, dude." So I've seen it. I've seen it a bunch, and it was never that impressive. He comes out of the room during that scene, like I'm sitting behind the monitor watching. The door opens. He comes out, and I'm like, he's wearing Mark Wahlberg's prosthetic from Boogie Nights. That is not Muse. That is so not Muse.
Guarantee. Here's what he did.
He fluffed like crazy.
Not only fluffed.
Yeah,
you take a Cialis the day before.
No way. That takes too much forethought. That dude doesn't have.
Oh, okay, really?
Yeah, that dude is seriously just like basically. Affleck called it. Affleck watched the movie Over the House like 2 months ago, and he wasn't there. He wasn't involved. He didn't read the script, so he came in fresh. Third thing he said about the movie is like, Muse is one pump away from total liftoff. And I was like, you saw that too? He's going, his stuff is not that big. I was like, right? It's usually very small. And I told Muse that, and he's like, you tell Affleck for me that's not me on the way up, that's me on the way down. And I was like, wow, man, wow.
It's such a fine line when you're trying to be impressive.
Yes.
Between being impressive and going, all right, you see what's going on
basically,
here.
you want to be engorged.
Yes.
But you can't, in a movie, like you can't show an erection in an R-rated film.
Yeah.
You're instantly NC-17.
Yeah, of course.
So that was the one area of the flick, like they really should have focused on that when they were going after the NC-17 because they're like, clinically, like get a doctor in there and be like, clinically, that would constitute an erection.
Uh-huh.
But they didn't.
I got remember that story we tell in Boston all the time when those girls came out of a bachelor party and me and Oprah leaving a gig that was like it was a whole line of bars that were just connected to each other.
Gig.
So we're leaving a gig at another bar and all these chicks are coming out from this bachelorette party and they're all sexed up. God knows what goes on in those friggin' things. So they were asking us to show them our genitals.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a few in me, a few drinks. I was like, yeah, okay. I go, but I want to see yours. This is, quid pro quo. So I was kind of psyched at the thought of just seeing some nudity and everything. So it started working, and I knew it was going to be pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
So we went back behind this...
turgid, if you will.
Yes, exactly. We went behind this van.
Could you tag me? I needed to be tagged in.
Oh, what happened?
No, because he goes behind the van, and I'm in the front of the van, and all I hear is, oh, wow!
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Really?
Yeah. They wanted to.
Yeah. You know how it is. I'm like, no, I don't.
And then one of the girls didn't even just want to look anymore.
Get out. She wanted to interact with it?
So I
Play video games or make it disappear?
No, just play video games.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, an old Atari game controller.
She wanted to play combat.
Yes, combat.
Missile command.
Yeah, so and then I got to see her. She was really fat.
She was a slob.
But her friend in the van was hot, and that's the one I was gunning for. That I just wanted to see her.
You were just staring at the other chick in the van while it was going on.
Yeah. And then
having
I walked
that
up
look
to the
away,
van door.
that look away look.
Yeah.
That you see. Do you watch Mad Men?
No.
It's a really good show. But there's an episode this week where one of the female characters has a fiance, and he comes on to her in the office and essentially date rapes her. It's pretty horrible. But they do that moment where she just kind of looks away, and they focus on something in the room, like distant and whatnot. That's what it sounded like you went through.
Yeah, I did. It was kind of like
I hate to compare your experience to date rape.
It was. I felt like that. I had to shower when I got
I
home.
remember the one girl did something and everything just fell.
Yeah, she lifted
because
up
it was her turn to
her
show
dress, and it was just like this big
everything
mess.
just fell.
Looked like she was wearing one of those fake sumo wrestling suits.
She had something going on because she was the bride too, believe it or not.
Yeah,
and she had it all put together nice, and to do her end of the bargain, she had to do something, and just everything just.
But a friend in the van, I walked up to the door and opened the door, and she saw it and wanted to interact, and she was hot, so she showed me everything in the back of the van and stuff. And
what's everything?
Downstairs, upstairs, whatever the hell
just
I
the
wanted
front?
to see.
You didn't look at the back?
Yeah, to do a twirl.
How close you look at the back?
Not as close as I would have liked to. Believe me.
Yeah, she was all right.
You want to look so close that you can actually peek through the front. Look at the keyhole.
She was all right, but she was probably like a 5 because the rest of them were like 2s.
And I was,
pretty married,
buzzing at that point. Yeah, I was also married at that moment, which
I would like to hear her version of that story.
Yeah,
the flip
really,
side,
right? Hear the flip side of that one.
Kevin, our best story. We got to go, but you got to tell them the skinny dipping story where we were decided to be good guys.
What a waste!
We were both
getting a divorce, and you think of all the girls you could have had sex with during the marriage because the marriage means nothing after the divorce.
Right?
It's like I wasted that. That one would have been great. I could have done this.
We were doing a bar gig, and we were like the shock jocks in Boston, and we had these young things.
They were Kahlua girls.
Kahlua girls in their tight outfits, and they asked us to go skinny dipping, and we're like, no, we can't do that. We have to go home.
I started making out with the one with braces behind the. There was this Kahlua girl. She was 18. She got braces.
Yeah,
and on
her legs.
Polio. Sad story. Goddamn, Jimmy.
She's laying there asking for help.
Trying to run away. I just laughed at her.
Twisted white shoes.
And then she turned her head and looked at something far away.
Well, you kissed her neck.
Oh, it's so horrible.
It'll be over soon.
Then they're like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, what are you doing after
There's
the
a little
gig?
pond. You want to go skinny dipping?
We'll go skinny dipping.
Who says no to skinny dipping?
I would.
We did.
I would in an absolute heartbeat. I would just assume that they were going to take pictures, make fun of my fatness.
Oh, God.
They just wanted to get my clothes off so they could videotape it, put it up on YouTube, and be like, look at this
So
idiot.
one could take him out of the bushes and leave you naked walking home.
You should never say no to skinny dipping.
I'm the other way. I always say no to skinny dipping.
We were good guys.
Even my wife said, let's go skinny dipping. I'm like, I'm going to wear a shirt in the pool. I don't trust you fully yet.
Is it amazing when you're with a girl, like even a girl you're dating, in your case married, you still become a body
I have
shame
such
issues
body
don't go away.
shame. It's insane. When we get over there, I'll tell you guys some horrible stories. But, oh, my God, I have such body shame issues. It's crazy.
Wow.
I just don't believe anybody, too. Like, the wife's like, I don't care. I'm like, look.
You have to.
You
right?
have to care because if you were this fat, I would divorce you in a heartbeat. Like, there's no way you can be honest about that.
How awful is it when you feel their hand on your body and they happen to mush?
Yes.
A little, like for me, the side fat when they mush that, and internally I'm going, and it's like, how can you not be getting turned off?
Really?
Feeling this.
She touched my gut last night accidentally, and I nearly started crying. I was just like, oh, the shame. I feel such shame. Meanwhile, my friend Malcolm Ingram, I don't know if you ever met him. He was probably on the set when you were shooting, but he's a big dude like me, but he's gay and he's a bear, so he gets like insane action from really thin, good-looking dudes.
Little cubs?
Oh, my God, all the cubs. And, like, these dudes who could, like, make out like crazy, like, get total...
Yes, Kevin, hello. I need some phone numbers from you before you leave.
They don't even sound like that, dude. They're
No,
like
I'm talking
total...
about our own Steve.
Yeah, that's a little insight.
These dudes are like, they could totally be scoring really, really insanely hot chicks. These are the guys that you were terrified of in high school. Like, oh, they get all the chicks. These are the ones that Malcolm tags. And Malcolm looks like me. And he was talking the other night about, like, you don't understand, dude. It's the one place in the world where being, like, morbidly obese works for you. Because you get to, like, flaunt it. He's like, they want to be with you because of the fat. He's like, so body shame issues go out the window. He's going, I have dudes, how do you say it on radio? Making it disappear.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
And I'm rubbing my gut on them. So they're below the gut. He's like, I flop my gut on them. I'm like, you feel that fat? You feel that chub? You want it? And they're like, yeah.
Damn.
And I was just like, what a heavenly world that must be, man, where the gut actually works for you. Where you're not like, I'm going to be on the bottom because I can't let my gut flop across your very tight-toned stomach. If I'm a man astride, I have to be ridden like a horse. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
You should just go gay and all your.
I should.
All your
I should
problems
totally
will
go. I should go bare, man. I could get an insane tail, and they would like the gut.
What a headline on TMZ. Kevin
Gay
Smith
and Silent
decided
Bob.
to become a bear.
The headline would be, "We knew it."
I did read that you want to, like, disappear for a while.
I do. Let's talk about it there, because that's a long bit.
All right. Yeah,
give him something to come over.
That's a good
for.
tease. I like that.
Look at that picture on. Look at that dude.
Yeah.
Is that supposedly a bear?
I don't.
Let me tell you, man. That ain't no bear.
Nah, he's skinny and
yeah,
hairy.
he's too thin, man.
Guy's all bag.
He's all bag.
All right, Kevin Smith. The new movie. People are saying I'm pronouncing her name wrong.
Zach and Miri make a porno.
Zach and Miri make a porno.
Right?
Go see it. It's very, very funny. Very, very romantic. It's a total date movie, but it's very, very funny. Seth Rogen, Lizzo Thanks. Look at that dude. That's not a bear either to me.
No, that's got.
They go bigger than that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Tracy Lords.
I saw the movie.
Katie Morgan.
I saw the movie. It's really good. Stunt Brain saw it. We had a really good time.
Thank you.
And I've been
Kevin
told
Smith's
by a lot
movie.
of people that I somehow steal the movie. So I think that here's what
Jimmy
you do.
doesn't have as much time as he had in Spider-Man, but it's valuable time.
Here's what you
it
do.
is.
You go, even if you weren't going to see the movie, you go and you watch my scene and you stand up and clap and then you walk out in protest.
As long as they pay, dude, I don't care.
Absolutely. You know, money back.
It's totally worth leaving the house for. It's a funny. I'm proud of it, and Rogan kills it. He's hysterical.
Yeah, he's really funny, man.
All right, quick break. We'll continue with Kevin Smith, Opie and Anthony.
Are you
Yeah. What happened? The headphone volume is whatever. Something every day, whatever. You hear that, right?
It's low.
I have to crank the headphones up.
Yeah, I noticed that.
If this kicks in, we're all going to go deaf. So I just want to warn everybody ahead of time. I got the headphone volume like pinned, and if they adjust something somewhere else, we will lose our eardrums. We continue the show with Kevin Smith here.
Yes. Okay, that's
Good
better.
morning, everybody.
Good morning, Kevin Smith.
Kevin had a story that I definitely want to hear. You said you had a Kimmel thing.
Yeah, it was strange. It's not a great story, but it is kind of like inside baseball a little bit. I guess
I like that dumb show.
We had a bunch of bookings on Kimmel for the show for Zach and Miri Make a Porno. And I think they had 4 people that week, and they were turning into a Zach and Miri week. One of the people was Justin Long, who's in the movie. He's very funny in the movie. And I guess Justin is a Conan kind of guy first. So he was like, look, I'm happy to do it, but I can't not do Conan first. So I guess the Kimmel people, like, these shows are very competitive in terms of bookings. Nobody ever wants to follow anybody else.
Oh, yeah.
So they get, there's a Zach and Miri commercial. One of the few I've ever seen on TV. I don't watch much TV anymore.
There she is. How sexy is she?
What channel is this on? I'm so curious what they're advertising
and it
in the
says
morning.
Make a Porno.
How does it
What
Make
is
a
this?
Porno?
That's good. What channel is that?
The Food Network.
Oh, God. That just sucked.
So, like, we got a real good rate on the Food Network.
Come on. I think it's Channel 11 here in New York. We usually go with Channel 11 on that big screen, but...
So these cats agree. The Kimmel people said, fine, like, we want Justin Long on our show, so we'll let him do the Conan thing. We'll make an exception. And I guess what they didn't know was Conan was going to be dark a week, so Justin was going to be on Conan, and then the very next day on Kimmel. So they went ballistic. They said that Justin had to make a choice, and Justin was just like, well, I choose Conan. I like going on Conan first. So I'm not saying this was Kimmel himself because I'm sure he's not in charge of his own booking, but they retaliated or penalized us by not only kicking Justin off of his appearance on Kimmel, but me as well.
Wow.
Why you?
I don't know. I got caught in a crossfire, and to me, it's not a huge deal. I've never been on Kimmel. I'm a Leno loyalist, and so I just, at one point he made fun of Jay early on. They're friends now, but he used to shred Jay when his show started up. So, out of loyalty, I stuck with Jay. So I've never been on Kimmel, and I was doing it for this because they're like, we got 3 other people booked, and they want you. I was like, okay. And then everyone was real scared to call me up and tell me, like, they booted you off Kimmel. I was like, that's fine. That's one less thing for me to do this week. One less place to be on TV where I look fucking rotund and horribly grotesque and morbidly obese. I don't want to be on television. I can sit here, talk to you guys for hours and hours and hours because there's no television component, or at least
is that what you concentrate on when you watch yourself on TV?
Dude, I could care less what I'm saying. Like, I know, I trust that I'll bring the funny, but all I do is look at me and go, like, look at all those chins. Look at that fucking gut. Why did I move in that angle? It just showcases the gut
just
even more.
Self-hatred.
Look
right?
at my fat thighs. I inherited my mother's thighs. I fucking hate myself. I just
and the audience is laughing hysterical.
Totally. And I'm sitting there like on Leno doing a bit about like being so fat I broke a toilet. And everyone's having a great time, and I'm telling the story, and I'm fully in the moment. But I'm watching that shit like back later on, and I'm like, I hate you, you fat fucking clown. You're a fat, retarded clown. Like, real self-love.
You're yelling at yourself the way Vicky yelled at Jake when she was...
Wow. But anyway, so it was like, I'm fine with not having the booking. I just thought that was a really weird, shitty thing to do.
Yeah, that's really
I understand
fucking,
if you like kick Justin off the show, but like...
out of line. Why you?
Why do
what
I
the
get
fuck did you do?
penalized at the same time? But who knows? I talk about it now. They're like, well, fuck Rogan and fuck Craig Robinson as well. Maybe they boot those two dudes off.
I don't doubt. I don't doubt they would.
Yeah.
Like I
shouldn't have said anything. What am I talking about?
Yeah,
you know what?
doing?
Never mind. None of that happened.
What the fuck? When did that happen with talk shows? Has it always been like that?
Yeah.
Like always
to a certain
Think
degree.
about it. Back
Even
in the day, when
early
it was
Carson days,
there was one talk show.
Yeah, it was Carson.
He wasn't competing against anybody really.
And they did it with Leno and Letterman. But it's almost like the next night, I could almost have them go, look, he's on Friday, I almost said we don't want him Saturday, but I caught myself fucking non-showbiz asshole.
Everything you did.
I can, Saturday night talk show that we all love so much.
The Spike Ferguson show, which I am doing actually when I'm in La La Land. Instead of LA, I call it that.
Sure.
But but to fucking boot Kevin, who's done so many fucking huge films, it's silly.
And I don't care. It's not an ego thing where I'm like, how dare you boot me?
There's
I
no
just
reason.
thought it was like
weird.
That's just dirty pool, man. Like that makes me like here I was. And I'm no great boon to a show that, can do a bit called I'm fucking Matt Damon and have Matt Damon show up. Like, Kimmel gets huge stars now. But, if they want to boot me, fine. But, I'm not inclined to ever go back at this point.
Yeah.
With something else, I'm like, forget it. There's no point.
Have you done Conan?
Yeah, I've done Conan, 4 times now?
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I've done them all with the exception of Kimmel. I never done Letterman until last year. This time I went on to promote the book and I killed, and it was a great appearance. They were like, please come back. That was fun.
Oh, we heard that.
It was a great studio.
Well, we made the mistake of doing Leno after Letterman,
and
then we weren't asked back to Letterman anymore.
I don't think you made a mistake though, because the Letterman people kept saying, yes, we want you guys back, and they would not give you a date.
And then they gave us the exact date that we had booked for Leno,
and then we had to make the decision.
All right, here's the choice. Flip a coin.
But what did you choose?
We chose Leno, but in hindsight, with Letterman right here, we probably should have just chosen.
We probably would have been on our 5th appearance.
Yeah. Oh, well, let me tell you something, Dave.
Well, now that me and you are hanging, Dave.
We
blew it, man.
Yeah. Instead of a 6-hour plane ride to go to get somewhere.
We didn't blow it, though. Leno was awesome to us.
That was like
a dream come true.
Both of those appearances.
Leno. I think he's a really good guy. That dude has had me on. I've been on the couch.
Oh my god!
I think at least 10 times.
Yeah.
But I did correspondent pieces for them. For a while, so I've been on that show 40-something times.
You kill on that show.
That's why that's what's very cool about you, Kevin. It's it's not even just all right. He's plugging something. He'll come in, sit down, talk to the host, or do something. I was flipping around one night, and you had a mic and you're out. I'm like, what the. I'll send Kevin a few bucks. What is he doing? Like, it's just.
I like to chat.
Yeah, no shit. It was. It's very cool. Very cool. Opie's got ink on his nose.
How bad?
I don't know what boss was in. Is it ink? No. Huddler.
Brown nose. I don't brown nose. Fuck you.
Ooh.
What? Where is everyone politically? I guess everyone's an Obama person.
No.
No? Who's not?
Obama, sort of Obama.
Right
yeah, the racist isn't, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Believe me, no love for McCain. His VP there, she's, I don't even know what to make of her.
I think basically
beyond
she seems to have a
description.
career regardless of what happens in this election.
Yeah.
She wins in the end.
Yeah, oh my
she
God.
can
she wins.
move on and do whatever she wants.
At
but
the very least, she could take over a morning talk show.
of
TV
course,
talk show.
one of those big coffee mugs and just laugh at
Which
things.
is
Talk
actually
about
more
Tom Cruise.
impressive than the vice presidency. Really.
Yeah, pays better.
Pays
everything.
way better.
Yeah.
More people are watching you, paying attention.
I am not a fan of Obama. I don't like. I really don't like his stand on just about everything.
Really?
And I'm voting for me, which is kind of selfish. I think a lot of people think you should just vote for the best thing for the country.
Right.
But we're all
But no one-
selfish.
yeah, no one votes like
you know,
that.
I'm voting for me. I fall into his let's rip this guy's balls off and hand him out to some ballless gentleman. And I don't, I want to keep my balls. I'm paying my fucking taxes.
Oh, is that what it comes down to?
I pay so much in taxes that I've said this so many times. I'm a 50-50 partner with the United States government.
I feel you.
That's what I do.
I feel
and then
you.
my taxed money, I use it to pay for something, and it's taxed. And, and then you pay tax every year on some other stuff that you own.
Interest you make is taxed.
It's taxed. It's taxed the shit out of me already.
Yeah.
And then to hear these motherfuckers get up there and say, it's time that the rich pay their share. Fuck you, you motherfucker. I'm paying more than my goddamn share. More than my fucking share. So, no, I don't want to pay more. And I don't want to pay more so some guy coming up behind me can share my fucking wealth. Blow me, motherfucker. This country isn't based, and I said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it again, not based on a guarantee of fucking success. Whether you're great at something or lucky or anything, no guarantees that you're going to make it in America. This country isn't you come here and make it. There's going to be homeless people, and there's going to be rich, greedy motherfuckers, and everything in between. And the poor homeless guy, hey, maybe it was bad luck. Maybe he's a dope. Maybe he's fucking the smartest motherfucker in the world that turned to alcohol. I don't fucking know. And my wallet doesn't fucking care. And I don't want Obama reaching into my pocket even more and shelling it out to who the fuck knows who. I give money to charities. I give money personally to things that I deem charitable that I read in the paper. And I do my own fucking giving.
Well, I
don't need this to be legislated what I should give to, who, what. So that is the number one piss off. The number two is my Second Amendment right, which I am completely fucking for. I'm not a hunter. I don't kill things. I just find shooting guns very fun. I go to the range. If I set up a target at 250, 300 yards, and I can bag the same fucking hole in the target, the whole magazine, it's fun. It gives you a feeling of satisfaction. I like talking guns with people. I like owning guns. It gives me a feeling of protection in my house, whether it's legitimate or not. I feel better about it. And it's in the fucking Constitution. And his stand on the Second Amendment is abominable. It's just horrific what he wants to do. Whether he'll pull it off or not depends on, what Congress is like, what the Supreme Court is like, things like that. But I'm sorry, I just cannot vote for this fucking guy. So that's why. At least I have a reason.
So wait, you don't like Obama? Is what you're
yeah,
Jesus
pretty
Christ,
much.
I had no idea that.
At least he backs it up.
I'm
He
an
really
impassioned
does, man. That dude did
motherfucker.
not, he didn't bring out one soapbox. He brought out four and kept stepping up and up.
And he didn't even get to the melanin yet.
The one thing I want to bring up, because Obama wants us, the people that are fortunate enough to make a lot of money, is help the people behind us and stuff.
Yeah.
We do that.
So much.
We do that. I don't want to get into details, but there's people in my family and friends that I do that already.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that to strangers.
Yeah.
I would like, all right, you want me to give more money? All right, I'll look around to the people around me that I know well.
Yeah,
and
I
go,
put my
okay.
family on the payroll and shit like that. You know, you if you get lucky enough in this country and then you add a little fucking talent or this, you know somebody, you
help the
blow
people
somebody,
around you.
whatever the fuck it is,
You help the
that's
people
how you
around you.
made it. That's how you achieved what is called the American dream. And when you achieve that, the first thing people want to do is penalize you for it. And the best thing they can do is what Obama is doing, is pit class against class, which he is doing. When he talks middle class, he's talking lower class. Can we fucking stop with the semantics? He doesn't mean we have to help the middle class by giving them a break and stuff. He's talking the lower class. The middle class will constantly be shit on and just make ends meet enough to get by and stay middle class.
Right.
He's talking about bringing up the lower class, and I'm sorry. You know, I lived in my fucking Chevy Monza for a while. I was kicked out of my house because my mom decided she didn't want a 23-year-old fucking, sapping off her anymore. And I had to get myself a good job, eventually just a job to support myself and shit. But it sucked. Yeah, it fucking sucked. But I'm not going to say I pulled myself up by my bootstraps.
You didn't. You're a stumble bum.
I backed into major success.
Yes.
And I want to keep it.
I got lucky, damn it,
Kevin,
which is part of this fucking country.
When I met Anthony and I went over to his house for the first time, and we had to drive to Boston. We were taking a gig
This
in
is
Boston.
after he did the song. The
all
OJ
that,
song.
yeah. And I'm like, Ant, where's your car? Because, we're going to be living in Boston. You need a car. And he pointed to this thing that was on blocks.
It was a Dodge Aries K car.
And he was pushing 30 already,
Yeah.
if not over 30.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
it was fucking
wow.
like-
I mean,
yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it takes
40.
some of the kernels a little longer to pop.
Certainly
But when
does.
they pop, they can be just,
Yeah,
as,
just as
tasty.
tasty.
Yeah.
Just as tasty.
Let's
What
get
a diplomat.
That's all right.
We got point
to be
counterpoint
fair.
going on here. I mean, I think we should give Kevin a chance here.
I got-
As long,
I
as,
got
long as the
nothing
old
to-
piece of popcorn can still go out with the young kernels.
I would assume you're an Obama guy.
Kevin wants to talk. I think he should be heard.
I'm not a political guy.
Senator.
I'm voting for Obama, as we've had 8 years of Republican. I just want to go back to seeing if a Democrat could do anything. But I think you're kidding yourself if you think that it's going to be any different under anybody else.
Yes,
They're
that's
always
where
going
I'm
to
at.
tax people with money, dude.
I understand.
And I accepted that early on, and sometimes it bugs me, but I'm like, you know what? I make a lot of money. I'm okay to give it up if that's how everyone's playing. Fine. It is irritating though when you give up over 50% of your salary.
Of your
And some
salary,
people
it's
go
like-
like, "Well, fuck you. Your salary is really huge." I'm like, "Yeah, but I earned that, man.
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah.
do something to earn it. Maybe you don't like the movies, maybe you do, but they earn money for people."
And it's all relative. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, right, you make
And I
40,
agree
you
with
make
the
40
point that
grand.
you brought up too, where it's like, I help out a lot. You know how many people I got on the fucking payroll?
Yeah.
Like, it ain't 5, it ain't 12, it's a bunch, man.
And that's the thing with I'm not talking about huge corporations, because those are the ones in the news, the swindling motherfuckers that should be strung up by their heels and decapitated, that ran these companies into the fucking ground and are fucking a lot of people over.
Right.
I'm talking about businesses that make over $250,000 a year. There's plenty of them with just mom and pop operations make that much.
Right.
And
Joe Plumber.
And they employ, whether it's 2 people, 20 people, regardless. If their taxes go up enough, they're not gonna go, wow, I'm gonna have to fucking live on less, or they're gonna go, dude, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to fucking let you go. I gotta pay taxes. So now where's that guy gonna go? What does he do? How does that help the economy by taxing these rich, elitist motherfuckers that he's pitting everyone against when they're employing people? Again, I'm not talking about the big corporate scumbags that have fucked up severely. I don't like his... Also, I understand I'm going to be taxed regardless of who's in there. I don't like where my money will be going. I want my money to be going... and believe me, I don't like where it's going now. I don't like that it's going over to Iraq for a war that's lasted longer than World War II, our involvement in there, and really, I'm not seeing much coming out of this. I would like that over with. But his use of our tax dollars, I think, is going to be one of these socialist fucking a lot of these programs that are just feel good, do nothing
But
program.
I'd rather see the money go there than where it's going currently.
I would rather just
maybe
see.
you reach one person. I mean, I know it's a lot of money to reach one person, but like,
you teach a person to fish.
yeah, but they need money. Somebody's got to teach them. That person has to get paid because nobody does shit for fucking free in this country.
But if you teach them to
Nobody.
suck cocks, they can buy all the fish they want with the money they earn.
Absolutely. It's time to start legalizing some of those things that nobody wants to talk about.
Yeah.
Prostitution, drugs, put a tax seal on it, treat it like booze and fucking cigarettes.
I have no problem with that.
It's such a weird provincial country
Yep.
and very conservative when it comes to the things that people like doing that maybe aren't the best for you. But in a world where you legalize smokes and you legalize booze, why do you draw the line? Why is
where's
that
the
okay?
line drawn?
Why not legalize fucking weed, man?
If you're
Legalize some
smoking weed and you're driving, how much worse is that than drinking and driving? I don't think it's worse at all. I
But
think
my guess, my educated guess, I'm a very good driver when I'm stoned. Never done it, but if I
course
had
not.
to guess,
Yeah.
I think I'm an excellent driver. I think I pay much more attention to the road. I'm dialed in.
Yeah.
I'm a safer driver when I'm stoned, if I was ever to do that.
Right.
Than if I was not stoned.
Drinking.
That's not That's not why we should legalize
Yeah.
weed. I'm just saying it's not that big a deal. Or maybe
Drinking is so much worse than smoking weed.
Yes.
It just is. It's worse. I think it's worse
And
for
you got
you.
laws in place for it. It's like, look, if they legalize weed and you got caught driving under the influence, you get treated the same way you get treated if you get
Right.
caught driving under the influence of booze.
And you're not going to hurt anyone because you're only going 10 miles an hour. So.
Either 10 or
Fucking, you know what?
100.
You're not even going to leave the fucking house,
Right.
dude. You're going to be sitting there watching like
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
Back
fuck
to the
it.
Future for
Right,
the 4,000th
right.
time.
Oh, no, he said back to the future.
I've had times where I've had so much I wanted to do in a
Yes.
day, and the second you sit and maybe puff a little,
Yes.
you just don't do anything.
I've lost weeks.
Yeah, you don't
Weeks
do
just
anything.
laying there. I'll tell you what happened to me recently. The good folks at Panasonic, God bless them. A dude named Ed Jand over there is a friend of ours. He called me up and he was like, "Would you like a 103-inch television?"
Hey,
I said,
how do
"Oh
you-
my
how
God,
do you do?"
whose cock do I have to suck to get that? Because I will suck it dry." And he said, "No, buddy." And he sent me a 103-inch television. Now, a 103-inch television is essentially like living in a multiplex, real close to the screen. Because I keep that fucking screen 2 feet from the edge of my bed, and I lay face
It's in
down
your
my
bedroom.
It's in my bedroom, dude. Fuck the
Nice.
living room. I never
Oh,
leave my bedroom.
you
Did you ever see the
motherfucker,
People
that's
versus
great.
Larry Flint?
Yeah.
Remember that one point where they closed the vault door and years go by? That is totally my fucking room. I
Holy
go in my
shit.
room, I don't fucking leave. So I got this 103-inch television 2 feet from my bed. At that point, you're not watching the movie. You are in the fucking movie. And they sent me a Blu-ray player, and I was never one of those dudes that was like, HD Blu-ray, I didn't give a shit. I have a bunch of regular DVDs. I didn't want to get involved in that. They sent me the Blu-ray player because like it's an HD TV, need a Blu-ray player. First Blu-ray DVD I put in was Live Free or Die Hard. So not only am I in the movie, I'm literally in the movie. And I stand next to the screen, and I am as tall as I am in real life. And the only sad thing is I'm looking at myself in the movie, looking at myself now going, I've gained weight. I'm fatter than I am in that fucking movie. And I can gauge it because it's literally life-size.
You sure you hadn't squeezed it into a regular, those proportions of the screen?
It was totally me. I was looking at my nose. I was like, this is my same nose. Fuck, I'm just fatter. But that has changed my life so much. I never liked leaving the house before. I really don't like leaving the house now. And there are days where I'd like wake up, 9 o'clock, get the kid off to school, look at my schedule. What do I have to do? Nothing. I fucking bake hard and I watch Blu-ray DVDs all day.
Sweet.
And for that, if they
Goddamn
want
nice.
to take 50% of my salary, just as long as I'm free to do that, that's fucking fine.
As long as you can do
But
that.
I'm not allowed to do that.
No.
Legitimately. And I'm not
Yeah.
going to get all Woody Harrelson and be like, legalize pot. But Jesus Christ, give me something. You're taking all my money. Give me something.
Yeah.
Can I get something in return?
Something.
Legalize something that I would like to do.
Yeah. Not even help me out. I'm
Yeah.
doing fine. I got my Blu-ray. I got
Totally.
this.
I'm not
But-
asking for a
but-
handout or
yeah.
fucking assistance. Take my money, put it in a social program.
Jot a signature on a bill that would help me out.
Just let me get some fucking weed, dude. I won't bother anybody. I just want to watch my Blu-ray and get high, man. Every once in a while, I'll get fucked by my wife.
Kevin
and that's
Smith's
it.
first movie in 10 years coming out this week.
It's
That's what
dangerous,
happened.
dude.
It's called My Bedroom. He does,
Documentary of his closet.
Mongo's saying a tractor trailer is 102 inches wide. That's how fucking big
Wow.
that TV is.
Wow,
God
width-wise?
damn.
Yes.
Yeah.
This TV goes from, let me see. Fuck. You could go from the end of this XM thing to the end of almost to the end of that wall. It's that wide.
That's
It's
insane.
pretty genius.
Your TV.
The sad thing though, that's not even the biggest. They just came out with a bigger one.
I heard, yeah.
Your TV is my dick plus 100.
I'd be just as
having a little
entertained to watch a
screening room
Blu-ray
put in.
DVD projected on your 3-inch dick, sir. That's how good Blu-ray is. They could project it right on Jimmy's cock. I'd still be watching it all high, staring at it. Can you move that hair, Jimmy?
Keith the cop, who takes care of a lot of my my business, decided he wanted a movie theater in my basement.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently that's what's going in as we speak.
Get that
And
TV, dude.
I want it. At this point, I'm going with projection on. I think it's an 11-foot screen.
What
or
is it? Is that
something.
the Panasonic?
Oh, look at that fucking thing.
102.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like mine.
Well,
Call up the Panasonic one. 103. But now they have a 150 or something like that.
am I going to have to get that?
I don't have enough room in the bedroom for the 103. But
102.
That's just in your fucking bedroom.
it's phenomenal.
You're just
dude.
going to
It was
be
that was the
irradiated.
moment
You're
where
going to
I
turn
was
into a
like,
superhero.
everything that happened to me prior to this moment in time was just prelude to this TV arriving. I grew up loving TV, dude. I sat in my kitchen. I had a little, like, 10-inch black and white TV that I watched Batman on after school, all the commercials for fucking Perfection and shit like that. I grew up. TV is my best fucking friend. And I don't even watch, like, network TV. Now it's all about DVD and shit like that.
Yep.
But I love that machine. I love it so much. And when they handed me the big one, I was just like, oh, you could take my wife and my child, leave me this television.
That is exactly how I fucking
That's your
grew up.
TV?
Yes, there
God
it is.
damn, is that
look
fucking
look how
huge.
tall it is next to
Dude,
these
come
people.
on,
Thank
that's
you, sir.
that is insane.
And I don't say that to like show off or be like,
No,
look what
it's just
I got
so
it for
ludicrous.
fucking free. I would never have paid for it.
Mhm.
It's like a $70,000 television. I would never
Crazy.
spend that kind of money on
What's
a TV.
102 inches? 8.5 feet?
Next
something
year
like
it'll be $2,000 at Best Buy or something.
Well, it's already, once they came out with the 150, it went from 70 grand to like 40 grand.
Yeah.
Did your
Still,
wife
that's
freak
a
that it's in
car.
the bedroom, or is she cool?
She gave me a lot of shit about putting it in the bedroom because they kind of frightened us with like our bedroom is it's like a bedroom suite. There's a big living room attached to it, but the actual portion where the bed is, you step up to it, it's a little platform area,
nice.
and it's surrounded by 3 walls. So they were like, if you put it in this confined space, it's just gonna up the temperature by like 40 degrees. And I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm fat. I sweat anyway. I'd rather have a reason to sweat. But they put it in, it doesn't heat up at all. No, not at all. It must have some sort of fan or cooler, which I never hear. It don't matter though. I'm stoned. I don't give a shit. I don't care how hot it is.
Is that bad
I
for your
sweat when
eyes?
I fucking breathe. I don't care.
Listen
Jimmy.
to Jimmy.
He's
fucking mothering you, Jimmy. It's bad for your eyes.
I'm 38, dude. I figure I got like what 12 good years left. The way I'm living, I want to live them with that TV, man.
Yeah.
I love that TV so much.
Growing up, the same thing though, just sitting in front of fucking television constantly, and commercials too.
And you know what?
Watch
it fucking
everything.
panned out. It panned out for me.
Worked out.
Yes, it
Yep.
totally did. A lot of people like don't let your kid watch too much TV. It panned out.
Like, no,
I
that's
make
where
a
I get-
healthy fucking living doing what I do.
So every inspiration I got,
I owe it all to television.
Television. That was it. I would sit in front of that fucking thing constantly. Oh, I love my TV.
That's really
But the way you talk about Obama, it's like he's trying to take your TV away.
He's trying to take my TV. He's trying to take. Well, he's trying to take my second favorite thing, which are guns. I point my guns
Have
at my
you shot,
TV.
You shot a TV, haven't you?
Years ago, I shot a TV out at Calverton. You used to be able to bring anything out at that range out east. Now they've kind of buckled down a little more out there. You can't bring shit. People would drop off washing machines and just blast it with shotguns all day. A lot of fucking fun though. And no, but when I finally got my my pistol license, I just decided. They all think I'm crazy because every week I'm like, yeah, I got a new one, and then I have, because I don't have kids around the house, which is great.
Right.
So I could just fucking load them up, leave them wherever I want.
All right.
Kind of like that. I just bought a.
You have a loaded, cocked gun sitting next to
never,
the bed.
No, never.
You don't have any kids, but you bought a crib. You put a bunch of guns in it.
Guns in the crib. Never. I never keep one in the chamber either. I'm just a clip. If you can't fucking rack that thing in a split second, you don't deserve to have it. Just fucking. But I my bedtime defense weapon is my Sig 45, which I just got a laser for. Jesus. This fucking thing is hysterical. It's so cheating at the range. It's just bam, bam, bam. Right when the laser where the laser is, that's where the fucking the round's going.
You can actually shoot that gun, and it will just hang out by the front door waiting for a burglar to show up.
Yeah, it's like, patrol my house, and it just walks around. It's like an AT-AT or something. Yeah, it's I always liked him, and then I picked up that other one. This one and I don't like the idea that he wants to bring back this assault weapons ban, which to me is semantics, because an assault weapon is what, a semi-automatic rifle. You could get one of those anyway without all the cool plastic grips on it and the flash suppressor and the folding stock. Even a folding stock, I could say, all right, they might think because it's easily concealed. Fuck it. Don't even want a folding stock. I just want to be able to own an AR-15.
It's like you're speaking Martian. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, man. I know nothing about guns that I'm just nodding going.
Picture the coolest looking guns. He wants to take all those away.
What about No Country for Old Men?
Yeah.
Oh, not the cattle prod thing.
I want that one, though.
The braining thing, but that other gun he had with the massive silencer on it.
Oh, yeah. He had a shotgun. No, he had a shotgun with a silencer. I got that
This
one.
Is the gun that you like?
Yeah.
This
that
looks
one's
like
fun.
something out of Aliens, man.
I know. It's the best, isn't it? It's fucking
What you
fun.
need is like the that gear that they wore with the arm. Yeah. It was like a Steadicam rig.
Yeah,
that
on
they had the gun mounted
Aliens.
to.
Yeah.
You got to explain to Kevin where
push up the FS 2000.
Explain to Kevin where you get your gun ideas from. Video games. You can relate to that.
Oh, really?
So he gets.
No, I can't relate to that because I play like NHL 08 and they don't have any guns in that game. Not that I'm
Kevin
aware
just
of.
goes out and buys hockey sticks.
Yeah, if there's a cool weapon in a video game, then he goes out.
Then I go like, wow, that's cool. So I got to buy that.
Make me understand this. Like you play something like Halo.
Yeah.
Do they put an actual existing gun in their hands?
No, I play like Call of Duty 4, and that got me where I wanted to. FS 2000.
So then you can
find
replicate it. You could get that gun in real life.
Yeah, which I decided to do. I picked up a couple of those that I thought was good. Some of the scopes. I got an ACOG scope, which is the one they use in the Marines use. I got one of those holographic scope, which
this
puts
is why
a
you're mad about
hologram.
the prospect of Obama getting elected. Less money for guns.
Well, no, and less guns. He really is an anti-gun guy. He doesn't want people to have personal carry licenses.
Let me ask you this, though.
Yes.
You've spoken about guns on the air many times.
Yeah.
People know a lot of the specific hardware you have. Armaments, what do they call them? What's the word they call it in the ordnance?
Ordnance. Yeah.
If they outlaw a gun that you have, do you have to then turn it into somebody?
No, that would I think cause a revolution.
in?
You're grandfathered in.
Okay.
Like the assault weapons that people had before the assault weapons ban, you were able to keep those. The second they start going, hello, we've
That's when
come
you
for
just
your
start
guns.
firing
That's
to the
where
door.
it ain't even just going to be me. You will see a bunch of redneck motherfuckers in the Midwest just firing at federal agents coming to get your guns, because that would be the ultimate if agents come to collect your guns. They've done it though in certain cities. They have done that.
Really?
Detroit, D.C. is a city where the gun control worked so well, keeping the civilians that wanted registered firearms that they took a safety course for, FBI background checks. Gun control worked so well there, the murder capital, because what's easier what's easier than to rob someone when you know they're not fucking carrying? It's great. It's fucking easy pickings. Detroit, another fucking city where you just can't own a fucking gun. And it's these high crime areas that the civilians who might want to have one in his night table, so if some fucking savage wants to come in your window, perhaps you got a fighting chance. They say no, you can't. Sorry.
You know how you combat that?
How?
You escape by going to see Zach and Mary make a porno.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Wow. I forgot. We were here for a reason.
Well, you got to do that.
But I like talking. But every once in a while,
you got to just
Zach
throw
and
it
Mary
in.
make
You got to
a
get
porno.
that out.
Coming
That was
soon.
a
Very
Jimmy
funny.
Norton plug.
Smooth.
I learned from the best. I pay attention to the show.
Because it does tie in, actually, because in Kevin's movie, they're shooting, it's just down the face and back.
Why don't we take a quick break? Let Kevin.
It ain't automatic either. It's
let
manual.
Kevin swallow some food.
You gotta
there.
cock that shit
You got to
hard.
cock it.
I never saw anybody swallow their own bullets before.
More with Kevin Smith. Stay there.
Do it,
Do it.
My favorite moment.
Oh, God.
And when the dude gets electrocuted,
Yeah.
like tries to take off Batman's mask, and he gets shocked,
Yeah.
and then like Ledger jumps over there, it's like,
The show continues through the break. I don't know why we broke. We probably should just continue. Kevin Smith in studio, and we were just talking about...
we were blowing Dark Knight still.
Yeah, Dark Knight.
Months later, we're still blowing
Heath
Dark
Ledger.
Knight.
Still sucking it.
Just talking about our favorite Heath Ledger moments from Dark Knight.
I want to tell Pal Talk people, I'm
that's
sorry
great.
the computer line's down, so if you then tuned in the radio and are listening like you should be,
that would be nice.
Yeah, there's a problem here with the
Do it.
internet.
Does that mean there's no video today?
No.
So I can let my gut out?
You can
I've been
exhale.
sucking it in the whole time.
Let's
Now
talk.
I can be like,
Well, let's talk about that, Kevin. You said that you wanted. I think was it on Leno? You said you want to disappear for a year or two.
I put it up, I was writing in the blog, and I mentioned it, and a lot of people picked it up after I did the Leno appearance and talked about breaking a toilet and shit like that, and
Talk to
suddenly
us.
it became... Yeah, there's nothing to talk about, dude. It's not even like, I don't know what I did. I know exactly what I did. We made a movie that I wasn't in, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat. And I just started eating and ate all the way through, and like making a movie can be stressful, so I was stress eating. Then I got home and I worked, cut the movie, got it all together, and then we had downtime, so I just started getting high and eating more. Can't really diet when you're getting stoned.
Do you work out at all? Do you do like
Never.
5-1
I'm
things?
so sedentary. I don't even walk, dude. Like there are days where I literally just like the only walking I do is from the bed to the toilet. I know I'm not sitting here crying, going, "How did this happen? How can I make it better?" I know exactly what to do. You eat less, you fucking exercise. But I'm waiting until November 1st until all this shit's done. Then I just want to go the fuck away and drop like 100 pounds easy.
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to a place?
I'm gonna go to my house. Just not, maybe not smoke weed for about a couple months.
I hate the
I gotta find a way to be able to smoke weed and not eat.
Not eat, yeah.
Because there's nothing better in the world. I don't.
Have apples. I mean, apples are fun.
Apples suck, dude.
Celery with a little peanut butter.
What's your
Apples
fucking,
suck.
what is your poison if you're high to just like chow down
it
much too
almost
much of?
doesn't matter as long as it's processed and has a lot of sugar. in it.
Horrible.
Like I could kill 2 Ben and Jerry's within the span of 20 minutes. Just
Really?
sitting there watching TV. Yeah, totally. I'm like, oh, the fucking Chubby Hubby's gone. I might as well start on the mint chocolate cookie as well. What am I trying to do? Win a contest? Something like that. You sit there and cognitively reframe it, but like it got to a point. Like I've been fat my whole life, and there have been some times I'm less fat. This is the fattest I've ever been. Like now I look in the mirror and I see my father, and my father. I'm not getting teared up. I got bacon in my teeth. It sounded like I was getting all choked up, but I have bacon in my teeth.
You were getting us all uncomfortable.
I'm in the midst of telling a story about how fat I am. I'm like, let me pull this pork fat betwixt my teeth. But I look in the mirror. I totally see from the waist up. I see my father because my father had a very big gut, but he had a very thin lower body. And then from the waist down, I'm double fucked. I see my mother. My mother has huge fucking thighs and big hips and shit. So I got like the absolute worst genetics in terms of like. The end result has been I've got the worst of both of those worlds. 2 wonderful people, but the worst physical attributes. And then on top of it, I just fueled it with a lot of eating and shit like that. So I get it. I'm not like, I don't understand why this happens to me. I let myself fucking go to an insane degree. So once the movie's done, because they keep you running with the flick. That's the thing. The only thing that really kills me about it is like, as I go out there to promote the flick, you got to wind up on TV a lot, and I'm just like, I don't want to see myself, man.
Shit.
And like I did like a killer Leno appearance last week. There's more bacon. But at the same time, like I didn't even want to watch it when I was done. Like you record it to see how you did later on. I step out the fucking backstage, and I'm like, oh, you fat fucking retard! Look at you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I know. You know what it is? Like you are so. Obviously, you want to lose weight, for maybe health reasons. So you're around.
Not
your
even that.
Kid.
I don't even give a shit about that.
You don't even care about that part.
No, it's not. I mean, I don't. It's been such a good life so far. I don't have a death wish, but at the same time, like, what's it going to be? More of the same in terms of professionally speaking? Like, I've made 8 movies now, and I've done a lot of speaking gigs, and I've done more. I've accomplished more in my life than I ever imagined I would.
You're a god.
So not even that, but just like it's great, And then I got a wonderful wife who I absolutely adore. I got a beautiful kid who's really centered and focused, and got a good, pure heart and head on her shoulders. I've taken care of the people I love in the world. I'm just saying, if I died, I would not be like, oh, man, I missed out on so much. I'd be like, well, shit, it's just more of the same at this point.
So it's a vanity issue.
It's more vanity, dude. It's more like I just can't. it's this vicious cycle where it's like, well, I don't want to leave the house. I want to stay home and watch TV, get high, and eat. But then I'm like, I don't want to leave the house because I look grotesque because all I've done is stay home, eat, watch TV, and get stoned and get fatter. So it's more vanity than anything.
But you have this,
Because I got a pretty strong fucking ticker, man. And I'm for a dude who's as big as I am, I move around pretty well. But when I move, I just don't
You're
move.
talking about weed a lot. I don't remember you ever talking about weed this much. Is this?
I fell in love with weed recently, dude.
Okay, so it is recent.
I mean, I smoked weed when I was in high school, at the end, post-high school. And, you know, I smoke maybe once a year between now and then. But this year, I don't know what it is. Like, I became 18 or something like that, where I'm just like, this is the answer to everything. Like, every day, like, if I sit there and I'm feeling bad about myself or something, I'm like, if I get high, I won't feel bad anymore. And then I gain more weight, and then when I come down, I feel high again. So I realize it's ridiculous.
Is there a reason you found weed, or you just stumbled upon it?
You didn't meet a movie with Seth Rogen, dude.
You didn't meet
can't
anyone from Canada, did you?
I did. I made a movie with Seth Rogen. And suddenly I
Is
was
he
just
from
like,
Canada?
He's Vancouver.
Holy fuck, those Canadians will fuck you up with pot.
In a good way.
Are you willing to admit you smoking weed?
Dude, I have smoked. I've partaken, and it's the first time in 5 years.
You've hinted enough on this show that, all right.
I'm not smoking. Believe me, I haven't had weed in probably fucking.
You've
like,
made a lot of hints that we kind of let go by.
Like
and
weeks.
also, you probably can't do it chronically because
No.
it's tough to do that and this job, I imagine.
And let me tell you something. 2 little fucking pokes, and I'm like, all right, put it away. I don't want to be Mr. fucking ridiculous
I know. I got
stone
it down
guy.
to a science now, too. We're talking about 5 months of this shit, so I'm like, half a joint will get me nice and fucked up. A full joint, I cannot be counted on to, like, not urinate myself. I cannot be counted on to get the wherewithal to climb my fat ass out of bed and shit in the toilet. I'm like, I may shit my pants, I'm so stoned.
Simply for convenience.
So are you saying that Seth Rogen is the pusher man, or what?
I wouldn't even say he's a pusher man, but like the whole movie we talked about, he's like, you and I should get stoned. He's a big stoner.
Yeah.
And he was a big fan of the
Canadians.
flicks and whatnot, so it was a real mutual admiration society. But I said, as soon as we're done, dude, as soon as we're done, I will totally get stoned with you and we'll watch cut footage and blah, blah, blah.
Nice.
Last day of the shoot, when everything was done, and like the next day he was going back to Los Angeles, I was going back to Los Angeles and shit like that. We got stoned and I was just like, this is amazing. Like, you just become honest and real. Shit's funnier. Food tastes better.
You're so
Fucking,
creative,
we didn't even
too.
get to fucking, dude. Like, fucking is... I've never gotten laid while I've been stoned in my life. I got stoned and had sex with my wife. I thought my head was going to come out my asshole. It was so amazing. It was such a profound orgasm. It was so fantastic. I was like, why the fuck haven't I been doing this for the last 15 years?
You rule, man.
It was tremendous, but I do realize everything comes with a price, and so, you know, I put on weight because of it.
Yeah.
And then it gets to the point where it's like, I love fucking when I'm stoned, but my wife's like, I don't want to fuck you when you're stoned. I'm like, oh, shit, that's when I want to fuck in a big bad way.
Probably not a sexy look on your face.
It really is. I'm just like, I got bacon coming out of my teeth and shit.
So the
I'm
weight,
like, let's get down.
the weight gain because of the pot, obviously.
Yeah.
That all goes together.
But to be fair, like while I was in Pittsburgh shooting the flick, before I even started
in
smoking
the
up.
winter. What's wrong with you?
Well, dude, you get
could've
to
made
wear
a nice spring
layers.
film
You
or
get
something.
to wear layers,
Yeah.
so like you're eating more and shit. But I'd put on a shit ton before I even started smoking weed. I'd say weed is probably responsible for like 15.
Oh, you're in
pounds.
trouble.
Yeah,
he's in trouble. He's only 5 months in.
I gotta find a way to be able to smoke weed and eat less.
Are you
or
in a
not
good-
even eat less, just not
It's
overeat.
or overeat like crap too.
Yeah.
It's like, oof, you just want to eat the shittiest stuff.
But I just can't imagine, like you mentioned apples. And I remember I passed a Burger King the other day and they have this thing called apple fries where they just cut up a fucking apple and put it in a fry container. And I'm like, I'm sitting there going, okay, if I was stoned, would I, you know, I don't, when you're stoned, everything tastes better and shit. Would I enjoy it? But I think that would harsh my buzz.
You don't want
I think
that.
I would be like, apples?
Sure, you'd want to walk out with a big fucking regular fries and.
Who else looks
I want to
forward?
eat a box of cereal. That's what I want. I want fries. I want a whole box of Cocoa Pebbles.
Who else looks forward to Kevin Smith coming back a year from now going, dude, heroin. I mean,
See, it's not a gateway for me, though. Like, I saw what Muse went through with heroin.
Yeah.
Weed is about as bad as I can do. I'm not into, like, Coke and fucking
By the way,
meth.
no. I was suspicious that laugh of Seth Rogen's was a pot laugh, and now it's
was he smoking pot before work?
All comes
No,
together.
he came pretty pro. Like if he was smoking while we were working, I couldn't tell. I think he works and then smokes.
Where's Roland? We should call Seth Rogen.
I never knew this about Canadians. I had no idea Canadians were such fucking stoners, and like they're connoisseurs,
functional stoners as well.
Holy shit!
They're operating heavy machinery. They're doing television interviews. It's
I have
crazy.
never seen girl I know. Never seen her smoke. Anyone, my brother even, smoke so much pot and be so completely functional ever in my life.
She smokes a lot?
Constantly.
Like cigarettes, right?
Constantly high and couldn't tell they're high.
That's the one good thing that has really
rolling
come from
joints with
weed.
one hand and fucking, they can fucking roll perfectly. And
Right.
Oh,
I'm dropping bottles.
Spazzy trying to roll.
That's the only problem with traveling too, where I'm still not brave enough to bring weed on the plane.
You can't do that. No.
Can't do it. Don't want to get busted. Although my feeling is like they ain't looking for fucking weed anymore. They're looking for terrorists. But still, I don't want to be the guy who's busted.
So
look at the bleachers.
The Turkish police in Midnight Express.
Yeah.
They were looking for bombs.
I don't want to wind up.
jeez.
I don't want to wind up in prison being like, oh, Billy. But the thing that I can't bring it on a plane, so I get places. And then I can't get high for a few days, so I get to take a few days off.
But Kevin, look at the bleachers. We got at least 3 guys out there carrying.
You know what it is, too? It doesn't bug me.
Talk to those gentlemen.
It doesn't bother me. Like, oh, boy, I don't have pot. I'm not thinking about, like, getting high. But if someone's got some and they're passing around, I'll take a little.
But, Dan, this is a new thing. This is a new thing for you, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's been,
I said,
it's like 25 fucking years.
Weed is
never
wasted. Weed's wasted on the young. Like, when you're a kid, you should be like working towards something and being ambitious and whatnot. Then get to a place in life where you're like, I'm satisfied with what I've done.
You can be a lazy
reward
fuck.
myself. Yes.
All right, what the hell? I'm gonna start smoking.
Just get a little.
Let's do a stoner show.
Little poke here.
Oh my God,
Stone,
dude, that would
show.
be heaven.
I haven't done it in
stoner show
10 years, easy,
dude.
Easy.
I have sat and had discussions that I thought were probably the funniest things. Creativity that you're coming out, and then like the next day or even a few hours later, if you don't smoke more, you're just kind of like, what was I saying? That was I thought that was really funny.
But then you're sober and you're like, yuck.
And you're like, that isn't really that funny, but I was laughing till I shit.
Yes.
Or I was I was crying. My sides hurt.
Such a great feeling. It makes bad comedy fantastic. Like you can get stoned, pop in Joanna Man, and you're like, this shit is brilliant. Why have I not appreciated for its simplicity? I got high and I watched The Dark Knight. The Joker made sense finally. I'm sitting there going like, what he's saying is absolutely sensible. Like, it doesn't make me want to go out and become an urban terrorist, but I'm like, he's right. He's absolutely right.
You'll never know the insight we got off of watching Top Gun until you're stoned and you watch it.
And then you're
very insightful. A lot of things going on in that movie that I just never caught.
I advocated highly, man. I advocated highly. I know that's irresponsible for some people. Look, if you have a personality that leads or lends toward being addictive,
stay away.
Perhaps it's not for you because it could become a gateway drug. But if you're responsible enough to be able to be like, this is it, I want to go no further than this. I find that it's more healthy for me, healthfully beneficial for me because I have stopped smoking cigarettes as much as I used to. I used to be a 2-pack a day kind of guy. I start smoking more weed. I'm like, I get nothing out of cigarettes. I get absolutely nothing, man. But like, I smoke half a joint. I'm like, it does something for me. So motherfuck a cigarette. That's just something now I do if I'm bored. But not where I'm like, back in the day, I'd be like fiending, going downstairs, smoking cigarettes. Now I can just sit here for fucking hours because I'm like, I don't give a shit about a cigarette. Somebody got a joint, it'd be a different story. That's the only problem, though. You can't do it all publicly.
Hey, we got
no.
We got some from Kevin today.
I'm telling you, we should get some weed and do a show.
Stone show. Although, I'll tell you one thing. I was stoned on the air once, and it was Ron and Fez show, because it's, after this show and shit, so I was done, so I kind of went out, did a little bit, and then I had to be on the air for, what were they doing, Family Feud?
Yeah.
And they were doing Family Feud, and I was doing the last thing where it's like, you got to pick the best answer to the question. It was like, what? I can't even remember the question, see? It was the worst answer. Danny knows.
It was name something that you get dressed up for.
Yeah. And I said, the opera. The worst fucking answer.
Survey says you're an idiot.
Absolutely. Dude.
Who, you the fucking elephant man, you asshole?
Like, Halloween was number one. Halloween was the number one answer. I totally wasn't even thinking in that. I'm like, all right, you put on your suit and go to the opera. Mr. Like, fucking, what?
It was like a time machine for you.
Yes.
You smoked a little weed, you dialed back to like 1828.
I had a fucking monocle.
Mr. Improv came up with the opera, Joey.
I had nothing as far as improv went, and being able to think on my feet and shit, like be quick and stuff. That goes away.
You should have been truthful. I don't feel like it certainly doesn't enhance it, but I got stoned and had to do. I forgot that I had to do a show.
I
totally forgot I had to do Edgar Wright, the guys that do Shaun of the Dead.
Oh yeah,
Hot Fuzz. They had a TV show called Spaced. Yeah, and Simon Pegg. TV show called Space that ran in England for like 2 years. Really great cult show that was finally coming out on DVD here. So they had this screening at the ArcLight in Los Angeles, and I agreed to be the moderator. And I got stoned beforehand. I totally spaced. I'm like, I got something to do tonight. So I was like, fuck, I got to try to pull it together. And I was able to do the whole show stoned, but I just immediately called attention to it. I was like, look, I may be a little off tonight because I got baked beforehand. And this country celebrates excess like you wouldn't fucking believe, man, because that audience was like, woo! Everyone was so happy that I was stoned, It's like, well, who knew? Who knew that I was that good?
Why aren't there more people in Hollywood that are honest like you? Like, you come in here, you have no problem. I'm going to tell everyone I'm smoking pot and it's a new thing. Like, you just don't get that from all the people that come and see us.
There's some that
what
do.
are they
Most
worried
people
about?
just like the private life, I guess.
No, it seems more about an image or something. They're just so worried about
It'll cost you money. It's all money. It'll cost you money if the if the right endorsements are dropped, or if you're associated with. It's all about money, man. Or so and so won't use you, or you can't do this,
or maybe a studio won't hire you, or something like that.
Yeah, it's all money.
But you know what? I got no interest in anybody who wouldn't want to be involved with me because I said that I smoke weed.
That rules.
Yeah.
We got something out of you today.
Unless it was my wife.
The pot habit.
If my wife was just like, look, I don't want to be involved with you, I'd be like, well, shit, I better drop this quick. Because who the fuck else is going to fuck me?
I will for another part in the movie.
Done and done. You have to be able to... Let's talk about that Malcolm thing that we talked about back on CBS.
Right.
It was fucking the most eye-popping, spellbinding stories. He was telling me, like, dudes will literally suck his cock, and he's rolling his gut on the top of their head. He said he took his gut and put it over their head like earmuffs. And he was going, do you fucking love that fat gut? And they were like, fucking, I love it. I was like, oh my God, I could never imagine doing that with a woman.
Yeah, right.
Or even a guy. I can't imagine doing that, period. That dude really embraced his fucking chub, man.
Wow.
And I was like, what a free way to live, man. What a wonderful... free person to be and shit like that.
But how about the psyche of the guy kneeling? How about him?
That is
I want to blow a guy, and I'd also like fat out of my head.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Put both
man.
those in the checkbox. That's an awful.
But I guarantee you, there'd be like gay dudes out in the world who'd be like, "Why do you want to like titty fuck a woman or something like that?"
Yeah,
like,
that's
how
awful.
Disgusting. Yeah, it all comes down to a matter of taste. I
Yeah,
guess.
whatever you're into.
Sure.
Either making your dad disappointed or
happy or sad.
Imagine, you're the kid with the big fat on your head and
like whose
sucking that
dad? Like
cock
Malcolm's dad is now passed, but whose dad is more disappointed? Malcolm's dad or the dude who's sucking Malcolm's
with the
dick
fat-
wearing Malcolm's gut as an earmuff?
Here's a picture of my son.
Never
the
thought
Norm
that.
Macdonald thing.
Yeah,
He's got,
my son Johnny.
someone's gut on his head as
He's,
he's sucking another man's cock.
Yeah, take a look at the boy. Loves cock.
That story killed me. He was telling me that shit. I was just like,
yeah, that's good.
And he was there. It was like the night of the premiere. We had the premiere in Los Angeles on Monday or something like that. So my brother was out. My brother's gay. My brother's married to a guy, and he's been married for like 13 years. It was like fucking 90 years in the straight community. So he was there too.
Right.
My brother, and watching my brother and Malcolm talk about it, talk about being gay and shit. I I was stoned, and it was wonderful.
Is it just like wild
There's no judgment
sex stories,
whatsoever.
or
Oh my
just
God.
fucking?
It is like, apparently being gay is like you take the male instinct, sexual instinct, and you know how everyone's just like, oh, men are dogs. Fucking triple it, because it's like there's nobody to keep you in check anymore. Nobody keeps you in check. Like there's no woman going, you've gone too far, you have to be presentable. It's just unabashed, like naked, raw.
Let's try
ugly
this now.
sexuality.
I'm gonna fucking pound your nostril.
And it doesn't do it for me. Like never once as I'm sitting there going like, man, I want to eat a cock, but I'm just like, what an amazing way to live. Like but everything comes with a price tag. Like there's a bit of self-loathing involved for some people.
There's salvation for others.
Yes. They got to deal with judgment in public, but at the same time, like for that 20 minutes or an hour, however long it lasts, they're so utterly free.
Ravaging each other in horrific
every conservative's
fashion.
nightmare. That conversation, those things that those guys were saying was just every conservative's nightmare. All the things that's what they're fighting against so hard.
I think that the worst part about like getting blown by a guy would have to be this sound. This is what I'm guessing. As they get their nose all the way to your fucking torso because they're still getting it. This, the breathing.
What brought that to mind, man?
I don't know.
Oh, that's horrible.
I would imagine it would be the moment after you came and then you were like, oh my God, a guy just blew me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or I just blew a guy.
You look at this man's like hairy, like his knuckles have been hitting a heavy bag. You're like, wow, you work out just like I do.
Yeah. But the trade-off is if you can live through that, you'll have wild, unchecked fucking sexual experience, apparently.
Nothing too
crazy shit.
crazy.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Speaking
wow.
of gay, I could go for a seg here. William Shatner.
What is he's gay?
Well, no, the George Takei stuff.
Oh,
this is
George
hitting today.
Takei.
Oh, is this him? Is
Takei.
it Shatner talking about not being invited to the
he's
wedding?
pissed off.
Yeah.
It might be worth the play.
Is it
Shatner's
Shatner talking
always pissed
about
off.
Zach and Miri make a porno in theaters on October 31st?
Yes.
I liked it. I liked the movie.
Starring Jimmy Norton. When's your book coming out, sir?
November 4th.
I hate your guts. That's a great cover.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I'm
cover.
very photogenic.
That's awesome.
The man who took my picture treated me like that guy treated Irene Cara in Fame.
Oh, shit. Avu Coco. Avu.
That's it.
Oh, he was all unshaven. That guy ruled.
Avu Coco.
Put your thumb in your mouth
She's
like a little
crying.
girl.
Oh, that was such a heartbreaking scene.
Showing those horrid tits that she had.
But is there a problem, Coco? Yeah, there's rotten brown candy corn tits. Fucking horrible tits.
Let's see what this is about.
Well, the whole thing makes me feel badly. The poor man. There's such a sickness there. It's so patently obvious that there is a psychosis there.
Con?
I don't
What
know
talking about?
what his original thing about me.
He tasks
I
me.
have no idea.
Tasks me.
I didn't read his book that was printed many years ago, but apparently I didn't let somebody have a close-up. I literally don't know him. I didn't know him very well on the series. He'd come in for a day or two.
He was your fucking helmsman. Shit.
He's saying that he didn't know Sulu?
The part he played. And then on the movies, there occasionally. I didn't know the man.
It's every job you had up until T.J. Hooker.
I didn't know the
and
man.
even after that, yeah. I didn't know the man.
So these two don't like each other?
No.
I guess not.
What's the history?
George Takei didn't invite him to the wedding. George Takei said that he thinks that Shatner is a glory whore and that actor that everyone kind of portrays him as. So he didn't invite him to his wedding that he just had recently. And I guess somebody asked Shatner.
Talking some smack.
See, there's an instance where answering honestly, not a good idea.
Not as good?
Saying that he was a little upset with not getting a close-up, maybe.
Or just like when you've come to the point where you're going, I barely know the man. It's like you have spent the last 40 years of your life in TV shows and movies with this guy at conventions. Like, come on, dude. Like, I mean, I guess you can make the argument of like, I don't know him like personally. I don't know the inner workings of his mind and heart, but the way he comes off, it's just like he'd come in for a day. It's like,
it's like if he walked up to him in the street, he'd be like, "Your name, I forgot. Did we work together?"
Yeah.
Well, Shatner's probably so arrogant on the set that he knows he's the fucking star, so everybody else is probably second fiddle.
He gets the close-ups.
Do you think it's accurate to say patently instead of patently?
Patently. That's the
offensive.
Canadian way.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
he was
I would say
stoned.
patently. I mean, but that's the type of. I mean, I'm a patently guy. It's common knowledge.
Patently.
Patently, I wouldn't.
Patently just sounds
I
a little,
don't know
but not
the
Irish.
man.
Yep.
I don't know him.
Here's what Takai had to say about Shatner on Star Trek.
About the experience of working with William Shatner that was unpleasant for you.
Well, Bill is the star of the show.
There you go.
The show. And he likes to be the star of the show. And, he likes the attention that is focused on him. It's, a big, shining, demanding ego.
I love the way he talks. The big, shining, demanding ego.
That's what he likes. I happen to like a pair of balls that have been sweating for a little while.
Yeah.
Fresh off a bicycle seat.
It's so strange, man, that you can work with somebody that long. And
Yeah.
be like, I tell you, I don't know the man.
Never heard of him.
He's like Peter denying Christ. If Sulu was a Christ-like figure, Shatner's just like, I tell you, I don't know him. The cock crows 3 times.
Wow, that's fucked up. But, Shatner comes off like that. I think he's...
We've had him on a couple times.
Actually.
He is. He's coming in, so I don't
understand why
He
it's a
gives
big
us
deal.
really
Like,
good radio.
Where did it like? Who did somebody come forward first to say I'm
Probably a
offended I didn't
book.
go to the wedding, or
They probably started a book that
did somebody
someone
just
wrote.
ask him, and was it a kind of leading question they got caught in, or I just can't imagine that dude making a stink about like I didn't get invited to the wedding.
Yeah.
And was everyone else there? Like, was Nichelle Nichols there? Was
the rest
Leonard
of the...
Nimoy?
was Leonard Nimoy there?
That's right.
I don't know, Jimmy.
I don't know.
I don't know the man.
There's a lot of
I don't
details
know.
missing from that story.
Leonard who? I
Hey,
don't know the man.
E-Rock brought me a couple clips from your Smodcast. You still doing the Smodcast?
Yeah, we do. I think we're up to episode 66.
How do they hear these things?
Nice.
Online.
Just on your site?
On the World Online.
What are you
They
doing
used to
from?
play on XM, and then we stopped doing it.
Yeah, well, the merger kind of took care of a lot of things.
Yeah.
Probably because they didn't pay you.
They ran for free, which was nice. Cause
I'm mad at them, not you. Of course, eventually they should throw a few bucks your way.
There was one day where I was in the car and
for
clicking
free.
around on the radio on XM, and all of a sudden I saw my name and Scott's name come up, and I'd heard the show a zillion times. I recorded the show, but I had to sit in the car and listen to it. I was like, I'm on the radio. I was real delighted with it.
How cool is that?
Hysterical. But yeah, we put them up on Quickstop Entertainment.com. It's all online.
We used to love having that on the channel.
It's a funny show.
went
How
and
long
said,
is it? It's only like usually an hour every week, but
cool.
it's just me and him just kind of free associating.
E-Rock gave me 2 clips. He says they're both worth playing while you're here. So, aliens pawn the Jews?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll find out.
The religious people can differentiate between an alien life form and their belief structure. Because even though there's nothing in the Bible to promote the idea that there's anybody but us in this universe, they've never there's nothing in the Bible that's against it either. Nothing in the Bible says thou shalt not believe that aliens exist or something like that.
Yeah.
So I think they're cool with it. It doesn't affect their beliefs at all.
I don't know.
In fact, the alien's like, look, the man that you called Jesus was indeed the Son of God.
We know God.
Yeah, we've never. No, come on, it's fucking ridiculous. But they're like, there is a intergalactic consciousness that you people refer to as God that does indeed exist.
Like, to me, that would fucking rock the entire religious world.
I think it would rock the Jewish community the most if an alien came out and said that Jesus was indeed the Son of God. Because their faith, it's not predicated on this, but one of the tenets of their faith is they're still waiting for the Messiah to come.
Yeah.
The differences between Jews and Christians is that Christians believe the Messiah came and he was Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jews are still waiting for the
So
Messiah.
there would be a victory there.
Yeah, Christians everywhere would be like, we fucking face pwned. Epic fail. We told you were wrong. And the Jews are like, all right, well, yeah, fair enough.
Right on, man.
Someone tells me that's kind of what a Stone show would sound like.
And that wasn't even
Conversations
Stone
like
then.
that.
Yeah.
It's a good show. What is it? Keith in New Jersey says it's totally possible to not know each other.
You want to go there?
I would like to hear it.
All right, Keith. We got Kevin Smith in today. Make sure you go see his new movie next Friday.
Keith.
How you doing today?
Hey, man.
Keith, are you going to Keith? Are you going to go see Zach and Mary make a porno?
Oh, definitely.
Right on. All right, tell me your theory.
Dude, I've always wanted to tell you, back in '94, I was Dante Hicks.
Oh, right on.
Oh, yeah.
So was I. Then I made the movie about it, and I stopped being that guy.
You know, the funny thing for me is I couldn't get behind Mallrats back then, only because I'm from Jersey,
and my dad lives in Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
Oh, get out of
I
here.
couldn't make the leap between the two
The
homes.
combo of those two places, the disparate
funny.
places.
Listen, I mean, I expect Anthony and Opie not to get this, but you, as a director, I got to kind of call you out because it's very easy to be on stage or be on set with somebody and be in character, and then as soon as your bit is over, as soon as the take is over, you walk off and you don't see those people. I mean, even if you're doing the same character for all those years of Shatner,
But that's the thing. That's where I mean, I get what you're saying. There have been people who've been in the flicks who came in for cameos or whatever, and I can't say that I truly know those people. But I haven't made that flick for 30 fucking years.
30
man.
years. It's a franchise. These motherfuckers, they sat at conventions next to each other.
Absolutely.
They did other things during the
And the
lean
cast,
years.
Every table read.
It's an ensemble piece, but the cast isn't that large where it's just like, who plays Sulu again? Like, I got to imagine they know each other.
The popularity never went away.
But I kind of get Shatner's bit, because if you listen to Shatner today, he even says, when he looks at his older work, when he looks at Trek from the 60s, he says, I don't know who that young guy is. So for him to be looking at George Takei all these years later, and Takei is still has this hurt feeling, grudge feeling about, whatever ego problem Shatner had back in the 60s. I get it. Shatner's like, let it go already.
Right.
And Takei is still like, I just, Shatner's a jerk, so.
Well, Takei probably just doesn't like him, and Shatner's an egomaniac, and they probably didn't know each other that well on set. You would just see each other, and you would talk a little bit, but he probably is saying, I don't know the man on an intimate level, but after 30 years, you're fucking doing table reads, and you're going to cast parties, like you said, of course you know each other.
It was just a weird thing for him to say,
Yeah.
in terms of, I barely know the man.
It's one of those ways you knock somebody. Where, I don't know. Who is that?
Where
What?
it's just like, that works for almost anybody else, but a dude that you shared the bridge with in the lion's share of your work.
I know. It's not even like they were in some weird ensemble show where, Sulu was somewhere else and Kirk was somewhere else. They were on the same bridge, sitting. Fucking, he stared at the back of his head.
And they've definitely
so did
done
his new husband.
And they've definitely done flicks where Sulu, in the later run of those flicks, Sulu had his own ship, so he wasn't part of the Enterprise crew anymore.
Yeah.
But come on, I mean, that was one movie out of what were they in 5 or 6 together?
Yeah.
Motion pictures.
Yeah, no one's really.
I'm the captain of my own vessel.
It's the SSCK.
You got that one down.
His vessel would always go behind Shatner's vessel.
I don't know what it is about those engines, but they sure are attractive to me.
So yeah, man, you can definitely work with someone and not be close with him, but you don't know him. I mean, I knew everybody in this one season of Lucky Lou. You knew everybody. You didn't get close to all of them. Sure, you just,
But you're a personable guy.
Yeah, I would walk into dressing rooms and just go, hi, what's going on with you? Talk. Sometimes they'll go talk at me.
They're like, I barely know him. I just know him as the creepy guy that comes in my dressing room all the time.
He was just the guy that jerked off into my underwear when I was on set.
God. And that was coming from the little girl that's on the show.
We're up 200 now, 212. There's some weird rally going on in the middle of nowhere.
What do you mean we're up?
Well,
you're right.
Look at our fucking.
You're so right.
Look at the portfolio.
The Dow is just.
The Dow's up
everyone's
200.
studying
Look at our
this thing
portfolio.
lately.
I got to tell you, man, when the economy collapsed a couple of weeks ago and everyone was despondent, I was the only one who was really happy because I was like, this turn of events makes my movie seem plausible. In a world where money's not available, people
What
will
movie
start-
was that again?
That movie would be called Zack and Miri Make a Porno.
That's out on Halloween, I believe.
I think so, man. Why?
Yes.
There are tricks and treats this year, Jimmy Norton, in theaters.
One more clip from the Smodcast.
Which one is it?
Just to promote Kevin Smith's Smodcast, which everyone talks about. I don't know. Let's see. It's something to do with your daughter.
If my kid comes to me and she's like, I'm hanging out with goths and Satanists, I'm like, okay, look, hang out with the goths.
Yeah, just don't.
Don't hang out with a fucking Satanist. They believe different things than we do.
If Harley comes to you and says that,
I start investigating Satanism in a big bad way. I start reading everything I can on it and see if
but would you be comfortable if she's like, do you want to meet my Satan father? Or whatever it is.
She has a Satan father? I'm like, how long have you been hanging out with these people?
She's like, a couple of months.
And you've adopted one of them as your dad?
That's what happens. You get a Satan father.
What about
and
me?
a
What
Satan
am I?
mother. I'm a Satan child.
Is it like having a godfather, but different?
Yes.
Are they looking out for your best interest or their own interests?
They look after me.
That's not what I asked, Harley. Are they looking after... At this point, I'm like, get in your fucking room, you idiot. Dummy. Oh, my God. I can't believe I raised such a little fucking retard. Get in the room. Jen!
She's just staring at you.
Yeah, she's like, you don't want to make me go to my room, Father.
Do you want to meet Satan, Father?
My Satan father will rescue me, and you will die. I'm like, what? I just said go to your room. Look, it's cool. You want to hang out in the living room? It's fine.
It's all right. You want some money?
Yeah, here's $100. Go have a good time with your devil
Go
buddies.
see
I would, dude. I get so scared. I would not fuck around with that, man. You know,
would you get scared to the point where you would just like?
I'd go to Jen. I'd be like, we have to move without the kid.
I like how he took on the part of your daughter.
Yeah,
that was great. Yeah.
He does that quite a
Like
bit.
what? Yeah,
He becomes
fuck
the
you,
other
get to your room.
And you correct him as like the adult, but you use the kid's name. Which is, you realize he just didn't. He went some weird place, and you're like, no,
Right.
Where do you guys do that?
We just recorded at the house.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's kind of sweet.
I just don't know when I'm available. I mean, I would be happy to be a guest. I just don't know when.
Come on, we have the only guy. I mean, to be fair, the only guys
I'm only kidding.
we've ever had on are like people I grew up with, like
Yeah.
my friends Brian or Walter. Like we've had, worked with some
In other
cool
words, the
people.
cast of Clerks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jimmy's going to be out in L.A.
Jimmy, you
want
are
me to broker
totally,
this
you could
deal?
totally.
No, I wouldn't.
Jimmy just shoehorning his way into everything.
I'm really kidding.
You and I could kill on Smodcast.
Yeah,
That would be
Absolutely
fun.
kill.
Yeah.
Just we'd probably part ways. Like you start talking about one thing, I'd go into. You want to do pot? I want to do trannies.
Well, we could do both. I get high and watch you do trannies and just describe it blow by blow.
Did you say you want to do pot?
I meant not smoke pot. No, I didn't mean me fuck tranny.
No,
I meant do it like as a subject.
Yes.
Like he wants to do pot, and I want to do tranny.
I thought because that sounded like a grandpa.
like,
Oh, no,
you
no,
do
no.
pot,
Do you do
I'll do
pot?
trannies.
Are you on coke?
You do the pot.
No. It was.
Okay.
Are you on pot? My father used to
I
say.
didn't think you were not a hep cat.
My father was. My father. I'm a Hep C though. My father was jogging when I was a teenager. My friend Jimmy Biondo was there, and my father ran by, and Jimmy goes, "Hey man, you got a cigarette?" My father's, "No, I don't use." And kept jogging.
He really said that?
Yeah,
Oh.
he's just dead.
I don't use.
By the way, someone handed me a note that we have Shatner coming in December 7th, which should be really interesting to talk to him on a Sunday. It's the wrong
Interesting.
date.
Sunday, December 7th. We got to do a show.
It's the wrong date.
Terrible.
You got to ask him when he
Kev.
comes in. Yeah, Kev's the background. The other Kev.
Big Kev.
OG Kev on this show.
I want to go to that Burt Reynolds thing this weekend.
What Burt Reynolds thing?
What?
X-Day on the Burt Reynolds?
He's saying no.
Good one.
Yeah, way to go, Jimmy.
Good, Jimmy. Just blurt it out.
You know what you can do this weekend, though? Get ready for next weekend when Zach and Mary make a porno.
I'm already.
Cleanse your palate with a viewing of High School Musical 3. I took my kid to see High School Musical 3, the premiere in Los Angeles, and I was like, this is going to be a tough fucking sit, man, because I don't give a fuck about these kids in this movie.
Yeah.
And she's watched the other two, but I've never seen them from end to end, just little bits and pieces. So going there, I was just like, oh.
Dread.
I mean, it's a great dad moment, because it's
Sure.
like, if your dad, imagine your dad had told you when you were a kid, I'm going to take you to the premiere of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. You'd be like, oh, my God, whose cock do I got to suck to make that happen? Even at age 9 or 10. So telling the kid, I'm going to take you to High School Musical 3, like, screams. She got to bring a friend and whatnot. I got to tell you, it was actually a good watch.
Oh, boy.
Really?
It was not tough to watch. I was kind of into it.
My
I was
girls
like,
are kind of cute.
Not even that. It was just like, I look at them, I'm just like, God, they look like they're 3 years older than my kid.
How old is your daughter?
Sexualize them. 9. So, but it was
11,
a
12.
surprisingly easy watch. But it really occurred to me as like the absolute antithesis of our flick. It's so squeaky clean.
Yeah.
Whereas we're so very not.
Filthy.
Whenever people are happy, they burst into song. In our movie, they just start fucking each other. It's so like our movie's so candid, like to a fault, and that movie is very, engineered to a fault, but totally watchable. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
Wow.
For what it is.
That is.
I look forward to watching it stoned, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, anything.
I'm still not going to go see it. Sorry, Kevin.
I don't think I'll see
I don't
it on
think you
cable.
should. I think
I'll-
you need a kid. This is for the parents out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
People who have to go with
Well,
their
they like
kids.
that Chihuahua movie, too, you know.
Oh, that one I couldn't
You got to
do.
make a dog movie, Kevin.
No, I can't do it.
Yes. No.
And I got dogs, too, but I just can't get my head around making a dog movie.
Talk about umpteen gazillion dollars worth of fucking
I
ticket
remember
sales.
that trailer first fucking like hit the net. People were just like, "This is the end of cinema. This is abhorrent. This is terrible."
Yeah.
But it didn't matter. That wasn't the audience.
When
they were
I
going
saw
after.
when I first saw the trailer, I was like, "This is going to make a fortune."
Yeah.
You just know that every kid is going to be dragged to this
Perfect
thing.
formula, right?
Yeah.
Especially for. I mean, I don't know how it works on little boys, but little girls, dogs, and then the dogs can
Peanut
talk,
butter.
and it's a cute little dog.
Oven mitts.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Uncle Paul.
Why do we always have to
boy.
get despicable? We can't just have a
You
conversation
guys
without
wanna-
it involving some kind of child abuse or
Well,
fucking
dude, because when someone says, I don't know
horrid
how,
AIDS
I don't know
joke
how
or-
it works on little boys, where does anybody funny goes to
where,
that?
where are we going to go?
You want to hear?
Oh, what's Biden saying?
Well, you know, let's see if Biden's going to mess up again today.
How did he mess up the other day? What did he say?
With the terrorist thing about Obama will be tested.
Yeah, he said Obama will be tested early on and or at some point.
Call to arms.
But yeah, it was kind of like panicky.
And he messed up Obama. It's a now closer race because of that.
And now there are
boy, what's
less
he gonna
than
say?
2 weeks left. And our goal is the biggest voter turnout in North Carolina history. That's what we're shooting for.
Yeah. He looks like every boy's dean at a school that is
And
just
that
a nasty motherfucker.
That turnout, as you all
What
know,
is the wait?
doesn't
What
need
was
to
the
be on election day.
So he says that Obama will be tested. How
Yeah.
does that adversely affect
It got
Obama's campaign?
It got people kind of angry, like he was saying, if we're elected, here is this guy that they've been arguing is inexperienced, and he's saying that he's going to be most likely militarily tested in his as he's in office, and it kind of made people kind of panic, like, hey, don't we want the guy that's kind of more experienced
so
in
like-
it? Yeah, it's kind of like
so
a
some
thing.
people put it together in their heads where they're like, okay, if we elect Obama, we're gonna face another
terrorist
onslaught.
attack or some kind of
It helped
shenanigans.
McCain. It helped McCain big time.
Yeah, but then McCain had that fucking. Do you have that clip?
where is
Come on,
that?
please. E-Rock, where is it?
You got to hear this, Kevin,
This
before we start
fucking
wrapping
clip
up.
of McCain
is so
is
fucking
the
funny.
best thing ever.
I got it.
Do we have both clips where the first guy talks
Kev,
about?
I'm totally there.
Oh, this is.
I just called him Kev.
Classic.
Oh, that's fine.
That's
what
fine.
buddies
That's
do.
what most
All
people
right.
call me.
I call him Kes Smith.
Just don't call me late.
What would you call
for
me if not
supper?
Kev?
Kevin.
You can Kev is fine.
Well, you can call him Ray. You can call him Jay.
We still have that bit waiting to go, the novelty bit. But we got this Representative Murtha, okay, saying that Western Pennsylvania is a racist area. And
Yes.
and this person was talking on Obama's behalf, more or less?
Yes.
Just to set it up, right?
Yes.
All right, here's the original clip.
No question, Western Pennsylvania is a racist area. And when I say a racist area, I mean older people are hesitant. You know, they're slow in seeing change, real change.
So McCain hears, that. McCain's people hear it. There was a little bit of outrage at that, at a whole half of a state, the western half of the state being called racist.
Who was speaking on behalf of the whole half of the state?
This Murtha character. I don't even know how this person is tied into
Larry Murtha.
Obama.
Who is that?
I don't know.
No, Ted. I thought it was Ted.
Larry the plumber?
But
he has something to do with whose campaign?
Obama.
It was associated. Yeah, this made Obama look pretty bad. It was associated to Obama.
Just saying, like, the people are racist. If they're not, pretty much, if they're not going to be voting for Obama because they're racist.
Okay.
Is what this guy was saying.
So McCain gets a hold of this, and he's like, "I got gold. I can't wait to get on TV." And
on TV, he was there. He was there now amongst these people that were just called racist.
Right.
And he's going to wow this crowd by calling out this motherfucker.
Right.
And telling them, what he thinks.
and damaging Obama in the process.
Yeah.
This is how it came out.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately. And you know, I couldn't agree with them more.
Get out of here.
A little gaffe. But perhaps he can recover from that.
Yeah, there's more? Yeah.
Strap in, it ain't over yet.
But
oh, Christ.
Kevin, we dissected this clip because
I love
you
it.
see him all like happy, like here I go.
The way he says it, he's like, well, you know, some people have said he's raring to go on this one.
I'll handle this. He's winking to
Step
his people.
aside, I got it.
It was a very like those fat cats in Washington.
Yeah. He's winking at his people like, watch what I do with this.
Clear the field,
Right.
some men are going to make a speech.
I went all the way back, but we'll let
please, go back 1,000 times.
We'll let it play through.
He pointed at the fence like Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
here
then-
it goes.
And then fouled the ball off his prostate. Oh, fucking blithering idiot.
Get a load of how he recovers.
But just listen for the confidence. That's what we love
love
about
it.
this as he's getting ready to rock.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately. And you know, I couldn't agree with them more. I couldn't disagree with you. I couldn't agree with you more than the fact that Western Pennsylvania is the most patriotic.
Oh, man. Why not just be real in that
That's
moment?
what
and
he
be
said.
like,
That's exactly what he said.
I'm
That's why we
sorry,
get
that was a
along.
huge blunder.
wow,
What
was that
I
a
meant
battle?
to say
Right,
was the
yes.
exact opposite.
But it's what I meant is I
Instead,
couldn't
he's just like,
disagree with you more.
I'm gonna.
Wait a minute. Chef of the future. Ed Norton.
Oh my
He
God.
fucked that up so bad, and then his recovery is, wait, no, I disagree with you. Wait, fuck.
I agree with the fact that after you say fact, it's all
And then
nonsense.
patriotic.
Tell
That's what I
me,
meant.
please tell me what to agree with. Quick.
Right. Yeah, somebody, please. No, I got to hear it again.
And then
in
for the
its
first blunder, you
entirety.
hear the whole crowd basically, huh?
What?
Yeah, there's a real
They're
like,
like laughing. They're like, what?
It was
He's
that's
setting
like,
up
that
a
sounds
joke?
like a scene from a movie where he's
Yeah.
just like, you know, Senator Obama has been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania, like boo.
Yeah.
And he's like, and I couldn't agree with him more. I am abdicating. I'm leaving this race. I believe you're all racist, and Senator Obama will be your president.
He couldn't have sounded dumber if he said, Representative Mike Hunt actually said,
I got an email today from Philip McCrack.
and I even cut your cock off can say these things.
Hey, would you blow me, right?
What a blithering dolt.
Oh, let's one
No
more
wonder he
time.
didn't give up any info in Nam. He couldn't fucking remember it. He couldn't get it out. My men, they're stationed in Guam. Wrong.
Look at Biden's face.
Did you guys?
You
Did you guys watch the recent Chris Rock special, "Kill the Messenger"? He killed, man. But he does a
Really?
great-
I wasn't
I loved it.
that
You didn't dig
impressed with it. I
dug
liked it because it's Chris Rock, and I think Chris Rock is really funny, but I fucking gauge everything on that goddamn Bring the Pain,
Bring
was
the
it?
Pain.
And there's a lot of stuff. I think he was trying to, get that back.
I thought
that
he did
excitement
a great
from that back.
fucking job. I thought like his Bush material was the best Bush material I've heard in years.
He was funny and all. It's just, I don't know. There was something that bothered me about it, and it was distracting. The cutting
between. I
yeah,
liked it. I thought he handled it pretty well.
a little weird.
But he did a bit. God, what was his bit? Well, he was talking about John McCain. And he's going, we all know his record. He's a war hero. He's going, I want to vote for the guy who did not get caught.
Poor McCain laying there in that bed, smiling in that interview. Oh,
You want this one last
I
time?
just can't
yeah,
stop
I gotta
looking-
have it one more time.
I can't stop looking at Joe Biden and his fucking Boo Radley haircut.
Radley.
His hair is fucking horrendous.
Boo Radley.
Really is.
Ugh, it's like a fucking Duval wig.
Pennsylvania once again today and send the Dow
Asshole.
Clinton.
Oh, the Dow. Oh, wrong screen.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately.
Lately. Got the crowd. Here it comes.
And you know, I couldn't agree with them more. I couldn't disagree with you. I couldn't agree with you more than the fact that Western Pennsylvania is the most patriotic.
Wow.
He didn't really, that was not a smooth recovery.
Oh, Jesus.
I
was
couldn't
bad.
agree with them more. I'm sorry, I couldn't disagree with them more. That's it.
I couldn't agree with you people.
Fear in New York City writes, that actually sounds like a good guy wrestler turning heel. You know, like, oh, it's like, what happened?
Yeah, and then you're in the crowd. You're in the crowd.
The drama. The drama.
Ooh, he hits like his best friend with a chair. The fuck hits you. Fucking.
That's beautiful, Fear. Yeah, Vince McMahon should hire him for the
Hits
WWE.
Palin in the back of the head with a chair.
And that's the
exactly.
only other option, dude. It's Obama or him. I'd much rather have Obama. At least Obama is a good public speaker.
Yeah.
Well, you know something? Yeah. I know of another public speaker who got the crowd in a frenzy and a cult of personality.
In a beer house,
and stuff.
perhaps?
And perhaps it was in a beer house.
Yes.
And why couldn't he be running so I could vote for him? Damn it.
He wouldn't be very fond of you either. You're not number one on the list.
No, I know, but
no.
I'm down far enough.
Yeah, it's true.
I think.
No, not really. You're one of fucking Mussolini's people.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
a fucking greaseball shit heap in his mind. And ours, by the way.
And ours, by the way. Fucking Jimmy.
Greaseball shit heap.
I don't know how you say it in German. I'm sure it sounds nicer.
I'm sure it sounds like, the translation.
Oh, Flunzwagen. Oh, yeah.
Jimmy, did you thank Kevin Smith in your book?
Way to put him on the spot. He gave me a dedication.
Shit in a hat.
He dedicated the book to me.
I signed a book to Kevin.
Yeah.
You signed it. It's different if it's in print.
You know what? If it was in longer than he was...
Look at some motherfucker in the thank yous.
Kevin Smith, you're a man of your word. Said, thanks for putting me and Zach and Mary make a point. Please don't cut me. I'm done and done.
Look what Jimmy does.
Wow.
That's right. I don't
Jimmy
forget
knows.
my friends.
Oh, look, you give shout-outs to Ross and Bob at the Tonight Show. Those your guys? Are they
they should
segment
well.
producers?
Nice guys.
They're nice guys.
They're great, man.
Is that one of those magic trick books where you could just slip one in with other people's names on it and go,
You give
yeah,
Rock a
see?
shout-out. Sarah and No Name. Do you go on Sarah and No Name?
Yeah, but No Name got fired, I heard. Or he's gone.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I sat in for, like, he was going to have a baby, and like I'd been on that show once before, and then I was calling in to promote something, and they were like, No Name's even leaving next week, you should come in, ha ha ha. And I literally went up to San Francisco and sat in for like 4 days on that
How was
show.
it? It was fun, right?
Yeah, it's a good show. You know,
I love her.
For being it's terrestrial radio, and she's fun to play with, because like you get her talking about like the Eddie Van Halen story, how she fooled around with Eddie Van Halen in a limo and shit like that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. She used to be like, a little singer.
Oh, all right.
So she's got some
Really?
some rock stories. I like that show though. It's so weird to see them reference.
Yeah.
Why did he get fired? Did you hear?
I don't know. Or he might have left voluntarily. I don't know. I mean, I heard he was gone. It's a shame too. He was a
She
really
had
good
me
dude.
believing at one point that he was what was his name? Lead singer, Merciful Fate.
Oh, King Diamond.
Yes. She was like, that is literally King Diamond. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And I had no data to like disprove it. I was like, get out of here, man. King Diamond's the co-host of the show? Like, I thought he'd given up black metal or something.
Yeah.
Just did morning drive time.
You forget the fact that he's Danish, I think, and he has an accent.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that I really could have cognitively
Should be a
put it
little
together.
older, too, then.
Yeah, of course.
No Name doesn't look that old.
He sang about doing child sacrifices. He was
Right.
so satanic he didn't even rhyme.
Right.
But now he's doing fucking female demo early morning drive in San Fran.
Yeah, how much pot do you smoke, Kevin? My
I can
God.
see how you
This
make
was
that
when I
leap.
wasn't smoking pot, dude. This is like 5 years ago.
Should we start wrapping up?
Yeah, I got to make wee-wees.
Well, we have a couple meetings, too.
Oh, right.
Boring meetings.
What about?
PR and sales and
That's just racist.
all the exciting.
Oh, Jimmy. It's public relations.
Yeah.
So did I.
Oh.
Kevin, where are you off to?
I'm going over to VH1 to do Best Week Ever.
Nice.
Ah.
Very good.
Just
And
say
then
nice stuff, Kev. Let's keep it friendly.
I will, absolutely. I'm going to, then, there's a screening tonight of the movie here in Manhattan. At the,
What movie?
Oh, that movie be Zach and Mary Make a Porno, so starring Seth Rogen.
Yes.
Will he be at the screening?
He won't be there. He's
Fuck!
shooting. Yeah, he's shooting. What's it?
Kevin, I assume you just want to give us the invites off air because it wouldn't be as.
It's not my screening. It's CMJ's screening, sir. And you've seen the movie.
I haven't.
You haven't? You can
that
totally
one
come,
hurts.
dude.
I just want to put you on the spot.
Well, no, I mean, you know what it is? I can come because a lot of times what happens is.
What happens, Jimmy?
Cass has
Literally on the desk. Mike in his hand, feet on the
Jim's
desk.
douchebag Norton.
What? You know what it is? I just walk up and gotta read the credits. credits. Where's my seat?
Yes, tonight there's a screening at CNJ, but it's all sold out. But you guys can totally.
I can't tell you
how
how many times I've been tricked into going to an opening thinking it's the red carpets, the whole thing, and it's some fucking office in the middle of one of these buildings for a screening.
Either that or it's down
They
there.
always trick us.
I remember
man.
you
And
guys,
I'm sitting next to the guy going,
Where do we get free popcorn?
remember? I think that happened with Semi-Pro. That horse shit.
I remember you guys at Live Free or Die Hard premiere, though.
Yep.
Yes.
You were the only one who was nice to us, by the way.
Really?
Nobody treated us well. And
No
I
one else
see
knew
Bruce
who we
around
were.
a lot of times. We happen to live
do
10
ya?
floors away from each other.
Bruce
Where?
who?
In my building.
Same building.
Does he live out here?
Well, I think he has
One of his places?
a crib, as I like to say.
Pad.
The
Isn't
pride
it-
of Penns
doesn't it
Grove,
suck
New
that,
Jersey.
like,
Is that where he's from?
Penns Grove. Well, he was born
must
in
love
Germany.
peep shows.
He was an army brat, but he lived in Penns Grove for a long, long time.
I heard he has a huge cock.
Does he really?
I've heard that, yes. I don't know if it's true.
I never saw
maybe
it.
you'll find out someday.
I'd love to. I always try to peek in the elevator, but I've never been on the elevator with him.
Jimmy, doesn't it suck that like your place that you got and probably paid a nice dime for, Manhattan
It was
and everything,
it was everything I had.
and it's your life and everything like that,
Yes.
is to Bruce Willis. It's a place for him to crash when
When
he's
he's in New York.
occasionally here in New York.
No, my place that I spent everything I had, and then some.
Yes, and then some.
Panic every day about paying more.
It is 10 floors below and probably 3 bedrooms shy of his place to crash.
That was one of the Chris Rock bits he did, where he talks
yeah.
about
Really?
he's going, I had to move mountains and make magic happen to live where I live. He's going, I worked so hard, and
Yeah.
now I live in this place, the wonderful place. He's gone, I've got maybe one other black neighbor. He's gone, the guy who lives next door to me is a dentist.
Yeah, see? That's how it works. And you should be nervous about that with your mortgage.
Well, I pay.
Paying it.
My nickname growing up was Ralph Responsible, and I pay RR.
Ralph Responsible.
Yeah, I pay into the mortgage, so I'm 3/4 paid off.
Well, it doesn't matter
Jesus.
until you're done. With old slip of the lip sinks a show over here. Maybe
Slip of the lip.
But I could absolutely.
It did us good over the years. What the hell?
I could absolutely get my thing paid off. I had to get to a place where I knew I could get
Look at you,
fucked up.
Mr. Cash on the Barrel Head.
Dude, it is simply, I'm always fucking, thinking of the future. That was my motto in high school. Always
I am
look
too.
forward.
I think
We
I'm
had
4
that
Is
months.
that what you
sports
wrote in
book.
the yearbook under your face?
No, my motto
I think I'm
was
4 months
just don't
behind.
commit suicide before you start comedy.
Yeah,
Like Cowlicks.
they're foreclosing.
I'm 4 months behind, I think. I don't know.
No, you're not. You're really?
No, yeah, really?
This
What?
business,
Like the way
all
Opie
entertainment
pays his bills
businesses, though,
sometimes.
I would imagine you guys live in a recession-proof business as well, correct?
Not. You'd be surprised. No.
Movie biz, very recession-proof.
They
This radio
like-
world's getting really strange.
The companies like crying poverty, especially if you're up
Right
for,
around the time they have to
renegotiations
negotiate,
and
yeah,
stuff like
right,
that.
right,
So
right.
that's where you're not quite, bulletproof when it comes to that. But,
Assholes.
yeah. What the fuck is that?
Love to toot. What is it?
Bruce Willis's penis.
Get out of here.
Whose ass? Is that Demi Moore's ass?
God damn Danny.
Let me see
Danny
this.
can find anything.
Danny's the best.
Wow.
It's
Got a
kind
nice
of
hog.
thin.
Guys,
Yeah, but he's
Kind of
fucking
little
totally, he's coming out of the water,
Yeah,
Kevin.
yeah, it's true.
Oh, shit.
And it
That's
still
the gold.
looks good.
Guys,
More,
share the
scroll
penis.
down.
Dude, he's
Share
got
it.
fucking 5 soft coming out of the ocean.
Share the penis.
Really?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he's not in the fucking ocean on
That's an
Mercury.
excellent
Wow.
point, sir.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's a fucking probably.
That's coming out of the ocean. What
That's
the
a-
fuck? And that was on an Alaskan cruise.
He looks like powder in that throat. His bald head.
Powder.
Is that Demi Moore or no?
You actually catch
I don't know.
a
I
think
small
it's a
glimpse
recent
of his
photo.
cock in
That's
Pulp
that model
Fiction.
girl from.
No, that's not
Yeah,
Demi
you can,
Moore.
and also in
When
the
he's in the
color
shower.
right? And in the color of night,
Yeah.
he does like this weird nude scene in a pool, and
It
you can see a
Ah.
little
Says
piece.
it's in
nice.
what? Costa Rica?
He has a big mushroom cap head.
Maybe the water in Costa Rica is much warmer. For
Yeah,
what,
it could be.
Couldn't be that much warmer. That's a fucking.
Where in Costa Rica?
He's
Maybe
probably
he
got-
was fucking her in the water, and he just came or something.
He's got 5
That's
soft.
him on the way down.
Yeah,
He's a fucking animal.
could happen.
He's an animal.
Yeah.
Could you imagine you're fucking Bruce Willis and you're
Yes, I've thought of it many nights.
No, I think he meant you're fucking Bruce Willis.
You're
the
as
person.
an adjective.
Yeah,
you're,
yeah.
You're talented. You got the word by the balls. You were
Jimmy.
John McClane in like 3 movies, 4 movies.
Yeah.
Everyone loves you, and you have a massive hog.
Yeah.
It's like on top
it's
of
gotta
all
be
that,
nice.
it's not fair, man. It's not fair to have all that going for you.
That's his cock in the color of night.
Well, whose head is that next to it?
Yeah, but what's it? It's peeking up behind something. What's his cock peeking up behind?
He's doing a
I don't know. They did this weird like underwater love scene. It was very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just dangling.
It looks like her and the cock are doing like a fucking like a Nat King Cole and Natalie Cole duet. It's like the way they're looking at each other.
No, it looks like a scene from Mac and Me.
Things look like the E.T. knockoff, where she's trying to communicate with a little alien underwater.
Things look bigger underwater.
It looks like the
You gotta film it
poster
that way.
for a movie about a girl and an alien. Because she's just looking at it and it's looking back at her.
Definitely.
That should have been the poster for Contact.
Absolutely.
She said, "Should I take you to my leader?" And he shot her in the eye.
Oh, that fucking guy.
Should we
big hug?
And then she put the alien in her mouth and started an intergalactic incident. Because that's a sign of great disrespect at war. You're sucking an entire alien.
You've consumed our world.
Yes. And
We're now going to shoot in your mouth.
And what they really do is they carry radioactivity in their two little saddlebags and you poison humanity.
Jesus.
So we all die.
Well, Kevin, we're here all week. If you want to stop by before you go back to L.A.
I
No
know
pressure,
tomorrow
no
morning I
pressure.
have a Good Day New York appearance at 9
nice.
o'clock.
Look at you.
But
watch
conceivably
that.
I could get up early in the morning. It's much funner, of course, to be on this half
We
of the
should come
show.
over after you're done
Just
by
come over
9:15.
here. Come over here.
Yeah, afterwards?
Yeah,
I would totally do that.
boop.
If they don't have me doing something else, I'm
You're
there.
not on WB 11, are you?
I don't think I'm doing any. I'm
All
not
right.
doing any other radio here.
I mean,
I'm just doing
news,
is it
Channel
TV?
11.
It's been a while.
Entertainment.
Is
show.
the Channel 11 a WB station here?
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
It used to be PIX when I was a kid.
Picks. With the game, the video game you had to play. Picks.
Who they seem to only like call up retards to play that game.
I'd sit there watching. What the fuck is this kid doing?
Like there were kids that would literally try to target.
Yeah.
And then the smart kids, every once in a while, a smart kid would come on and just go, picks, just rapid fire.
Constantly shooting. Yeah. Picks! No, you dummy, just yell it.
Yeah.
What happened? Why would they do that?
There was a video game,
The
an
future,
television
dude.
video game that they had that was kind of like this game where a Cylon Raider looking ship would go through a targeting site and you were trying to hit it. If you had the control, it was a targeting game.
Right.
But they played it on air over the phone.
Yeah.
So you would be watching it on your screen and you'd be on the phone and you'd say picks and someone on the other side would press the fire button.
Oh.
So there was always going to be a slight delay regardless.
I always thought it was sound activated, some type of sound. But the second you started describing it, I'm like, wait a minute. Was there a motherfucker with the controller on the other end of the
I
phone?
always thought Kevin's way on that one. Yeah.
That is so
They were pushing the
fucked.
button for
Sound
you.
activated. We don't even live in a
future.
sound activated video game world
I
now.
know.
We didn't have
And this was
VCRs
like 20
back
years
then.
What was I
ago.
thinking?
We weren't even
But
in
that
the
was the
VCR
game.
world.
so much
So basically,
confidence
you'd
in
be sitting there
picks.
on the phone, and let's say you're in the studio here in New York, and I'm in like Saddlebrook, New Jersey, and I'm watching on TV, and I say picks, then you immediately fire. So there's going to be
A delay.
a quarter-second delay. So these guys, or then they were kids, guys and girls, would try to figure out how to say it a little earlier so they would target correctly. But then the really smart kids would just go, picks, because you only had 30 seconds to do it. So the dude would just be sitting there.
Motherfucker was
rapid
sat there
firing.
going, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We got another one of these picks rapid fire kids.
He's like, shit, they figured it out. And that's when the whole thing went down the toilet.
Yeah.
Once everyone was like, picks. They started giving away lots of Intellivisions. They were like, we're fucked.
We're going broke here.
As you were talking, I just kept looking up because I was watching fucking Tessio, and then I realized it was Alan Greenspan. He was a Tessio-looking motherfucker. I wish he was still on.
He looks like Bruce Willis's penis.
Yeah, it really does. Big fucking
hog.
hungover head. What uncomfortable fucking fish
Mac
lips.
and me.
All right, we should do we have to do line of the day? WebEx.com, hold meetings, that thing. Make presentations, do it from the comfort
Meeting.
of your own home or office.
Remember the line of the day last time I was on, or the Winnie the Pooh line?
What was the line?
Shit.
Oh my god, it was so funny. But I heard it recently on a rerun of something. I'd heard it on my iPod. I might have that show on my iPod. But it was one of those crimson fucking jokes that we included you doing a Winnie the Pooh approximation voice. It was pretty genius, dude. I shouldn't have brought it up because you guys don't have it at your fingertips.
Do you remember? I honestly don't remember the.
I forget what it was, but it was yet another child rape joke. But it was.
I don't remember the line, but it was the Winnie the Pooh sexual abuse PSA. I believe.
Right.
And if you give us a second, we could probably find
Something
a line.
about spreading honey.
Please find it because his joke was fucking
Let's find
hysterical.
that. WebEx.com. All right, well, let's do a couple runner-ups while they find that. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
and like, bam, in half, and swiped it into his bag, and like walked away.
Like he's at a jewelry store.
That's how they do it.
Yeah. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
This is a Jim Henson movie. I don't want to miss anything. David Bowie's in it. There's puppets.
I was teabagged to The Shining.
A million of those came in that we couldn't read on the other side, unfortunately. I was finger banged to the blah, blah. I was this to that movie.
Yes. I was mouth fucked to My Bodyguard.
Yeah, there you go.
Every time Ruth Gordon came on screen, my dad would just make me suck it. You're among friends.
Among friends, Ricky.
He has slit wrist, Dad.
Another runner-up.
Soft pretzels, mac and cheese, and a Rocky statue.
And
defibrillator.
No.
They're awful food.
It's a mask joke, of course. Rocky. We had the Winnie the Pooh line.
Jesus Christ, this fucking staff is amazing.
All right, let's hear that. This is what Kevin...
That's the Pooh you're afraid to get
Yeah.
touched by.
Yeah.
It's the guy who has a Pooh suit just to molest kids in it.
That wasn't it. It was when he did the voice.
Yeah, please.
All right, this...
I made my living doing Winnie the Pooh impressions. How do you not find that?
Ted Pooh.
That's right.
I'm Ted Pooh.
That's right. Get off my porch, Tigger. Oh, I said that wrong.
God. Another runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, I know that on these cruises there's an open bar, but does that include all the ice cubes you want in your drink?
It was
Similar getting in there.
That was part of the warm-up of the, before you came in there, Kevin.
Right on.
I don't know what I was trying to say.
There was a
I'm
show. I
tired
understand there was a show before I got
now.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were,
something.
We were just warming up until you got here. You killed for us today. Did they
find that line?
Yeah, they're still looking.
Oh, they're still looking. It was after that. It was slightly after that.
It's probably very close.
Because we did about 10 minutes on that Pooh
What's
thing.
the hubbub out there? There's a whole big thing happening.
Yeah, let's do
hullabaloo.
Let's do
Holy
line of the
mackerel.
day, and then hopefully we'll find that Pooh line.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
So I'm like, half a joint will get me nice and fucked up. A full joint, I cannot be counted on to, not urinate myself.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
There you go. You're right. Because I cannot be counted on. It sounded like there was a completely to pick up the kids on time or to not urinate.
Kevin Smith, it's always a pleasure. The movie, I was saying the name wrong, so.
Zach, how are you saying? I didn't even catch that.
I was saying
you said Zach and Miri.
Miri.
Oh, okay. As long as you got Zach right.
Yeah, make a porno. Come on, it's next Friday in theaters, Halloween night.
Halloween.
I went and saw it, and I loved it, so. And
Funny
Jimmy might
flick.
see it tonight.
Yes, go.
Why did I see a movie that you're in and you haven't seen it yet?
I'm like Spencer Tracy.
Oh,
You don't
really?
see your own stuff?
No, I just don't want my daughter bringing home a you-know-what.
With that, let's thank Kevin Smith. Kevin, what could I say?
Thank you for having. Always a pleasure.
Jimmy.
And we'll see you soon.
All right, guys.
All right, man. Take
We're
it
out.
easy. 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 Easy.
about.
busy.